This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning and welcome to what promises to be another entertaining clash here at the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. Shovan Ganaik here on the mic, ready to break down all the action as we get underway here in perfect cricketing conditions. We're all set for match number 37 where Gamblers SC lock horns with the Precious Cricket Club. It's a fresh morning in Portugal, conditions looking ideal for another T20 encounter. Supposed to be exciting. Every point becoming increasingly valuable in this tournament. While both the teams will be eager to make a strong statement, we are just moments away from the first delivery. Let me read out the names participating in this match. For Gamblers SC lineup, Gurpinder Singh, Gurpreet Singh, Jitesh Kumar, Arjun Kashyap, Jay Vaishnav, Ayan Tariq, Mayank Darji, Khushi Ram, Mandeep Saini, Vikash, Priksit. While for Precious Cricket Club, the lineup includes Sarjeet Singh, Jaswinder Kumar, Baljit Singh, Goldie Saini, Gurpinder Gill, Hari Singh, Amandeep Singh, Ranjit, Bahadur, Harpal Singh, Salim Sarwar. So the news from the center. Gamblers SC have won the toss and elected to bowl first. The conditions are excellent for cricket this morning here in Santarem. The temperature is quite comfortable, around 20 to 22 degrees Celsius. Skies are mostly clear. There's no significant threat of rain. But I believe the breeze is lightly light. So I think bowlers won't get much assistance from the wind. First ball. And he plays it away on the offside. Little bit of yes and no. They finally decide to go for that single and open their account. I also believe there might be a little help for the seamers with a new ball during the opening overs. But once the sun settles over the ground, batting conditions should become increasingly favorable. That's cut away. Almost caught copy-paste. Vikash opening the bowling attack for the Gamblers. While the Precious will believe that at this point in time, they have to settle down their nerves. Might like to play with a proper straight bat. Tries to cut that, little too close to cut. But historically, we have seen in Santarem has produced some excellent T20 batting surfaces. As we saw in the last week, the wicket just offers true bounce and consistent pace. So that might allow the batters to play through the line with a little bit more confidence that he defends it on the front foot. But you have seen, especially in the last week, the fast bowlers enjoyed a little bit of movement early on in the first couple of overs. But once we have seen that shine fading away, stroke making has become much more easier. I believe Vikash will be depending a lot on his variation rather than raw pace. Having this shortish run up, trying to cut, little more use of the bottom hand, and they will rotate the strike. Cutters, slow balls, Yorkers we have seen tend to be much more effective, especially in the final 5 overs. The recent T20 matches at this venue, I've seen the totals around 180, very much achievable when the batters are set. I believe Precious, 9th in the points table, will be looking forward to have a good outing here. Signalers wide. A very good total will be something around 170 to 185. Outstanding will be 190 plus. Saying hello to Mr. Maximo Balusholanki. He has gone over the top. He has decided to clear the infield. Fielder will not get across. And that's the first boundary. I hope he's okay. Comes off the bat of Singh, who just went through the shot. Easy free hit. Swing of the arms. Johnny He. I hope you're doing well. There's Cricket Freak Analyst as well. The Dangerous Gamer. And Helix also chipping in there. Thank you so much, Vinny. So first over done and dusted. It's 8 for no loss. We have seen the outfield appears to be lush Well maintained by the volunteers, quite quick as well. The ball should race away once it beats the inner field that we saw in the previous incident. But remember, those tricky spots still remain. The ball just plugging in that low bounce can still catch the fielders off guard. They need to remain little still when you are that last deviation may favor using their bodies when cutting off those boundaries. That's Jack back in. Saini is tall, lanky, fast bowler. 2 for 11 is his best. Will depend a lot more bowling that hard length, pushing the batters back. So you expect this outfield to be fast. The ball is expected to skid onto the bat. Bright sunshine here in Portugal. Down the leg side, flicked away quite nicely. Quite a graceful shot from the right-hander. Gill. Of course, when you're named Gill, you can play those classy strokes, isn't it? But a great contest here between both the sides. I'll go through what's happening, the points table in the Division 2. So the first are Brothers 11 Portugal, who have played 6 matches, have won 5, haven't lost any. With a comfortable net run rate of plus 3.1, 11 points in their bag. Saini runs in. The batters are a little bit uncertain with this new balls getting onto the bat. The line and lengths have been different as well. In the previous one, it was sliding down. Here, bowling around that 6 stump on the pads of the batter. The Lisboa Panthers, 4 wins with 9 points, net run rate plus 3.220. Gamblers SC have also won 4 matches and just lost 1. Trying to having a free swing of the back on the offside. It's not too easy because Saini is pitching it up and also swinging it away. Here you go. The very last moment, the ball just going out away from the right-hander. Never easy when you are predominantly a leg side player. Extra bounce, smell the leather. That's the region of the pitch we have spoken a lot in the last week, and there you are never certain whether to go forward or to play back. Better just to defend. You have to be little careful. He's not wearing a helmet. Comes down the track this time, fetches it, and that's punched away quite nicely. Lovely shot to end the over. Couple of overs gone. It's 15 for no loss. Saini trying to pick up a wicket in the very last over, just bowling it a little bit fuller. Easy swing of the bat for the right-hander, goes over the inner field, and the fielder at that moment trying to stop with his foot. So Gamblers SC at the 3rd position playing this game. Then you have BD, CC Lisbon at the 4th position, 4 wins, a loss, 8 points, plus 8.50. We have EU Park Friendship with 3 wins, and also Lisbon 11, Rangers Cricket Club, all are having the similar points. They're stuck in the 5th to 7th position, all 6 points. Then we have coming to the 3rd category, which is the Team Tigers Portugal, couple of wins for 4 points, all in minuses. And when you're talking about the net run rates, Precious Cricket Club, couple of wins as well. Then Falcons and Lisbon Spartans just follow. And then we have the Irish second 11, who are also stuck in a couple of points, minus 1.375. That's stuck away quite nicely onto the onside. Protection is there, especially inside the power play. They know both the batters will try to go for the big shot on the leg side. That cow corner, long on region, very important for the captain to protect, and he has done it rightfully so at this point in time. He goes over the top, hasn't timed it well. He has clofted it. Oh, he's lucky that ball didn't carry to the man. He he punched it so badly that didn't even carry. So then we have the Tigers strikers. They haven't been able to particularly bring their A game into play. That's why they haven't been able to get any points in this tournament. They're sung away, no run. So then Lisbon Super Giants languishing at the bottom of the table, the second 11, with minus 7.176. So today in total, Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, that's smoked. effortlessly played with the wrist protection, the fielder, little bit messy there, but only a single. The running between wickets has not been their friend. We've seen in the very first ball when he tried to cut that, he was calling for a single, but the non-striker responded pretty late. So the trust is not quite there when you talk about this opening partnership that goes away with the line and the length. So we have 3 games. Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026, match number 37. Gamblers SC taking on Precious Cricket Club. Then we have the match number 38. Lisboa Panthers will be facing the Rangers Cricket Capital. Then we have the match number 3 of today, match number 39 overall in this tournament. Lisbon Super Giants, second 11, facing on Tigers Strikers. 3 overs gone, it's 18 for no loss. So plenty of action-packed week when you talk about European Cricket Network. And also talking about what are the scores Precious have got so far in this tournament. So they've got the first match 80 for 3, and they were batting second batting. They won that game. Then 209 for 3, they won batting second. Then 161 for 9, they lost batting first. 179 for 6, they lost in this batting second as well. Jack back, played defensively, straight to the bowler. 155 for 10, they lost batting second. So far they batted once. That's the first innings, and here they're also batting first for the second time in this tournament. So 161 they got. I'll talk about the recent match they played. A swung away, explosive shot, but there is protection on the onside. So Precious 11 batted first. They scored 155 for 10 wickets, all out. So Baljeet Singh and Hari Singh opened the batting. Baljeet Singh scored 24 of 17, included 4 fours. Hari Singh was out for a not. Then Amandeep Singh, he's dropped it. That's an easy sitter catch. Oh dear. Teflon hands from the fielder. A lot of comedy of errors there. Then the bowler bowled and he just slipped off. And then the fielder dropped one of the easiest catches you'll ever see in European Cricket Network. So bowler is down on the floor. The fielder is disappointed and the batter is rejoicing and enjoying his time because he knows he has survived a scare. He's trying to flick it away. He does it quite nicely. But he's bowling to his field, Saini, isn't it? So Amandeep Singh batted at number 3. He scored 50 of 37. Then Sunny Singh, Salim, Harpal all got not. There's duck. And then Gurpinder Singh scored 22 of 20. So he's been in some form for the Precious Cricket Club. That struck away, muscled, 1 bounce for 4. That's the power of the man. Singh, slightly short. He goes on the back foot. There you go. What's that? Bang. It's quite a safe shot. There is that fielder at deep square leg backward, and then there is also the long on. Pretty safe shot when you talk about Baljeet Singh and his batting prowess. That's cut away this time. Again, ferocious shot from the right-hander. Just waited till the very last moment. Allowed the ball to come into his radar. And then he dispatched it with utter ease. Making full utilization of the power play. This is how you start. So they have tinkered with their batting lineup. Previously, we have seen Baljeet Singh and Hari Singh opening, but here we see Baljeet and Gill. 28 for no loss after 4 overs. But I just get a feeling that whenever a strong side chooses to bowl after winning the toss against a weak side, just feels like a counterintuitive at a first glance, isn't it? And you know that the other side, the gamblers, are vastly superior when you talk about the 3 skills. But if you would have batted first and scored above 200 plus, it would have been a great sight and great confidence for them. But instead, they have tried to go the other way, trying the bowling first here. But I believe, even though the bowling first here, if they dismiss the opposition, anything around 150 below, they have a chance to crush the spirits of the Precious. Up in the air, big chance. The ball just falls in short of the man, and there's no man's land as well. There's a couple of runs added. Gill is definitely looking to attack. He's not wanting Vikas to settle to a channel outside the off stump. That's why every single time he's trying to improvise. He improvises this time. How good is the timing? Has it got the legs? Not really. Couple of runs. Crick Freak says 150 under. And Muhammad Simrana mentioning that it's a nice shot. Absolutely. It's just trying to go over the top. He knows that couple of fielders are outside. He's trying to make, and it's gone. He is gone. He's absolutely castled by Vikas. No chance for Gill to go for that big shot. Vikas not trying to innovate anything. He knew that he will always try to bowl around that stumps, and he did it. That's a comfortable wicket, and wicket number 1 goes down for the Precious. While Vikas rejoices, Gill, agony for him. It's 32 for 1 after 4.4 overs, and yesterday was a very, very big day. One of the legends of international cricket, Sir Garfield Sobers, passed away. Absolute all-time great at the age of 89. One of the greatest cricketers of all time. In the chat, let me know. Have you seen Garfield Sobers bat? Paolo Campini, good morning. 32 for 1. Is trying to side that away on the offside. A fuller one because he's getting a little bit swing here away from the right hander. He has to be a little careful here. Singh. Oh, that went in and then goes away. Proper crackers to end the over. 5 overs done. It's 32 for 1. Gamblers have come back in nice fashion. As we have seen Baljeet Singh, and also we're watching A Singh, that's Amandeep Singh at the center. We're talking about the West Indian great. So one of the great cricketers passed away. I'll definitely talk a lot as we go along. Sobers played 93 test matches and also left a lasting impression through his extraordinary skills in all disciplines of the game. He bowled leg spin, off spin, left arm pace. He could do everything, absolutely everything that is there in the game of cricket. And a brilliant batter. Also, one of the first players who hit 6 sixes in first class cricket. So his test record was he played 93 matches. He scored 8,032 runs, highest of 365 not out. Average 57.78 with 30 50s and 26 hundreds. Can you believe that? Kaushik, new bowler. That jack back in. He's bowling a little bit full here. He knows that Baljeet Singh wants a little bit of length to just hit that shot on the onside. So he's just keeping the batter in check. And in first class, 383 matches in total. He scored 28,314 runs. The highest remaining what he scored is a test knock 365. It's played quite nicely. Didn't find the middle of the bat. And the average was 54.87 with 121 50s and 8600. Truly a remarkable and incredibly gifted athlete. One of the greatest all-rounders. That's Fuller one, and it's taken. Easy catch. Singh was trying to hit that on the onside. Every single time he was trying to do that, he was losing his shape. This time around, the big man has to depart. Kosik, in the very first over, he gets his wicket number one. That's a Fuller one. Big in swing. Didn't find the middle of the bat. Clofted it straight to the man. Easy catch. They did drop in the second over, but this time around, not messing it up. 32 for 2 after 5.4 overs. So he began his career in 1954 against England in Kingston, Jamaica, scoring 40 runs across 2 innings and picking up 4 wickets. The very first of Sover's 2600s was a then world record 365 not out against Pakistan, an innings during which he overtook Len Hutton's 364. And several years later, Sobers was present when his fellow West Indian Brian Chancellor broke his record against England in 1994 in Antigua. Also remember, he scored 30 half centuries and took 6 5-wicket hauls in Test cricket. Incredible feat from the big man. It's flayed away on the onside. Easy pickings for someone like Singh. Use his wrist. This over has been quite terrific from Kosik. Every single time he has pitched it up, he has been able to extract some amount of movement. And that's what you need as a fast bowler. You're top of your mark, and he is looking the base of leg stump. That's a little bit of Jaspreet Bumrah, isn't it? The run up, cut away. That's an easy shot. It's hammered away for 4. You can't give width to a batter like Singh. He will hit you every single time. He was being a little bit greedy, isn't it? He just tried to bowl that magic delivery, and that has gone for 4. So 4 to end the over. A power play, a good one for the bowling side. I still reckon 37 for 2. Gamblers will take it with both hands. And so Sobers was also a member of the famous Frank Worrell touring party to Australia in 1960 and 61, featuring in an enthralling 5-test series that was won by the host 2-1. The first test of the series in Brisbane was the first ever tied test in the history of the game. And also remember, Sobers setting up his team with a brilliant 132 in the first innings, and also ended the series with 430 runs and in 15 wickets. But remember, at those times, uncovered wickets. And he was trying to face Dennis Lillee, who was at his peak. That was before the Dennis Lillee's back injury. And also, I remember Dennis Lillee, just read a story that Dennis Lillee, he got him out in the first innings and he said, "Old man, you can't bat." And then he came in the second innings and he just smoked through that century. That's hit hard onto his body, had no balance whatsoever. Singh wasn't too minded with it to defend or pull, got hit on the body, and I'm pretty sure he's not wearing that chest guard as well. 38 for 2. And the Sobers' most iconic feat in the game came in after the first-class cricket, when he toured out for Nottinghamshire against Glamorgan in the county championship in 1968. They're trying to cut, misses it completely. So left-hander was the first cricketer to hit 6 sixes in an over. Malcolm Nash was the unfortunate bowler. That was given as a wide. And in 2009, he was inducted in as an inaugural member of the ICC Hall of Fame. And since 2004, Sir Wilfred Sobers Trophy is awarded annually, honouring the Men's Cricketer of the Year. And the award also recognizes the most outstanding performer in the men's international cricket. And also on behalf of the European Cricket Network, I'll extend our deepest condolences to Sir Garfield Sobers' family, friends, Cricket West Indies and cricket fans around the world. He will be remembered with immense admiration and gratitude, and his legacy will continue to inspire generations to come. Coming back to this game, match number 37, Precious batting first. They have been slightly iffy when you talk about picking the line and length. 39 for 2. It has been a good start there, and the ninth and the point stable. Plenty of cricket happening. We talk about European Cricket Network. Little bit of delay, but I feel that everything is set for the next ball. It's 6.1. Hi, Montelus. He hasn't. Oh dear. He was trying to pull that, but some little bit of extra bounce did him. And Singh was in no position to pull that. Just took his eyes off the ball. I'm pretty sure he was very uncomfortable when he knew that the ball was coming into his body. And there you go. That impulsive reaction. And just saves. Montelus, Nick the Brown Beer. Good morning. Balu Solanki. Has it got the edge? Has it got the edge? Yes, it got the edge. Tariq creates the magic as Singh has to depart. One shot too many. The previous one he was not able to hit it, but this one he did hit it, but straight into the wicketkeeper's gloves. Wicket number 3 for the bowling side. And they are in tatters. The batting first, 41 for 3 against the Gamblers. Let's ride on the back foot here. They need a lot of magic from this man Sarwar, or else they will struggle big time. ECN batting rating 95 and his top score 37 that he got a couple of years back. Also for the Gamblers, let's talk about their journey in this tournament. So they first played against the LSP. They batted first, scored 230, defeated them, and they got the opposition 135. My goodness, winning that game comfortably by 94 runs. And then the second one against the BDL side, the BDL scoring 139. Gamblers got it in 15.5 overs. That struck away. Mighty effective shot on this kind of a surface where the ball is bouncing. Cut and pulls can be your friend if you can just play it with some real authority. And you have seen so far the batters have been pushed on the back foot and nobody is coming forward. Nobody is having that mindset to score runs or just be more proactive at the crease. That's a fuller one. Missed the line of the ball completely. He's covering all his stumps. He has to be a little careful here. If the bowler pitches it up, if it hits bad, the umpire will have no hesitation whatsoever. So 140 they scored and they got it with 23 balls to spare. In the third match against Falcons, they scored 170. They defeated them. The Falcons only scored 158. That's up in the air. That's high. It's a big chance. It will be a daring effort. And the fielder decided to stop the second run rather than going for that catch. 7 overs, 43 for 3. A lot of action happening here in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. One more chance. But this time the fielder going for the safer route. Just waiting in the ball. And then we have the Gamblers losing their first game against the BTP side, a strong one. They scored 166 and Gamblers were bowled out for 143. But then they came back in some style against the Oasis second 11. They scored 149 and defeated Oasis 2 for 125. They couldn't chase and right now they're playing this contest. So far the Gamblers have done pretty well, I would say, mostly with the bat, but with the ball, this has been their outing. 43 for 3, winning the toss, electing to bowl, very good conditions to play. It's just struck away, quite an easy shot, playing it off the back foot. And also when you talk about the intent, that's been missing when you talk about the Precious side. Because whenever they have decided to play a big shot, they have been half-hearted, double-minded. That has costed them big time. And losing 3 wickets in just 7.1 overs. You aren't winning many games when you are 44 for 3. Before 10 overs, Sarwar is taking strike. Also spoke about how they batted in that game. 161 for 9 they scored, they lost. Chance of a run out there. Pretty quick single. And they're going for the second run. The backup hasn't been quite effective. And they might go for the third run. Yes, they do. Oh dear, dear. What's happening there? 1 versus 2 versus 3. And the batter, the non-striker, look at that. That's a short delivery. He played it away. That was straight to the man. And the man is trying to get that effective run out. But the batter was well inside the crease. He lost his bat, ricocheting into the wicketkeeper's pads, and then he's going for the second one, like like a 100-meter dash, and then he's going for the third one. So they got 3 runs at the end. And this shot has been quite effective. They mostly tried to play cross-batted shots, isn't it? Very few vertical shots, very few shots down the ground. Most shots, they have depended a lot on their wrists to play. And the projected score at this point in time, 128, rate of 6.4 run rate. That never helps. Oh, that was close, isn't it? They will get a single, but that shot might not be very effective against the pace of Kaushik. We know what Kaushik can do. He bowled that cracker for delivery when he got his first wicket, and now he loads in. I was talking a little bit, just a little bit of Jasprit Bumrah, isn't it? Just that load, run up, approaching the crease. Big lad, strong shoulders. And he gears up. And he bowls a slow one. It might be a catch. The fielder again decides, the same fielder that was in the previous over. He didn't go for the catch. This time around, I'd like to see the bowler's reaction to that. He looks the other way. But I'm pretty sure he's not happy at all. Because the fielders are trying to save their bodies rather than catching the ball. 50 comes up for Precious Cricket Club. Trying to go for that cut. He misses it completely. Slow delivery, helping Kaushik to extract a little bit of extra purchase of the track. 8 overs done. It's 50 for 3. And we have seen the new ball movement and the opening pair intent. But after that, once the field placements have been taken off, the restrictions rather, the boundaries have dried up. And we have seen the batters trying to attack immediately and not assessing conditions. I'm pretty sure there was swing available in the first few overs, and they haven't been able to target any bowler. That has been the problem. And for Tariq, that length has worked quite beautifully, and is very quick to adapt. He knows what line and lengths to bowl. Just like that, even though he has been fetched away towards the onside, the protection is there. And the middle overs, we saw losing wickets. They're trying to accelerate in the power play, but somehow I feel the bowling changes have brought down the batting side. The matchup tactics has worked when you talk about the gambler's side. Ian Tariq misses it completely there. Ian Tariq, when we mentioned about his percentage of ball that pitched in around that off stump, but the length is quite magical. Also the dot ball pressure just getting to Sarwar and Singh. Sarwar has faced 5 of 5, but Singh has faced 6 of 8. but they have to have a little bit of clarity when they're trying to go for those big shots. This time, might race across the fence. Yes, they do. Slightly short and bludgeon from the right-hander. There's no chance for the fielder at third to stop it because it was short and he knew that length is coming. All his weight on his back foot. And then he says, go and fetch it. That's what happens. You need a platform to launch. Absolutely. Batters coming at 7 and 8 will have a chance if you just negate this phase of the innings just like that. Not taking too much risk, having a little bit of clarity at this point in time. And they're also targeting that shorter boundary on the offside. You see so many shots. Batters, especially on if you're watching from this angle, the offside, I get a feeling that it's much more shorter than the leg side. That's why you see that peppering that offside field. Extra bounce, that just took off. Even for the keeper, it was a nasty effort. That length has bothered. It has not only bothered Singh, it has bothered plenty of batters in this tournament. And his bowling back of length. He has also a slow ball. He bowled those wide Yorkers in the previous over down the leg side, trying to bowl that leg roller. That's quite fashionable these days. Those leg cutters. I've seen Zachary Fawkes from New Zealand bowl plenty in abundance against England in the third test, where he picked up 6 wickets in that test match. Big high bat lift for Singh. As he singed, he bounced that. But it'll trickle just to the man. But can this batting side finish with the momentum? That's very important. And especially after 9 overs, it's 58 for 3. We're talking about a set batter and a new batter. I just get a feeling that Sarwar might be that aggressor, the enforcer, while Singh will try to rotate strike. Plenty of animated chats between both the batters. And also there's risk versus reward, isn't it? And they also know that the bigger boundary options will come once the spinners come into this bowling attack. They need to finish strongly. And this is an important over. This 9 to 10th. And then the next 10 will have its own challenge. Oh, trying to go for that big shot. We know that plenty of times when the power play are done and dusted, some batters come and they just try to rotate strike. But here you can see definitely Singh is trying to put some of the blows back to the bowling side. Missed out. That's a high full toss. You could have easily belted it towards the onside. This is where smart batting matters, isn't it, guys? You don't have to hit every ball for 4. You just can't allow too many quiet overs here or these kind of dot deliveries. It's all about building partnerships. Talking about building partnerships, he has hit it straight and will get a single. So far, it has been quite productive for Kosik. He's applying everything here. He's bowling those slow deliveries, off cutters, leg rollers, but the main delivery that he bowls, that's the one that he just targets the base of the stumps. This time, he hasn't been in the mode. Struck away. That's quite a crunching blow. And they will go for the single. In fact, they're going for the second run. Good running between wickets. Sarwar has come to the crease and he has shown intent and aggression at the same point in time. That's why the scoreboard is moving forward. A lot of people from Bangladesh all the Bengali bandhus are here. If they write it in Bengali, in English. Oh, that's high. That is a high. That's a big chance for the fielder. And then he hasn't settled underneath it. Neither. He has gone towards take the catch. It was Vikas Saini, the fast bowler. You have to give that extra leverage to the fast bowlers, isn't it? Just you want to relax a little bit at the boundary. 63 for 3. Especially when you come from the subcontinent, fast bowlers don't really take those catches. Talk about that in the next 10 overs. Swing and a miss, a proper hack. 10 overs done. It's 63 for 3. So far, the batting side haven't been able to capitalize, winning the toss and choosing to bat. And it's also time for drinks. We'll be back in a flash. Hello and welcome back. This is Shovan Kanaik and you're watching Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026 match number 37 here at the beautiful Santarum Cricket Ground. Super Saturday. Gamblers SC have won the toss and elected to bowl. Precious so far struggling 63 for 3 after 10 overs. Precious batting first. Baljeet Singh came to the centre, opening with Gurpinder Gill. They all both got stats. Baljeet scoring 14 of 16, while Gurpinder scoring 17 of 16, which included a couple of fours. Amardeep Singh came at number 3, tried to go for the big shot, scored 6 of 5, only included one boundary. Now, Hari Singh and Salim Sarwar, both the batters, especially Sarwar, looking quite ominous at the crease. 14 of 10, he's got the measure of the track. And for the very first time, Mayank Darji. Darji in Hindi is Taylor, right? So will he be able to tighten the screws? If you need somebody to stitch the innings, this should be Hari Singh. Hari Singh fetches it away towards the onside. Mayank Darji 4 for 24. His best figures, ECN bowling rating of 82. A lot of people telling me, kitna score banega? How much will they score? I get a feeling that they will score something around 140 to 145. Because at this point in time, even though they're struggling, but at the end, they have got big hitters. That's struck away quite nicely. There's Goldie Saini, Bahadur Singh, Jaswinder Kumar. They're going for the second run. There is a chance of a run out. No, they completely quite easy at the end. Ranjit Singh, Sarbeet Singh. So they've got plenty of batting to come. 10 overs, you generally double the score. So 140 to 145, that's what my computer says. He missed out there. He missed out there. It was tossed up. It's better to go over extra cover or use the pace of the bowler and also the spin on the offer. Good morning, Johnny He. And he's trying to cut it, but this delivery can also be quite pivotal if he tries to bring the ball back in as a left arm spinner, hitting the pads of the batter. And both the batters are almost batting on the off stump. That's full toss. It's a thumped away but for a single. Also, it's the it's our segment. What happened on this day? So, just going down the years, I'll tell you first who were born today is Albert Powell from South Africa in 1873, 1913 Hilda Hills from Australia, 1925 Hubert Dogart from England, and 1954 Imtiaz Ali from West Indies. Talking about the recent ones, in 2019, Zimbabwe became the first full member to be suspended by the ICC in the wake of government interference in running of cricket in the country. And earlier in June, the elected Zimbabwe Cricket Board has been suspended by the Sports and Recreation Commission, the governing organization of all registered sporting associations in the country. And also the suspension meant that Zimbabwe's funding was cut off completely. The men's and women's could no longer participate in any ICC events, and the players would not be paid salaries or match fees. And also it effectively bringing all the cricket in the country to a grinding halt. But importantly, the suspension was lifted 3 months later. But now we see the Under-19 World Cup or the ICC qualifiers, the T20 ones, always hosted in Zimbabwe. It's thundered away on towards the onside. There's plenty of bounce for Tariq. And is bowling that channel, which has troubled most of the batters so far. And Johnny, he says, didn't sleep last night. His back was hurting. Oh, brute. Absolute brute of a delivery from Tariq. Even though Sarwar is in very good form, 17 or 15, he's watching the ball pretty closely, but this one, he's having a smile, a sheepish one, as he tries to guide the ball towards the offside behind square boundary. That's a cracker again. He will not like that. Sarwar not having the helmet on, protecting his body at that point in time. He was in total mess. So that's why he has to be a little careful here. And in 2003, Australia got its first test win in Darwin. And it became their 8th test venue when they hosted Bangladesh. Close to that off stump. Perilously close. So they hosted Bangladesh in a match that lasted 3 days. Bangladesh were bowled out for 97, after which Australia, with their bowling attack, Darren Lehman and Steve Waugh making hundreds, scored 407 at the end, and the visitors eventually lost by an innings and 132 runs. So if you're a Bangladeshi fan, I hope you remember that test match. Singles are in offer and plenty here. Talking about the Australia versus Bangladesh 2003 match. Shakib Al Hasan, the number 1 all-rounder in the world. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Shakib will play the T20 World Cup next year. In fact, after a couple of years, I just got a feeling that slammed. Brilliant hit, brilliant effort, but that goes in vain. Lovely, daring, audacious shot from the right-hander. It was slightly short, but he's watching the ball like a hawk. And they will invite these 4 runs. Another effort in vain. Cricket analyst says defensive style of play won't go for long. Yeah, when the bowling attack is so ferocious, like the gamblers, you have to give a little bit of respect. Monteluz says, what's some Paraguay games from World Cup, Johnny? Hello, Mohammad Rifa Fochel. 75 for 3 after 12 overs. Has he found his best timing? Not. That's straight to the man. Darji comes in and picks up a wicket. His first one. Precious 11. They have lost a big wicket of Hari Singh, who didn't look so fascinating at the crease, honestly speaking. And this was an easy catch. A tough one, made quite easy from the fast bowler. So it's 75 for 4. Hari Singh had played 19 deliveries for his 12. And in 1988, the birth of a man who secured his place in cricket lore with 4 lusty blows on one of the biggest stages. That was, remember the name, Carlos Brathwaite. When he was on strike. Actually, I was present. I was watching that game in Kolkata in 2016. So the first match was the finals of the women's. It was West Indies versus Australia. West Indies won. And this one, I was sitting with the English crowd and they were cheering every ball. So Chris Jordan bowled the penultimate over and they were all going up. Come on, CJ, CJ, CJ. But then Ben Stokes, last over, 2016 World Cup T20 final against West Indies, 4 monstrous sixes. He has sealed the deal for his side, 2 balls to spare, and then the party began in Kolkata. So Brathwaite made his first international appearance in 2011. Nicely driven, lovely shot for a single. And it became his second coming in 2015. He only played 44 one-day internationals, and his international career was over in 2019. That was one of the curious cases when you talk about the international career of Carlos Brathwaite. 2016, he also scored that 2019, that incredible 100 against New Zealand at Manchester, but then he didn't get any chance. At one point he was playing test cricket, and one point he was the captain of T20 international team for West Indies, but then he just was taken over taken out of the radar like he never existed. This time bossed down the ground for one more single, and now he has a successful broadcasting career. Does a bit of commentary for ICC and also for the Test match special. The last month top batters, Fahad Shakil 341 for Poland runs and Milen Gogev 314 for BCC Spartans. And he has missed it. He has missed it. That's a cracking shot from the right-hander. It was a fuller delivery. Have a look at it again. And taking it on the full, hitting it with the middle of the bat when then the fielder that spinned him. So another welcoming boundary for the batting side. Gamblers have a couple of times missed their radar. And the Precious Cricket Club will enjoy it. 13 overs done. It's 82 for 4. You're watching European Cricket Network. This is match number 37. And so far, if you're a fan of gamblers, you'll be happy, I would say. Because 82 for 4, you have got rid of the batters, the likes of Baljeet Singh, Gurpinder Gill, Amandeep Singh, Hari Singh. The first 4 batters, they've all departed. Nothing substantial. 14, 17, 6, 12. Then Salim Sarwar here, trying to stitch an innings like a Darji. In Hindi, as we say, like a tailor. 23 from 19. While Harpal Singh has faced a couple of deliveries, but he has been impressive so far. Wrapped on the pads. Wrapped on the pads. He missed out. He missed out there, Sarwar. The fielder was up in the circle. There you see Mayank Darji inside. Little bit of path would have helped. Absolutely. Montelus. It's a Portuguese league. Division 2. So 32 for 1. The first wicket, then 32 for 2. So they lost wickets. How good is the timing? That's a chance for the fielder. But that has gone to the fence. That's a boundary. That's a short delivery there, and the batter just went through the shot. It was pretty high. We all were having a look. Where did the ball go? And the ball just one bounce to the fence. That's a very good strike, powered away from the right-hander. He has immense power. And this time he drags it away towards the onside. They will need Sarwar's brilliance. A blitzkrieg of a knock will help British side to reach a respectable total of 140 to 150. So far, Vikash has bowled 3 overs, 15 runs and a wicket. Mandeep Saini, couple of overs, 17 for no wickets, and then straight away he's bowling that slow delivery. He knows that the batters both are trying to hit their way out of their attack. So Prishkit Kaushik 3 overs 17 for 1. Ayan Tariq 3 overs 20 for 1. He has bowled pretty well, I would say. I'm really impressed with Ayan. And then Mayank Darji, couple of overs 12 for 1. So now Vaishnav, he is the 6th bowler. They must target him. They have to. Just like that. But is it a chance? It's a very good catch. Fantastic catch there from the fast bowler. Slightly shorter. The fielder was inside the circle. And there you see, have a look. It's a slow delivery. And that's the wicket of Sarwar. And he went through the shot. But somehow I just get a feeling that he was trying to hit it much more in front rather than much more towards that cover region. So brisk little innings comes to an end. Sarwar departs for 21 from 23. It's 88 for 5 after 13.5. As Kumar just walks to the center. That's Jaswinder Kumar. Vaishnav, the 6th bowler, has picked up a wicket. That's what happens when your top order doesn't click. In the middle overs, it's usually a defining phase where normally the batters accelerate, but here they have lost almost 5 wickets, so that's why acceleration with a lot of caution. And these bowling changes have been terrific. They also don't have a left-hand, right-hand combination in the batting, so that's why for the bowlers it's much more easier when they're bowling. So boundaries as of percentage of runs in this tournament has been 41%. That's quite decent. And the balls per maximum 47.5. So after 8 overs, a 6 gets hit. Textbook shot from the right-hander to get off the mark. 14 overs done. It's 89 for 5. Is 150 still on? That's a big question, and plenty of people commenting in the chat. Montelus says Sarwar could have hit that anywhere. Fun Tantra says, up boundary aayegi. Don't panic. Now the boundary will come. So Talha says, and then Montel is also describing how the catch was taken. It was nicely grabbed. Absolutely. Talha says under 150. So plenty of people joining in. And if you have joining in for the very first time, please like and subscribe. Like कीजिए channel को, subscribe कीजिए और इस मंच का लुफ्त उठाइए. 89 for 5. Precious at this point in time, rebuilding an innings, the projected score every single time a wicket fall just drops down. Slightly short. Darji has been shot and he has been dispatched. The ball, we've been talking about that side of the ground where the ball just plugs and doesn't accelerate. These bowling changes have been quite effective. And we're talking about targeting a particular bowler this over. They have got plenty of chance to innovate and calculate. And also it's important who bowls the difficult overs. That's a question that the opposition captain has to answer. Because after 16 to 20, the death overs, their focus will be mostly on bowling those slow balls. That's driven away. Has he found the gap? No, there is Tariq, who has been quite sensational with the ball. Oh, a little bit of misfield. Will allow the batters to go for the second run. Sloppy there from Darji of his own bowling. As a face with full face of the bat, and then Mayank just took his eyes off the ball. A little bit complacent. His position was right, always behind the wickets, but then he was not ready for it. Hardeep Singh has a different style to bat, isn't it? He has got that Darren Shammy gravy or flavor to his batting. He's trying to go for the second run. Kumar had no chance to reach the other end, and he says complete no. "95 for 5. Nicely bowled. He's bowling it fuller. And Mr. ABC mentioning that whenever Darji is there, the tailor is at the bowling crease, will keep on bowling that line, which is quite restrictive for batters to go for the big shot. One more wide. It's good fun. Fun Tantra. Jesse Varghese is saying, second batting can be easy to chase that total. That's flayed away. Oh, miscommunication. And the keeper also doesn't collect the ball quite neatly at the end. He gets a reprieve here. There's the shot, and then plenty of action in that single delivery. I'm pretty sure that's the end of the over. Yes, it is. 15 overs, 97 for 5. So these final overs will decide which way this T20 contest is heading. If you see it's 97 for 5, they can still finish beyond 140. They only need 43 runs of 30 deliveries. Vaishnav has been brought to the bowling attack, and he has picked up his second wicket straight away. Easy pickings for Vaishnav. He had to bowl that delivery that just came back in after pitching. Batter not knowing where his off-stump was and missed out completely. 97 for 6 after 15.1. It's been a great stuff when you talk about the precious side. 97 for 6. They have been phenomenal with the ball. So back on this day in 1848, W.G. Grace, better known as the Doctor, the Champion, or just W.G., the pioneer of the game, born on this day, the most famous beard in sport. He was a magnificent all-rounder, a dashing batter, a cunning slow medium bowler, and owner of the most famous beard in the sport. Grace was a walking first, like his first 2 triple centuries in first clickers in 1876, first to make 2000 first class run as well. Goes over the top. Will he be able to find the boundary? Yes, he does. An explosive start for Singh. First ball, slow delivery. He picked up the length so quickly here. And then dismissed from his presence. Neat looking stroke from the right-hander. So he's born on this day. He scored a couple of triple centuries in 1876. First player to make 2,000 runs in the season of 1871 and 1895. He goes again. Dragged away towards the onside. And the fielder drops the catch. But he takes it in the second attempt. They're having a check whether he was inside the circle, and he has taken a fabulous catch. Wicket number 3, and the second wicket of the over. 101 for 7. Slow delivery. That was quite a ferocious hit. And the fielder first attempt, and then he grabs it at the second. That's an easy wicket for Vaishnav. And also talking about the WG Grays, and he was the first player to score 50,000 first class run, first to score 100 hundreds, first century for England, the first Englishman to make a century on debut. Can you believe it? 50,000 first class runs, 100 hundreds, first century for England on debut. Those last two were at Oval in 1880, where he slammed 152 against Australia. And his other test century came in 1886, where he scored 170. He will get off the mark. A little bit of misfield there from the fielder. Fast bowler. Grace captained England in the last 13 of his 22 tests, and he died in 1915. At Mottingham, he suffered a heart attack. How good is the timing? I'm pretty sure the timing is good enough, and that has gone to the fence. That's quite cleverly played, quite inventive when you talk about Singh waiting for the ball and then using his full force, the Punjabi power. So that is the second boundary of the over. So the attack is on. Put the foot on the accelerator. Cracking shot. And Whittle go to the fence for 4. Brilliant effort there from the man. Kushi Ram fielding at long on region. But even for him, it was quite difficult. Got plenty of height and elevation. And also finally got the distance. He loves to take the aerial route, isn't it? 16 overs done, 110 for 7. We've been mentioning about that score of 140 to 150. Now it looks a big possibility. Mayank Darji will finish his quota of overs in this over. This will be an important one, as Hari Singh and Saini both are looking to play the big shots from both the ends. First ball. And it's slightly short. Ball coming back in. Saini had no idea what to do. Goldie. Saini. Goldie has been beaten, and has he lost his wicket? Has he lost his wicket? And Darji is pleading for that, because it was slow delivery, intelligently tossed up and then pulling the length back while the batter was trying to go for the cut shot. He missed the length of the delivery and trying to play beside the ball. That's what you don't want to do. So this over, couple of deliveries, 3 dot deliveries. Massive appeal from Mayank Darji. So 3 balls, 3 dot deliveries. I sense a big shot coming. Absolutely big shot is coming. The lowest score defended is 130. Brothers 11, Portugal. Oh, slow delivery. 4 dots in a row. He's putting on a show here, Darji. First ball was slightly fuller, pushed back. The second was fuller, and the third one was too close to cut. The fourth one looped. Will he be able to take a maiden here? Oh, has he bowled? Oh, he has bowled a wide. He has bowled a wide. Just looked like he was trying to turn the ball a little bit more. He knows that Saini is trying to fetch the ball from off stump to the leg stump, so that's why he's bowling wide. That's a full toss. Has he been able to get a wicket? Just short of the fielder at backward point. So there's been 5 dot deliveries, a wide. Nelson is up the board. Plenty of action. Slightly shorter. This time he has caressed it. Might go to the fence, is it? Oh, the ball plugs in again. And they decided to not to take a single. Babar Azam and Steve Smith movement here in Portugal. 111 for 7 after 17 overs. Denying a single, and it's a very unpopular one. That was the shot that he played in third ball of the over. But then this was the first indication that there was some kind of mistrust. But then this one was quite evident because there was an easy single there. And Goldie Singh is not impressed at all. He would have taken 2 there. It was very similar to Daryl Mitchell and Mahendra Singh Dhoni in that match they played against Mumbai Indians a couple of years back. Remember, Daryl Mitchell taking 2 and Dhoni just pushing in back. He was a stationary figure. And recently in BBL, Steve Smith saying no to a single to Babar Azam. Babar Azam fans didn't like it at all. That's cut. Oh, it's taken. Oh dear, I'm pretty sure Goldie Singh will have a word with him as well because he has cut it straight to the man. Denying a single and getting out in the next over of the first ball is not a good idea. And I'm pretty sure they will not eat makke di roti together. And they'll also not have a drink. I'm pretty sure because both are passionate cricketers. So that saag and roti will be separated. One more wicket down, 111 for 8 after 17.1. Hari Singh. In fact, it was, Hari Singh, absolutely. He was out for 17 of 10. A valiant knock, I would say. A very good one. Ranjit Singh will bat number 9. Flicked away down the leg side. Goldie Singh will take a single. That's an easy one for him. Goldie Saini, in fact, not Singh. But this scoreboard is not moving at all. Because in the previous over, 5 dot deliveries. In fact, 6 dot deliveries. Only 1 wide. And now, the first delivery, they took a wicket. And now Goldie Saini will look to prove a point. Look to repair what happened in the last over. The debacle. And also I watched MLC. Not sure who the batter was at the non-striker, but it was Steve Smith again. And it was Mitchell Owen, I guess. Mitchell Owen, Steve Smith playing for Washington for Freedom. Steve Smith denying a single. And Mitchell Owen was one of the most consistent run getters this season in MLC. I'll just double check that. They're going for the second run and might be a run out here. Should be an easy decision for the umpire to make. But unfortunate that it was not given. Bowling that fuller delivery. We've spoken plenty about the way you should be bowling the death overs. Yorkers, slow balls, those wide lines always helps. And also limiting the boundary options. You can definitely sense that they don't have designated finishers when you talk about the precious side. The pressure on the batters to help their side just progress in the last final overs. The dot ball percentage has been immense so far. That's the value of the shots on the offside. We'll go for the second one. Goldie Singh is interested. So one more delivery to go. In fact, it's over. So 18 overs done. It's 116 for 8 so far. We have seen in Santarum. It has developed a reputation for producing entertaining T20 contests. But this one, I just get a feeling that the ball has dominated immensely over bat. But the last couple of overs is the best opportunity for the batters to make amends. And we know that in the second innings, gamblers will come out all guns blazing. They have scored heavily in this tournament. They've already won 4 matches with 8 points on the board. Kosik bowls a pitcher for delivery. That's a lowy. But not bouncing as expected. On this track, this track is definitely showing you 2 signs. The cutters are sticking on the surface, and you see both the batters have this upright stance. They have to be staying little low. Low hands really helps, I would say, on these kind of AstroTurf wickets. As timed away so nicely, maybe they might not go for the second run because Goldie Seni wants to have the strike. 140, 21 they need to get in 10 deliveries. 4 of 9. Plenty of discussions on the field. He's bowling all those slow deliveries. That's a clear momentum shift here for the Precious side. 119 for 8. They're going all right. But then that over from Darchi bowling 6 dot deliveries, only conceding a wide. That has just helped. That's down the ground. But they might go for the second run. Yes, they will. Jitu has the throw. But they take a couple of runs from his arm. And we also mentioned the value of the partnerships. That's so important. And this innings, hardly you have a very big one. Let's definitely let you know what are the partnerships are. It's 32 for 1. They lost the first wicket. The opening partnership was really good. And then they lost 32 for 2. They might go for the single here, and they do. It's 41 for 3. And then there was a good little partnership of 34 runs for the third wicket. Then the fourth wicket for 75 for 4. And then they also had a 13-run partnership. Then 88 for 5. 9 runs partnership, 97 for 6. 101 for 7. And 111 for 8. That has been the story for the Precious club so far. Except that opening partnership and also the third wicket partnership of 38. Nothing substantial. So this innings has struggled big time. So that's why you see the scores up there. Baljit Singh 14, Gurpinder Gill 17, Hari Singh 12. Slow one, punched away nicely, but Kosik won't mind these singles because he knows he has bowled a very good over so far. Dot 1, wide 2, a bye, and couple of singles to end the over. 19 overs done. It's 125 for 8. Salim Sarwar played an important knock of 28 from 23, scored 3 boundaries. Harpal Singh batted well as well, 17 of 10 from 3. In fact, so included 3 boundaries. But then Jaswinder Singh 5, Bahadur Singh 4, Goldie Seni 4 of 9, Ranjit Singh 6 of 6. Hasn't helped the cause. Now Goldie Seni is batting on 7 of 12. Last over coming up, Tariq will bowl. So important for Tariq to finish it on a high. His debut game. First game for the right arm seamer. Thickest inside edge, and it will be a boundary at last. After 2,000 years later, movement happened for the Precious side. A streaky boundary. Quite well bowled. But if you are Goldie Seni, you'll say you played the French cut. And that just helped the ball to race across to the fence for 4. So we saw this tactic of bowling those deliveries. And beaten. Tariq has been overly impressive here. His matchup, he has been able to identify The opposition batters also has quite a tendency to bowl it quite safe, targeting those leg stump. But this is the launch pad. 129 for 8. Final 4 overs to go. They need to target at least 12. Gets beaten. Has a wild swing and a miss. That's what happens when you don't really see the ball. You just try to hit the ball. He's not watching the ball close. But this bowling attack has been pretty decent so far. 129 for 8. And ever impressive Tariq keeps on bowling dots after dot. First boundary. First ball was a boundary, then 3 dots. 134, 132. A lot of fans joining in. Yara says 11 needed. 132 under. Okay. That's cut. Man is there. Last ball coming up. What a way. What a tame end to this innings. They need a boundary here. I'm talking about the opening partnership, but after that, they have struggled big time. $130, final ball. And it's a dot delivery. Will they go for a single? No. They decided against it. So it's 130. The score will remain the same for the Precious. Batting first. But this is Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. Gamblers winning the toss and electing to bowl. The bowlers have bowled brilliantly. 4 overs, 2 for 22 for Vikash. Mandeep Saini, couple of overs, 17 for no loss. Prikshit Kaushik, 4 overs, 23 for 1. Ayan Tariq, one of the pick of the bowlers, 25 for 1. Mayank Darji took wickets as well, a 1 for 21. Then I would say the most impressive one was Jay Vaishnav, 2 overs, 3 for 20. So let's take a quick break, and when we are back, the run chase will be underway. Stay tuned, you're watching Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 here in the European Cricket Network.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. You're watching Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026 match number 37. This is Shovan Ganaik from the beautiful Santarum Cricket Ground. This Super Saturday continues as this game, rather quite interesting game. Gamblers SC taking on the Precious Cricket Club. Gamblers SC won the toss and elected to bowl. Precious batted first after arriving late. 130 for 8 in 20 overs. So Baljeet Singh opened the innings. He scored 14 of 16. Couple of fours included. Gurpinder Gill, that was the opening partnership, which well, it was just quite good. 32 for no loss. So that was looking steady. 17 from 16. But then once that first wicket fell of Gurpinder Gill, which was knocked over by Vikash, Amandeep Singh came 6 of 5. Then two starts, in fact, three starts. Hari Singh, 12 of 19. Salim Sarwar, 28 from 23. And Harpal Singh, 17 of 10. Some kind of momentum, but at the end, that cameo that they needed, that was lacking. Goldie Saini just batted and batted and batted, but scored only 12 of 17. And in total, they'll be only scoring 10 fours in this encounter in the first innings. Vikas, 4 overs, 22 for 2. Mandeep Saini, 2 overs, none for 17. Prikshit, a wicket apiece for him, 23. And also Ayan, Mayank, all picking a wicket. And then Jai Vaishnav, 2 overs, 20 for 3. He was very impressive. If you are surprised to see what's that 10 already on the scorecard, that's the penalty runs that was given against the Precious side for arriving late. So the innings will start on 10. Got this confirmation from our management, and Gamblers will take it with both hands, isn't it? They are having a rollicking campaign. The side, they have played 5 games so far, winning 4, just getting defeated where they couldn't chase 166 against the BTP side. But this will be important. But the last time they played, match number 28, Gamblers SC were taking on the Oasis second 11. They scored 149 and restricting the opposition by 24 runs. Why did I talk about that game? It's very important to know. For Gamblers side, they were pretty set lineup. We talk about Saini and Darji opening the batting, Mandeep Saini and Mayank Darji. It also says that there is clarity and also there is a lot of temperament in that batting lineup, because in the last match they played, Mandeep Saini and Mayank Darji both opened the batting in this. In total, they provided a partnership of 24. 10 of 5, couple of fours, Mayank Darji 14 of 12. So Mandeep Saini is a basher, while Mayank Darji just restricts himself a little bit inside the power play. Got the likes of Khushi Ram to come at number 3, Arjun Kashyap to bat at number 4. But in the last match, Ranjit Narayan showed his true colors, where he scored 60 of 48, which included 5 fours and a couple of sixes. It's first ball. Quite little start from Singh when you're 10 already on the board. Just feels that you're chasing the leather with the ball straight away. Lot of people joining in. Khizar Malik has a question. That's outside the off stump. He's asking 6 overs में कितना score करेंगे? Under 50 or over? Kindly बताइए कोई expert. Khizar Malik, I get a feeling that 50 रन जरूर बनेगा, क्योंकि ऑलरेडी उनको 10 रन मिल चुका है. तो बस 40 रन की गुंजाइश है बाकी 35 गेंदों में. तो मेरे हिसाब से 100% बन जाएगा. तो 50 रन आप लेके चलिए. There he goes. That's high. On that off stump, it'll be a very good catch, and he does it. What a spectacular catch that is. A moment of magic straight away for the Precious side, and that was the big hitting Mandeep Saini who has to depart. Even he's surprised with that kind of effort. Singh bowling that leg cutter, sticking in the surface. Saini going for that big shot, got a lot of elevation, trying to take the aerial route over the infield, but he has missed out. The ball was there to hit outside the off stomach, almost a free hit, in fact. And then a slice. He couldn't manage to hit it far and long, but the man who took a catch was a special one. 11 for 1. Singh has picked up his first wicket. He will be delighted, isn't it? That's Ranjit Singh. New batter is Arjun Kashyap. It's 11 for 1. That's outside the off stump. That's the line he has opted for. The channel can be dangerous, especially when you have got fielders inside the power play on the offside and bowling it too wide. You just hoping against hope, isn't it? He plays forward, gives a lot of respect to Ranjit Singh. Is Kashyap, so they have made a change in the batting lineup because Arjun Kashyap, remember, batted at number 4 in the previous match. Now he has been promoted to number 3. Maybe they know something which we don't know. Arjun Kashyap generally likes to build an innings and he will play proper cricketing shot. He will provide balance to this batting lineup, kind of a linchpin of a player. And there is Imtiaz Hussain, also cricket master, predicted exactly the right score, 131. 120 needed of 115. He tries to go for that's not his shot. If he's playing beside the ball, he has to be a little careful. He has low hands, takes minimal risk. Yes, that's the shot he needed to play. First over, done and dusted. It's 11 for 1. We're talking about that game. Also, Jitesh Kumar scored 24 from 18, included 4 fours. Varundeep Singh, Lavjeet Singh, a lot of players were not playing in this game. Vaishnav was also playing. Gurpreet Singh scoring 1. So far, so good for the Gamblers. Even though they have lost a wicket, they've already got 11 on the board. Thanks to that penalty runs. As the Precious side arrived late. So things not going right. But the good thing is that Goldie Saini will be watching him for the very first time. The ball in his hand. He'll be looking to challenge both the batters, but left hand right hand combination always helps because you always have to correct the line. The length can be similar, but the line is very important. They're chasing 131, and when you know that you are chasing this target against a weaker opposition, it can be a classic banana skin scenario. They started at 6.55 runs and over. Now it's 6.3. He never wanted the second invitation, isn't it? And when you see this batting side, you don't need to do extraordinary things to win. But if you are careless, like we saw in the first, where Mandeep wanted to hit it out of the park, you can easily invite those underdogs right back into this contest. The Precious 11 are down and out, and they're just trying to breathe. Will they be able to find a ship? That's very important. It's important to understand the game management against complacency. You don't want to be complacent. The objective has to be just be ruthless inside the power play. Giving a lot of respect to Goldie Saini, who is bowling a channel which most left-handers will love, hitting most of the shots on the back foot, outside the off stump. What we saw in the first innings, they completely suffocated the Precious side, isn't it? With Darji bowling in, Vaishnav, Tariq, all the bowlers chipping in with wickets and just not recovered after that slump in the middle overs. They have been ruthless with the ball. How will they perform with the bat? That's the challenge. Slightly shorter. That has been the problem. In fact, for all the bowlers in this tournament, not able to repeat the same deliveries time and again. Whenever you are bowling, the first over especially, you bowled a couple of cracker of deliveries, but then bowling down the leg side never really helps. It goes around and takes it around on the onside. They might go for a single. Yes, they do. When talking about Kashyap, that's his. That's his. That he has been sent on a mission just to rotate strike, just to stay at the crease, because a total like 118 needed of 111. In fact, it will be updated. So when you are requiring a run rate of 6.4, you generally need a couple of anchors. Just over the top. Very nicely played. Lovely punch of the bat from the left-hander Darji. The Taylor has done in the first innings. The second innings, he has played a cracker of a shot. Little extra bounce. Had to play a little bit uppish. He did. So tall man also helps. Then overreaching and then playing it. It's a very clinical one. Also, when you're opening the batting, absolutely ignore the urge to finish the game by the 10th over. The goal is to see off the new ball. Nicely bowled, little bit of in-dipper. And without giving the wicker side any oxygen for an early wicket. They've already got a wicket, but then now it's very important. If there is a bad ball is there, just punish it. That's how Darji has played so far. He has been able to punish those deliveries. 2 overs, 90 for 1. It has been a bright start for the Gamblers side. Only needing 112 of 108. But so far, so good. Inside the power play, don't need to win the game in the power play, just need to make sure that they don't lose it. However, I feel 40 for 1 after 6 overs, effectively, it will be really good rather than becoming 55 for 3. Suddenly you are giving the opposition captain a reason to set attacking fields, and he will just believe more. At Ranjit Singh, plenty of changes at the bowling attack. They will stick to Ranjit's basic, who has bowled particularly well in the very first over. Honestly, the line and lengths he has bowled, he had been able to challenge. A lot of professionalism from Ranjit Singh. It's struck away, but then he was trying to flick it down the onside, got a leading edge. Luckily, it fell short of a man who was just fielding at mid-off. Plenty of changes on the offside. That's the advantage of left-hand, right-hand combination. You always need to keep on changing your fielders, isn't it? The point has to come from the left to right. Then you have the mid-wicket as well coming in. That's stoppage. That's an agricultural hack from the right-hander. Luckily, the ball hasn't reached. But why will you do that, Kashyap? Maybe he's feeling a little bit of pressure here because he has already played 5 dot deliveries. So for that reason, he wanted to go for the big shot. But we have seen the anchors who have done particularly well, especially in T20 cricket. Kane Williamson, Virat Kohli, Joe Root. These kind of players have always been successful whenever the score is somewhere around 160s, 170s. That's their game, isn't it? The Ajinkya Rahanes of the world. But then once that's played quite nicely for a couple of runs, but once the score reaches above 190, that's where the problem happens. But anything under 160, you can play that anchor sheet role where you just don't need to take any risk. You can play your proper cricketing shot with a lot of clarity and conviction. Down the leg side. It's gracefully played. Effortless shot from the left-hander. The southpaw has played a gorgeous stroke. It's 27 for 1. Spoken highly about his left arm's bowling. Now its left hand's batting is also impressing me. He moves to 13 at a strike rate of 163. 104 needed. Exactly the same amount of deliveries. The left hand right hand combination coming to the fore. Bowlers had to change his line. And when you're bowling so leg side, it doesn't help the skipper, nor the wicket keeper, nor any player in the ground. Has to rejig. Slightly shorter, punched, and straight to the man. A smooth looking shot from Darji. So far this innings has been quite effective. Going for the second run, I could say. Oh, in fact, they're going for the third. My goodness. The ball was punched on the offside. There's fielders inside the circle. But then another erratic throw from the covers fielders has enabled the batters to take runs of overthrows. You don't like to see that. That has been the problem so far when you talk about the British side becoming a little bit more anxious at the bowling crease. In fact, on the field as well. That's why they're making a lot of errors on the back foot. It's a pretty hard shot to execute, even though it just looks easy when top class players play it, isn't it? Those back foot cover drives. 30 for 1 after 3 overs. Bright start. Chris Smith, hello. How are you doing? Absolutely, Chris. We spoke about the demise of the great, the legendary Sir Gary Sobers. Spoken about his records and what he has done for the game of cricket as a player, then as an ambassador. It's just not cricket, it's a way of life. 30 for 1 so far. Also, we'll talk about what's happening all around the world when you talk about the cricketing news. So the LPL is starting, upcoming at 11:30 Indian Standard Time. South Africa under 19 playing the England under 19s as well. The Vitality Blast is on. Little shot here. He's been able to go back and punch it off the back foot for a single. And also the final will be played. The Vitality Blast men. It's in Birmingham. So upcoming, the LA Knight Riders will be facing Washington Freedom. The final of the MLC. A lot of big guns will be playing that. Just definitely go through the names. Steve Smith is the captain for the Washington Freedom. Then they have Mark Chapman, Nikhil Chaudhary, who hit that 6 to win them the game. Also made a debut for Australia, the recently concluded Bangladesh series. Australia toured Bangladesh down the leg side. We'll get a couple of runs. One is wide, one is extras, and one running through. And there's Ben Dwosius, Jack Edwards, Lockie Ferguson, Marco Janssen, Glenn Maxwell, Mitch Owen, Rachin Ravindra, power packed side, while LA Knight Riders, they boast of Unmukh Chand, pre-under-19 World Cup winner, 2010 Ali Khan, fast bowler for USA, Andre Fletcher, West Indian opener, Alex Hales, T20 great. There's Jason Holder, top class all-rounder, Nitish Kumar, Colin Munro, New Zealand dynamic left-hander, also plays for Brisbane Heat in the BBL. Sunil Narayan, the legendary T20 spinner, Andre Russell. It's going to be important. Who is going to win that game? Will it be Los Angeles Knight Riders or Washington Freedom? Just helping the ball on its way. Might not go to the fence, it will plug, but then couple of runs. Easy pickings for Darji. Now it's 36 for 195 needed. It has been a bright start. We're talking about definitely take a quiet moment in play. Single has been rotated. So Gary Sovers, who passed away at the age of 89, left behind an unmatched legacy of all-round brilliance. I'm pretty sure many fans here on YouTube as well in instant to recall as he became the first batter to ever launch six sixes in a single first-class over, an incredible feat achieved against Malcolm Nash in 1968. And he scored a maiden test century of 365 not out against Pakistan in 1958. That will be. In fact, they will only get a single. I got a one. I got a feeling that that was going to the fence, but then they decided against it. And then also his maiden Test century was a monumental 365 in 1958, a world record that stood for decades until Brian Lara broke it. The cricketing world has truly lost a giant, and his immense influence will continue to inspire a generation of players, especially the part he came from was one of the brightest prospect in the West Indies cricket. And also, this he played 93 Test matches from 1954 to 1974, scored 8,032 runs at an incredible average of 57.78, while also claiming 235 wickets at an average of 34 from 03. That is just uppish, but that's an explosive one from the left-hander. That is thumped from Darji. Little short and wide. You don't need second invitation. It was punished. Goes over the infield. And no chance for Goldie Saini. So one more boundary. And as we celebrate the game we love today, we also remember that he defined excellence in every facet of cricket. Gets beaten outside the off stump. That's a very good comeback from Goldie Saini. 4 overs done. It's 43 for 1. We're talking about the brilliant Gary Sobers. But this has been quite a good encounter. Also give you updates from the Vitality Blast Women that was played recently. And so the Blaze have won it by 10 wickets. That's a brilliant win. They scored 117 in 20 overs. And then Sarah Bryce and Tammy, 54 of 39. Sarah, 53 of 41. Finishing off with 10 wickets. It's a brilliant win. The second T20I, Bangladesh facing Zimbabwe. All the Bengali fans will be happy to hear that Bangladesh, that was played yesterday, have won by 34 runs. So Zimbabwe batting first, scoring 160. In fact, Bangladesh batting first, scoring 86. Thickest inside edge, lot of bottom hand into play there for a single. Saif Hassan, a brilliant player. I love Saif Hassan, 55 from 45. Tanzid Hassan, left-hander. Another upcoming superstar for Bangladesh, 58 from 44. Tawhid Hridoy, influential batter at number 3. Didn't get a lot of runs yesterday, was out for 6. Yasir Ali playing a cameo of 22 of 12. Then Mohammad Saifuddin, 31 from 10. 4 sixes. So all the Bangladeshi fans, you should be happy because your team won. And for Zimbabwe, nobody was able to restrict the Bangladeshi innings. Because with the bat, Brian Bennett, 11 from 5, was one of the leading scorers for Zimbabwe in the T20 World Cup 2026. Then Marumani, 4 runs from 3 deliveries. Dion Myers, 4 of 7. That powered away. And that might go to the fence, but then doesn't go to that part. It's always plugs. There's plenty of open spaces on the offside. Sikandar Raza scoring 28 from 12. Ryan Burl, 29 from 19. Zimbabwe have actually got a very good middle order and also late order batters. Also Brad Evans, 25 for 14, and they've got Richard as well. Also a lot of change in the next World Cup that's going to be played. So the big news: 7 teams in the group stage. And those last 3 teams, 12, 13, and 14, have to play extra games to qualify. That's going away from the right-hander. Giving a lot of respect here, but Kashyap has been stuck in the mud. 5 of 12. He needs to do something different here. He has to use his feet. He can't be a sitting duck here. Try to at least rotate strike and play some big shots. Confidently pushed away, and that will end the over. That was quite a risky one because he's played the ball, but then the left-hander at the other end wasn't looking to take that risky one. So that's a single to end the over. Also, a lot of news for Rohit Sharma fans. So Rohit Sharma isn't retiring. A couple of days back, it was all over. Cricinfo and Crickbuzz. Hello! Boom dia. All the players giving us a wave. You're talking about Rohit Sharma. The BCCI had dismissed all the speculation on Rohit Sharma's ODI future. And some big news coming in from England is as Andy Flower has ruled himself out of the English test role. So people joining in must tell me who is gonna become the next England red ball coach, because Brendan McCullum has been sacked and now it's time for someone else. They have got Mike Hesson, Stephen Fleming, Tom Moody have shown interest. But the main man was Andy Flower, and when he has departed, it'll be interesting to see where the Baseball 2.0 comes from. They're just one shy of that 50, but this partnership has steadied their batting lineup. Most importantly, Darji has been that aggressive batter that's just making a little difference in this game. And also, New Zealand versus West Indies. It's 1-1. Very good comeback from the New Zealand side after getting beaten on the first ODI, then coming back in the second. The ball was turning square, isn't it? And India versus England, I think tomorrow will be the final. It's 1-1. Final at Lords. 50 comes up for the Gamblers side. It's a strong 50. And it mostly belongs brilliance of Darji, while Kashyap has been able to rotate strike, but has taken a lot of time. He's batting at a strike rate of 50. Has been slow so far. So he will be looking to make amends for the time he has spent on the crease. This has been his... I would say that's in his mind that he needs to rotate strike every single time. So some top fielders have taken 6 catches, some recent centuries as well. Centuries, runs, wickets, everything coming in. Asif Ali, 105 from 58 for Iceland versus Latvia. That happened last Sunday with Fahad Sakil, 103 not out for 46 for Poland. Vinny Sandhu was calling that. Akshay Jotin, 121 not out from 41. That's picked up, perfectly timed. It'll be a tough one for the fielder. And Saini has messed it up, and that's gone to the fence for 4. That's never a good sign when you see a fielder making that kind of an effort. That was quite risky. Salim Sarwar was the fielder. He was trying to pick up the ball. Foot fielding. Then after that, missed his footing. I hope he is fine, but these kind of fielding can cause severe injury. But I think he's pretty fine. That's lofted. Just goes over the top. And that is a well-placed shot one more time. That's a crisp one from Darji as he's just taking the game away from the fielding side. Another lovely pickup shot. Half volley. Just needed a little bit of more bat. Finger stiff stuff from Sarwar. So there's a couple of boundaries. He's looking ominous at the crease. 34 of 18. 59 for 1. Down the leg side. Will it be hat-trick of boundaries? Might get a couple of runs. 61 for 1 after 6 overs. This game is running away from the Fresius side. Have not been able to capitalize, honestly, with the new ball. 61 for 1 after 6 overs. So the power play done and dusted. It's 61 for 1. The batting side is in the driver's seat. This is a dream scenario for the gamblers' side. So far, they have won 4 matches, but this one is a humdinger one. If they're able to beat a big win, get a big win, that will just solidify their position in the top 4. The power play has been maximized, scoring at over 10 runs per over. But crucially, they've only lost 1 wicket. The foundation is set for a massive finish here. We're 61 for 1, only 70 needed of 84. So it's Baljeet Singh who has been given the ball after the power play. Bahadir Singh, in fact, down the leg side. He's someone who generally bowls leg cutters, medium pacers. But the biggest danger is now the complacency. The post power play lull goes over the top. How good is the timing? Just short of the fielder. They'll get a single for it. But Bahadir Singh knows the importance of getting a wicket here. If they can get Kashyap, that will be... In fact, if they can get Darji as well, that'll be a huge wicket because he's someone who is just scoring the runs. The consolidation phase, they can go for the attack. The field restrictions are lifted. The boundary riders drop back. Or else if this would have been a power play, it would have been an easy catch. Bahadir Singh, can he produce some magic? It's shot and it's hammered away. There is protection. There's a single. Also the tactic, if you see, a very good one when you talk about Darji. He's hitting the pockets. So he's a set batter. He's just focusing hard, and those aggressive shots and this strike rotation is coming. He's looking for those twos to the sweepers, and you saw if Bahadir drops his shot or little over pitch, he has been able to put it away even in the previous over. It's a no ball. It's a cardinal sin as a spinner bowling on no ball. Nah. Nahi hoga, Paji. Oh, the timing is good. Straight down the ground. And that's gone for 4. Fiercely struck from the right-hander. Finally has been able to break the shackles. That was struck quite strong from the right-hander. And that's gone for 4. That's a no ball and then the boundary. The run rate at this point in time, 10.9, 69 for 1. Short ball again. He flashes and he flashes it hard. And that might go to the boundary. Yes, it is. Another thunderous blow from the right-hander Kashyap. Back-to-back boundaries. Quite decisive stroke. He knows there is a fielder, but then he wanted to hit it towards the left of that cover point fielder. And the fielder has made a meal of it. We're talking about hitting the pockets every single time they're trying to hit boundaries, and suddenly Kashyap, he's roaring at this point in time because you saw Darchi was doing, and you say greatness is contagious, and somehow Darji has given his luck and power to Kashyap. Short ball again. Might not reach to the fence. There is protection. It's the same fielder again who is having a nightmare. Is Amandeep Singh there? The previous couple of times he has messed it up, but this time around it was slow and low. It took time. It took eternity to reach him. And he is much more comfortable with that. 56 of 79. Slow delivery again, gets beaten and is given as a wide. I just get a feeling it's a little harsh. It's over legislation. Honestly, guys, you need to tell me. I just got a feeling that it was over legislation. Slightly shorter. Weight is on the back foot, powering it away on the onside. Quite comfortable single there. 7 overs, 77 for 1, 54 needed of 78. This game looks quite safe when you talk about the gambler's side. And then you can definitely sense that British side are losing their shoulders and their spirits a bit. Spoke about the tactics they have used to reach that score. And I'm pretty sure they'll be looking towards that 100 for 2 before the drinks break. 23 runs from 18 deliveries. Even though they lose a wicket, it doesn't matter. They're going for that big win. When I talk about the standings, they are currently at the third position with 4 wins and 1 loss. The net run rate is brilliant, plus 1.52. If they win this, they will be definitely in the second position. They will dislodge Lisboy Panthers to the third position, and they will be sitting pretty with 10 points. And missed everyone. There's missed everyone. That's a wide. Keeper missed it. And here S. Singh has to bring his A game here. Sarbjeet Singh didn't contribute much with the bat, but now he has the responsibility with the ball. Down the leg side one more time. Oh dear, what's happening there? A couple of times he's missed his length. And his first 2 wides, and then now one more time. It didn't even bat. The left arm spinner. It's a faster left arm spinner, isn't it? Just a bit like Gary Sobers. He used to bowl left arm leg spin, left arm off spin, left arm medium pace. He used to do everything. Can you believe it? Bowling left arm leg spin and picking 234 wickets in international test cricket. That's why we spoke heavily in our pre-match leading to this game. 81 for 1 so far, and Sarbjeet Singh just need to focus in bowling that length, which is good, and then not giving a lot of room to the batter. Down the leg side, third wide. Oh dear. They're not been able to have this control over length, so there's total freedom. The batters should be utilizing the depth of the crease against Sarbjeet Singh. It's a quicker one, straighter one. Assessing the 360 degrees areas of the ground. While at one point, Kashyap is preserving his wicket. At this stage, I feel a wicket is almost irrelevant because he's just sacrificing a wicket to ensure that they finish early. Wrapped on the pads, his pitched outside leg is missing completely. Just feels that Either it's a boundary or a hard run two or a bye on a miss swing, isn't it? They're targeting this over while Kashyap is preserving his wicket. He will... Oh, that's out. That is out. Oh, yes, that's dead. Because he had no chance whatsoever. It's hit his front pad, and then Sarabjit Singh was in the line. And then the impact, hitting, stumps, hitting, everything going in favor of Sarabjit Singh. 3 reds, doesn't good look for any batter. Kashyap Singh's vigil comes to an end. 20 from 23. It's 84 for 2 after 7.5. Now, welcome back. They have got a wicket. 84 for 2. This is crucial. 47 of 73. You never know. You can definitely make a comeback. But this is ultimate emergency, isn't it? At 84 for 2 in 7.5 overs, you know the batting side only needs 47 from 73. A required run rate of 3.94. The game is 95% done. Almost everybody on the YouTube chat as well will believe me. But if the bowling captain tries to defend straight down the ground, these remaining runs, the game will be lost by the 13th over. So to pull off a miracle comeback here, the fielding side must completely throw out the traditional T20 way of the playbook. Just embrace this pure and chaotic aggression, isn't it? The strike bowlers, I'll definitely read out what's the score. It's 84 for 2. But who are the bowlers that can make that comeback? When you talk about the Gamla CC, Mayank Darji 39 from 20 through, Arjun Kashyap has departed of 20. So Ranjit Singh has bowled 3 overs. It's 17 for 1. Then couple of overs, expensive ones for Goldie Saini. Sarabjit Singh has bowled couple of overs for 19 and picked up a wicket as well. Bahadir Singh, first over, 16. So they have brought in Sarwar. Salim Sarwar, can he spring in a magic? Plenty of field changes. And I just get a feeling they should have given the over to Ranjit Singh. Or maybe Sarabjit, because Sarabjit cannot bowl because he bowled the previous one, but at least Ranjit Singh. Because 3 overs, 17 for 1. They should have burnt out the strike bowlers now. So there is no death phase in this match. Honestly. Oh, that's a high full toss. That's a no ball. And that's gone to the fence. Improvisation at its best. It was Fuller, bludgeoned away from the right-hander. Had no intention to keep that ball down. And Salim Sarwar, what have you done? You have given 7 runs in the very first over and it's an illegal one. And now it's a free hit. The tactic has gone absolutely wrong. The captain must immediately think of field changing here. Because the mystery spinner has gone to the fence. And that's good timing as well. Will it find the gap? Yes, it does. That's a languid shot from the left-hander. Wow, glorious pickup. Darji is batting a different planet here. You saw that measured shot early in the piece, and now he's showing his improvisation, his innovativeness at the crease. 47 of 25. This game is running away. 38 of 71. The bait and the trap fields are not working. They must buy wickets here. Is that the half century? Oh no, he falls for 47. Nothing delivery again. Picked up from the batter but hit it straight to the man at long leg. 93 for 3. Darji A glorious innings comes to an end. It was slightly short, plenty of excess on the onside. There was only one fielder and he picked him. Disappointing end, isn't it? But the tailor, the Darji, has stitched a lot of partnership and he has fell for a short ball. 93 for 3 after 8.2 overs. It's 38 needed of 70. And that's the psychology, isn't it? Darji was daring, hitting the bowlers over the top. But this one was slightly short. He was trying to clear the infield. A little slight miscue results in a catch. But now, even though there is only 5% chance, isn't it? Honestly, the Precious have very little chance in this game, but they're sticking at it, bowling dry and hard. Will they be able to manufacture a panic? From 93 for 3. Oh, that came pretty slow. That was quite adjacent as well. You don't want to miss that delivery. Gurpreet Singh takes a single straight away. It has been an erratic over from Sarwar. First ball, no ball, high full toss. Second ball was nicely bowled, but then again, the third one was short. And he gets picked up straight to the man. And the runs keep on coming for the batting side. There's no protection in that offside region. But they need to choke the opposition. They need to find out some kind of tactic. Maybe bring in the fast bowler. That's hit away on the offside. It's a quite a productive shot so far. Oh, there's another misfield. And that has gone for 4. What's happening there? Sarwar is absolutely livid at the bowling crease because that was hit with some power and authority. An explosive shot. But then the fielder took his eyes off the ball. Oh dear, schoolboy stuff. Nah. You can't afford that when you're just defending 131 and one more wide. Sarwar feels like this over is never ending. This is a nightmare. Even though he has picked up a wicket, but this over 16 he has already considered. In fact, and then he gets beaten outside the off stump. Another swing and a miss. 100 comes up for the Gamblers. 9 overs, 31 needed of 66. So let's look at the points table. Brothers 11, Portugal have played 6 games, they've won 5, 11 points, net run rate of plus 3.106. Lisboy Panthers, 5 matches, 4 wins, a no result, helped them to get a single point. 9 points for them. Gamblers SC, 4 wins. Lisbon with 4 wins as well, both stuck at 8 points. Then you have the third level, which is the 6 points group with UPAC Friendship, Lisbon, Kings 11, Rangers Cricket Club. All are stuck in 6 points. Then you have the fourth level, which is Team Tigers Portugal, Precious Cricket Club, Falcos. And then you have the Lisbon Spartans, all getting a couple of wins. Then you have the fifth level, which is OHS Second 11. They've only won 1 game. They have a couple of points. And then the final one, that's Tigers, Tiger Strikers and Lisbon Super Giants. Haven't been able to win any game in this tournament. As Ashwin Singh has been brought back. Amandeep Singh bowling for the very first time, in fact. 101, 30 off 65. Gets beaten outside the off stump. They need more of that. 30 needed. They will be looking to finish it off in a flourish. And they might target this over as well. Gets beaten and it's got the edge. It's got the edge. Amandeep Singh has come and picked up a wicket. Gurdeep Singh trying to hit Amandeep out of Santaram, but then gets a little bit of feather. The wicketkeeper just did the rest of the job. 101 for 4. A wicket in the previous over, another wicket. Is there a twist in this game? So it's 101 for 4, 30 needed of 63. We'll take a short little drinks break and we'll be back in a flash. Welcome back. It's 101 for 4. Gamblers are dominating this contest. Precious have no answer to this onslaught. But remember, they have picked up a couple of wickets in consecutive overs. We're talking about the Precious side. Singh has bowled in a length and also an angle. It's a little different. Has flicked away nicely. Khushi Ram gets off the mark straight away. Had no hesitation to take a single. Also remember Khushi Ram batted in the previous game. We'll talk about which number. He batted at number 3. So he is a top order batter who is batting at number 6. So he should be able to play this moving delivery. Amandeep Singh continues to bowl that slingy action where the ball doesn't bounce much. They have to be careful here, Balakrishna. Balakrishna just defends it on the front foot. Maybe he's bowling to a plan here. Singh is getting so disappointed, isn't it? Every delivery is like Mark Wood 2.0. 10 overs done. It's 102 for 4. They need 29 of 60. Also, after the drinks break is also our episode when you talk about what happened on this day. 1991, Bisma Maroof was born, broke into the Pakistan women's team at the age of 15 and quickly established herself in the side. She also acquired a level of seniority that valued her age. She secured a berth in the side of 2009 World Cup, Pakistan women's first since 1997, and also developed into a key contributor both with the bat and with the ball. She bowled leg spin. After 2016 World Cup T20, Maroof took over the captaincy from Sana Mir, the T20 side, and a year later in the one-day internationals, leading them into the 2022 ODI World Cup 6 months. That's flayed away through the offside. Good shot, lovely one. And she was also the captain in the 2020 and 2023 T20 World Cups. She retired in 2024. She was Pakistan's leading run scorers in both white ball formats. Wow, that's a very good career when you talk about Bisma Maroof. But here, Sarabjit Singh has to bring in some magic. Has to be the Ranjit Singh, isn't it? just gets over the fielder. Might trickle away to the fence, but there is protection. They will get couple of runs. Runs are coming thick and fast. Sajid Singh has bowled well to the left-handers, but now to both the right-handers, he's not able to bowl accurately. He's bowling little fuller or little short. This one is well bowled, flighted, but the flat trajectory is also helping both the batters to anticipate the line and the length, and they're also getting used to the track every single time they play. Recent winners: Poland, ECN Euro T20 Cup, they lifted it. Sofia Stars, ECS Bulgaria winners. Brussels Capital Warriors, Switzerland winners. Polish winners are Warsaw Sultans, Prague Cricket Club, Premier Division, and also Spartans. Challengers, Spartans have a game, Division 2 today, a very crucial one. 11 overs done, 106 for 4. This Czech Premier League Division 2 game is Brno facing the Spartans at 5 o'clock Prague time. You should be wishing me some luck because I'll be playing that game. I'll be batting at number 3. 106 for 4, 25 needed of 54 deliveries. It's been easy so far. And in 1972, only 10 men have ever scored 100 and taken a hat-trick in the first class match. And Mike Proctor is the only one to have done it twice. He did it the first time on this day, taking 8 for 73 in the match and cracking 51 and 102 for Gloucestershire against Essex. That's wrapped in the pass, down the leg side. It was an LBW hat-trick, and all from around the wicket. Mike Proctor also involved in a couple of controversies, isn't it? From Natal. He died in February 17, 2024, age 77. Was the match referee in that famous India versus South Africa test match in 2001. That's defensively pushed on the offside. And he became an ICC elite panel of match referees, but that controversy seemed to follow him. He was the referee of the Oval 2006 when Pakistan forfeited the test, and again in Sydney 2007 and 2008 when he banned Harbhajan Singh. He stood down from the position in 2008 in order to take up a new role as South Africa's convener of selectors. And plenty of controversies seen around 2006, 2008, India, Pakistan, the receiving end. But one of the most natural talents the game of cricket has ever seen, Mike Proctor. 23 of 50. It's been pretty difficult after that wicket fail of Darji. Not able to just hit those big shots every single time. They tried to play it. They've missed it. That's how the strike rate shows as well. It's 55 and 50. Spoke about it's very important not to lose the momentum here. It's a defensive push, but the man is back. It's a fuller delivery, punched away on the front foot. Spoke about manufacturing a panic, but here you can definitely see the psychology of both the batters. 12 overs gone. It's 109 for 4, 22 needed. But we saw Darji was one of the daring batters to hit over the top. Whenever he saw an empty boundary, he was just trying to hit the ball there. And you want these kind of players who just try to clear the infield. It just gives you another boundary options. And the good thing about him was his fall stroke was about 10%. Hardly he missed any deliveries that was pitched down the leg side. Sarabjit Singh, 3 overs, 1 for 23. He has bowled really well. Has been unfortunate because of a couple of misfields at the boundary. Didn't manage to bat. That's flayed away through the offside. Is slated as number 11. Oh, there's another misfield. There is another misfield. And I believe that's the same man. I guess it was Hari Singh this time around. It was different, but then again, it's straightforward fielding. And they are missing it completely. Oh, that's an India gate. That's how, when you're growing up in India and used to play gully cricket, whenever somebody did that, you always used to say it's India gate. When the ball used to go through your legs, between your legs. And this time, has he found the gap? No. They will get a couple of runs for it again. Salim Sarwar and Amandeep Singh protecting that offside boundary. One is fielding at long off, another fielding at deep point. Johnny He, Chris Smith, Paolo Campani, Trent DBD official. Everybody having a great time. Soft hands also helps where the ball just stops a bit. 16 needed of 46. This win will be brilliant for gamblers and for Precious. My goodness, they are fourth position minus 0.400, so they might be staying in the same position, but next game about Falcos will be very important. I'll also definitely let you know that what are the games coming up. So talking about the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 that's in progress is Gamblers is taking the game away from the Precious side. It's very nicely played. A single. Then we have the match number 38. Lisboa Panthers will be facing Rangers Cricket Club. Then we have match number 39. Lisbon Super Giants, second 11, will be facing the Tigers 11. Strikers, match number 39. Wrapped on the pads. And then tomorrow we have match number 37. Horses will be facing Marlow. That's Division 1. So in Saturdays we mostly have the Division 2 games, and on Sunday we have the Division 1 games. It was slightly close, but then coming in an angle, pitched around that leg stump. Pretty hard to give. That angle just takes the ball away from the leg stump. 116 for 4. They need 15 or 42. Amandeep Singh has been the pick of the bowlers. 2 overs, 1 for 5. He has been able to slant that ball in an angle which is quite difficult to go for the big shots. And while Balkrishna has been lucky, he has a couple of good shots, but he was held by the fielders. Big change. Baljit Singh is not happy with the fielder at point. Ah, that just stayed low. 116 for 4, but this pitch is turning a bit, gripping a bit. Ball is staying low, but then you have only 15 to play with. Straight down the ground. Even the singles will do it. Maybe they can try to bring in the field a little bit more in. The tactic should be just hitting the deck hard, isn't it? Even though Amandeep Singh is trying desperately. It's crunched away on the offside for a single. Cutting off easy singles. That squeeze should be on. Because if you see the bowled 3 consecutive dot deliveries, a modern T20 batter will always try to play a low percentage release shot. And so far that cut shot has been quite good. And he has dropped catch. Another chance of his own bowling. You generally say you never drop your own catches of your own bowling, and he has dropped quite a tough chance. It's middle of the bat as well, but it will definitely go down as a chance. But the good thing is that Amandeep Singh is just letting their impatience get them out, rather than getting a wicket here. Match number 37. There's 2 hits away. They must be loving it, isn't it? The gamblers will be their fifth win, get close to the points table with 10 points. The timing has suddenly evaporated. Just feels that nothing is coming off the bat. Gets a couple of runs, and the tactic has not been impressive so far. 122 for 4 after 14 overs. They just need 9. Nothing much is happening. So we'll go back to what happened on this day. So one more important event that happened is 1996. Born on this day, a graceful left-hander. That's Smriti Mandana. On 18th of July, she made her international debut in 2013 World Cup and went on to be one of the great batters and a linchpin of the Indian side's rise in 2020s. She played a key role in India's test win in England in 2014, scored her maiden 100 in the format against Australia in 2021, and the first woman test at Lord's in 2026. She scored 83 and 70 in a big win. It was historic, isn't it? In England, playing India at Lord's, the historic rivalry goes back, I would say, 300 years back, isn't it? And also she has blossomed into a fine opening batter in the limited format. In 2017 World Cup, she was one of the key figures where India went on to the final. They lost to England again, making 90 against host England, followed by 106 against West Indies. She just continues her fine form the next year as well, topping the ODI charts with 669 runs. Missed out again at 67. She nearly doubled that figure in 2025, setting that all-time record for most runs in a calendar year with 1362. My goodness. Includes all formats. Outside edge this time, just short of the fielder, and the fielder again was sleeping. That's Gurpinder Gill, and that will go to the fence for 4. Was on his heels a bit. Kumar is disappointed, because this was never a chance, but then at least you should be able to put your body behind. Salim Sarwar says it's fine. It's almost game over. $127 for 4. There it is, blasted down the ground. And luckily the fielder at long gone does well. Wearing that army cap, isn't it? The fielder at long gone, the big man. Harpal Singh. Is that the winning runs? Yes, it is. Crunched away on the offside. A brilliant will from the gamblers. They have dismissed the Precious. That's match number 37. It's a heavy defeat for the Precious side, and for the gamblers, they've done it under 15 overs. It has been one of the performances to remember and be proud of here in the Santorum cricket ground. Batting first, the Precious side scoring 130. In the allotted 20 overs, Baljit Singh scoring 14, Gurpinder Gill 17, Amandeep Singh had an off day, scoring only 6, Hari Singh 12, Salim Sarwar 28 from 23, Harpal Singh 17 of 10, Jaswinder Kumar scoring 5, Bahadur Singh scoring 4, Goldie Seni 12 of 17, and Ranjit Singh at the end scoring 6 of 7. Didn't get a chance to bat Sarabjit Singh, but that partnership 31 2 for 1, they scored only 130 with the ball. 3 wickets for Jai Vaishnav as a pick of the bowlers, a wicket apiece for Mayank, Ayan and Prakshit Kaushik, couple of wickets for Vikas as well. And then with the bat, the gambler CC came out all guns blazing, even though they got 10 extra points. 10 extra runs before the ball was bowled. Mandeep Saini was out for naught. Darji, he should be one of the player of the matches, isn't it? Bowled well, batted well, fielded well as well. 47 of 26 with 7 fours. Arjun Kashyap 20 from 23. Jitesh Kumar Balakrishnan and Khushi Ram just saw them through home. 18 of 21 and Khushi Ram 9 of 13. 11 for 1, 84 for 2, that big partnership, 93 for 3 and 101 for 4. But at the end, those 31 runs were scored quite easy. Ranjit Singh 3 overs 17 for 1, a wicket for Sarabjit Singh, what expensive, 4 overs 30 for 1. Also, a wicket apiece for Salim and Amandeep Singh. Jaswinder Kumar didn't get any wicket. Also, Bahadur Singh was expensive. First over he bowled, that went for 16 runs. So that wraps up my stint in the commentary box for now. I'm gonna grab a quick lunch, but the cricket never stops here. Heading the headset over to Vinny Sandhu. We have got the next match coming up, match number 38 between Lisboa Panthers, who are facing the Rangers CC under an hour. So don't go anywhere. Keep watching European Cricket Network. Take care. Goodbye.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Portugal. We are one game into the three-game program today in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. And this next match is match 38 of the season in this division between Rangers CC and Lisboa Panthers. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with you for the first time today. And super big thanks for Shoban Ganaik as well for taking you through the first game of the day. We saw Gamblers getting over Precious in that one fairly easily. You might have noticed as well in that first match of the day, Gamblers benefiting from a 10-run delay of game penalty. And unfortunately, we have a similar situation right now. The Panthers weren't quite ready to go at the listed time, so they have given up 5 penalty runs. And that means that the Rangers innings will start on 5 pretty shortly. Rangers winning the toss, selecting to bat here in match number 38. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. I know Johnny Heesom's been in the chat. Hello to Chris Smith as well. Good to have you with us. And we can see even now we are just a few minutes past the listed start time. 20 overs aside. Rangers going out. Looks like Tahir Ahmed is going to open up with Shafraz Nizar and the experienced Mohamed Umar to open the bowling. So yeah, it's been a pretty big week in European cricket. A lot happening with the qualifiers in Denmark. We saw the hosts getting through there. And there's those 5 penalty runs as we mentioned due to that delay of game. But now we're ready to go, and it will be Mohamed Umar to get things started. A bit of swing there first up. It's nice to be on ECN. I had a pretty eventful week myself, as some of you were aware, getting to commentate at Lords, which was a pretty cool experience. And this time he tries to muscle leg side, but a big leading edge just falls out of the grasp of Kasim Anwar. And we'll get our first run of the bat of the contest. Good score here, normally around about the 160. So 130 wasn't enough this morning. Hello, Paul Kemper. Nice to see you as well. Hopefully you're well. That one does go a little bit right to left. Good movement from Umar. Could have been a good ball to a right-hander. Yeah, so looking at the table, you've got Rangers here who are kind of mid-table. They're 3-2 after 5 matches played, taking on the Panthers, who are sitting third with a 4-1 record. Change of angle does the trick for Umar. Goes around the wicket now. It's if you're not aware of how the domestic season works in Portugal, there's 2 divisions. So it's an 8-team first division. They play on Sundays, and then you've got a 14-team second division that play on Saturdays. I need to swing both ways here, but can't really control it at the moment, Umar. There's another wide. So how it basically works is that Division 1 wrap up their season in the first week of September. And, yeah, at the moment, these Division 2 teams, there's only 6 teams that can play on any given Saturday. So they play every 2 weeks, sometimes every 3 weeks. Little tuck away. Nice little glance. But that single will bring Tahir Ahmed back on strike. Yeah, so at the moment, Division 2 don't get too much, I suppose, fluency in their season because they're only playing every 2, sometimes every 3 weeks. But Division 1, because it wraps up at the start of September, then from that point forward, Saturday and Sunday cricket becomes all Division 2, and they'll play about another 6 weeks. And that's kind of where they make up their games. They'll end up playing each other team in the division. Umar, a little bit all over the shop, but only 5 coming off his over, plus 5 penalty runs, of course. So 1 over into this contest, and Rangers 10 without loss. So yeah, they end up playing a similar amount of games, Division 1 and Division 2 teams. Division 1, there's 8 teams. It's double round robins. They play 14 matches in the season. In Division 2, 14 teams. They'll play 13 matches during the season. But a lot of those games are going to come in September and October. Kazim Anwar to bowl the second over. Another little tuck. Lucky didn't get that a little bit more. Otherwise, that was going straight down the fielder's throat. Yeah, warm welcome to everyone in the chat as well, as always. Always great to have your company. I'll be taking through this game and then also the final game of the day. LSG2 is taking on Strikers in the last game of the day. 2 teams without a win so far in this year's contest. As Nisa smashes this down the ground, and that'll be for the first boundary of match 38. It was low full toss, bit of a swinger from Kasim. Most of the time the wind comes right to left as you see it on your screen. And we saw Umar swing a couple into the breeze. It's a good clean strike from Shafras Nizar. Knocked away leg side, and that'll be another boundary. So back to back, in fact. It's Nisha who's trying to make the most of this power play. Just a fraction too short, and he's able to pick it up. Yep, Paolo Campini saying he supports Rangers football team in Scotland, so going for Rangers in the cricket makes perfect sense. And I suppose they're kind of wearing the same colours. The famous blue of Rangers. Still a little bit too straight, I think, to Nisar at the moment. An ideal ball probably starts on the stumps and then nips away a little bit. And bringing the outside edge to the keeper into play. Kasim searching for this opening wicket. Take us to the end of the second over. So 9 off that one, and Rangers 19 without loss after 2. Umar gets another over. Starts pretty straight and Tahirama just plays it out. Yeah, looking at the numbers, like I said, Panthers, they've set a good standard so far. 4 wins and just the 1 loss. Nice cut shot there. Waited for it to come to him, Tahir Ahmed. Yeah, Panthers, of course, they actually haven't been beaten in the season. I said 4-1, but actually 4 wins and a tie. Had a tie with Brothers 11 Portugal back on the 23rd of May. So they actually haven't been beaten in the season so far. Also, they maybe haven't had the toughest draw either. Picked up by Nisa. It's a nice shot. It's going to run away for 4. So Umar just kind of has the feeling of a bowler that doesn't really know what the ball's going to do when it leaves his hand at the moment. That one's pretty much gun barrel straight and picked up beautifully by the lefty. Now, one thing about the Panthers, though, they've been pretty miserly in the field. In fact, they're only averaging 117 runs against. So teams are only making on average 117 off the Panthers bowling, which is very, very low. And with the bat, the Panthers averaging 182, so well above the average of 152. Nissan back defensively, keeps this out. Then you look at Rangers. Rangers have gone win-loss, win-loss, win in the season so far. So with a 3-2 record, they last played on the 4th of July. 2 weeks ago, we saw them with a pretty comprehensive win over Team Tigers Portugal, bowling them out for just 64 after making 142. Pretty well hit, straight at the fielder by Tahir Ahmed. The Rangers have hit a 200 during the season, 204 versus Precious, but then Precious knocked it over with the ball remaining. This time he's going to flat bat it, and he's going to hit it pretty well, just bouncing inside the boundary, but pretty close to a Maximo, not quite. That's probably the play that Taha needed to get going. So that'll take us to the end of the over. And it's 29 without loss after 3. Beautifully captured there. And pretty honest as well from Saywag off the field, saying no, that's only 4. Yeah, so pretty interesting game here. Rangers have never been able to win 2 in a row. Like I said, they've got that win-loss, win-loss, win. They are batting first. They did win batting first last time around against TTP. 142 turned out to be enough. They've also defended 137, so not a bad defending team. Although, I will say, they do average 144 runs against, which is significantly more than the Panthers typically give up. Here's Kasim Anwar. Another low full toss. He's hit those pretty well so far. And this one's going to get through. Another 4 runs for Nisar. Rangers up into the 30s. Don't mind this idea. One thing I've noticed about Nisar so far is he's not really moving his feet. It's almost like the bowlers have put it on a tee for him, so he hasn't had to. Touch away this time, but fine legs back. One of the two outfielders. They've been missing us a little bit this week because no ECN cricket since last Sunday. Of course, we had Division 1 action here in Portugal last Sunday. We also had the Euro T20 Cup in Poland. Another low full toss at Tahoe, who drives into the covers for a single. Yeah, hello to Johnny. Good to see you here, Johnny. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend so far. Super big thanks to Shoban as well for taking us through the morning. I'll be taking you through the rest of the day. Then Shoban has the morning shift tomorrow before Phil G takes you through the second and third matches. Of course, 3 matches a day from Portugal. Every Saturday and Sunday. Most weekends. There is an off weekend in Portugal for the league next week. Bit of a shorter one this time because he may be trying to get a hook shot out of Nisa, who did kind of charge a bit, didn't he? And so next week's the Kendall Cup, which has a real tradition. I might try and find a link and put it in the chat actually. Much better from Anwar. He's trying to round the wicket now to Nisa, but gets that length right. And so the Kendall Cup is a 2-day match between representative teams from Lisbon and Porto. End of the 4th over here. Score is 35 without loss. And this match has been played since 1861 on an almost annual basis. The actual cup itself was originally presented in 1920 by Mr. A.C. Kendall in memory of Lieutenant Rawes, who died in World War I, a keen cricketer who lived and played in Portugal. It's been happening pretty much every year since then, except for a little break during the war. And it's got a huge tradition. It's played in whites, red ball cricket, so that's a big weekend next Saturday and Sunday. So there's no league cricket to allow for that Kendall Cup. If you are able to, get down to the Santarém Cricket Ground for the Kendall Cup. It's not limited overs. It's an untimed game or non-limited overs game. All right, we'll have a change bowling for the first time. Sukraj Dandewal is going to take up the attack from the clubhouse end. And he gets it wrong first ball. It looks like a no ball, and it's going to get absolutely pounded. Wait for it. I don't see a signal for no ball. Maybe it was too quick for my eyes. Looked very high. Look at this. Oh, well, that is a no ball. Surely it was signalled. I just looked at the wrong moment, but not the ball that Sukraj was hoping for first up. Well, it hasn't been given a no ball. Well, that's a shocker. It has to be a no ball. 8 days a week. Now wide, which is partially blocked by the keeper and then misfielded by the fielder in the circle. I suppose no one's expecting such a high full toss first ball, obviously including the umpires as well. Not easy up to the stumps to the medium pacer. Let's give Yunus pretty experienced in that role though. Yes, I've done a lot of things in European cricket, but I've never been to a Kendall Cup. It's on my bucket list. it's a tough one for the keeper. That's going to run away down the hill. And the dreaded Minimo. Well, Eunice, I mean, applaud his courage standing up to the stumps, but most of the bowlers haven't really had too much consistency with their lines. And you can see he gets there, but it's just a fraction too late. And everything's downhill to the ropes here at the SCG. It's funny, you know, we had that delay of game penalty against the Panthers, but there is something to say that, you know, quite often that runs into ill discipline, I suppose, of not being ready, runs into a start, which, yeah, suboptimum. It has been almost 50 on the board. Feels like we've only just gotten this game started. Tucked away, Nisa will grab a couple. Called leg buys in the end. Let's check this one out. Yeah, probably off the pad. You just see a little tiny gap between bat and pad. Yikes. Well, if you're a fan of extras, you'll be enjoying this over. That's 8 in wides, 2 leg buys, double digit sundries. Not to mention the 4 off the bat. Yeah, so if you've got any questions, throw them in. It's been a reasonably quiet ECN week with no cricket Monday to Friday. Just getting going here Saturday and Sunday. But we do have ECS cricket coming back starting on Monday. So the T10 action's back from Switzerland. Cossonay, our second series in Switzerland this year. Runs right in front of the umpire, then the non-striker down to well, and then fires a throw. That will bring up the 50 for Rangers in just 4.5 overs. Chat follow through here. Well, I'm surprised the umpire could call anything there. If you are going to go around the wicket, you've got a bit of a, would have been out if he hit though. Bit of a moral obligation and legal obligation to run off the pitch the same way that, or the same side that you bowl from. Yeah, Paul Campbell just saying, yeah, Cossonay. It'll be in Cossonay starting Monday. Tahir loads up down the ground. Don't really get it. I'll get through for a single in the end. Yeah, so Cossonay, those of you that obviously follow ECN, which I'm sure many of you do if you're watching this right now, that is the home club of our very own Andrew Ryan, the Rhino. And he'll be a part of the European Cricket Series this week. He's got playing obligations, but I'll definitely be trying to borrow Rhino for some commentary during the week. Again, in at the pads of Nisa, frees his hands, picks out the outfielder down there. Yeah, so it's a big, basically 3-week period coming up. And then more. But the next 3 weeks is kind of cluttered because there's, especially in the next 2 weeks, we've got some clashes coming up. See, if you get it right to Tahil, we've got a chance. He likes to try and slap across the line. Misses that one, so into the 5th over. And the score is 52 without loss after 5. 17 runs coming off that last over. Yeah, so the next, like I said, the next period is quite busy. Good to see Rangers preparing, just trying to keep themselves sharp. Pretty nice day in Portugal today. Not too hot, not too cool. Currently 28 degrees, maximum 29. Nice weather through the weekend. 30 degrees expected tomorrow. Samaran Ilyas looks like he's getting the ball in over number 6, last over of the power play. Yeah, so coming up this week, starting Monday, we have the Cossonay series. Essentially, we've got 3 weeks in Switzerland. And then during week 2 and week 3, we also have Hornchurch. So that's why I'm saying it's a really busy 3-week period coming up. Yes. Fires the first one in towards the legs. Haven't quite got it right with the ball, as mentioned several times already. Panthers. Yeah, so next week, Cossonay. That's week 1 of the Swiss Adventure. Week 2 of the Swiss Adventure is quadrangular T20 IWs between Switzerland, Spain, Jersey, and Brazil. That's week 2 of Switzerland, but it's also week 1 of Hornchurch. And then during week 2 of Hornchurch, we have another series in Switzerland. That's in Zurich. So, yeah, Switzerland going European Cricket Series, then Women's T20Is, then another European Cricket Series over the next 3 weeks. England, of course, nothing the coming week, but then a 2-week series in Hornchurch. Of course, if you're in the Spanish squad, you'll have all of this down because every week I do a breakdown of what's coming up on ECN and any calendar changes that might have happened, because I know a lot of people want that information, not just now, but at the end of the year, trying to break it down into a more digestible format, I suppose, than you having to look it up yourself. He's got a bad habit, Taha, of trying to smash that to mid-wicket. And it's always followed up by a practice cover drive push. But I've never seen him actually use it in the game. His eyes light up, he licks his lips. Visions of grandeur. This time he does kind of play the line of the ball, thick outside edge, doesn't get past Kasim Anwar. And by the way, after Hornchurch is finished, we'll go to Estonia, then Belgium. And I know there are some plans to have another European Cricket Series in Portugal and a new style of ECS in Portugal. Can't say too much about that just yet. And yeah, another ECS in Belgium, then Hungary. This one gets through everyone, goes through the keeper's legs. And so they'll get 2 wides there. Yeah, so from this week, there should be some T10 cricket, sometimes multiple T10 crickets, until September 20. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 straight weeks of T10 action. I got to say, I've been missing it. And you know what? We are over 11 months since our last golden ball. We cannot wait for another golden ball. Down leg side, clear wide. Zulia struggling with the left-hand, right-hand combination here. Yeah, feels like forever since the golden ball. As far as time, it certainly is the longest we've ever gone without a golden ball. Another wide, this time outside the off stump. They're all over the shop today. That's going to run away. It's going to be another minimo. Fill your boot style today. Just cannot get this ball to do what they want. This one goes out, and Eunice just a bit slow getting over there. Tries to clap the gloves together, but just a fraction late. Better ball. Nisa handles it. Punches a 1. Good backing up. But things are taking a while. I mean, we know that Panthers already had a 5-run penalty for delay of game, but with all these extra balls, they're going to struggle to bowl their 20 in the allotted time. I suppose the good thing about these two is when they have had, let's say, the 1 or 2 good balls and over bowled it, and then they've been able to just kind of keep it out and keep on keeping on into the power play. Rangers sitting pretty at the moment, 63 without loss after 6. Beautiful day, as I said, in Portugal. Can't imagine too many better places in the world to spend an afternoon watching community cricket. A special hello to all the crew on the ground, of course. The lunches are something pretty special over there as well. Hey, I've got to say, though, it's not really a fair comparison, but my last commentary lunch before today was at Lord's, and that was pretty special. Siraj Butt gets the ball now. Field could go back into the 6-over power play. I think it's a good change. The seam has never quite got it right for Panthers. Hard to believe they're the same team that have only been conceding 117 per 20 overs. They've gone at over 10s so far. More drift than anything for Siraj Butt. Yeah, so I was able to have lunch in the private players' dining room on Tuesday at Lord's, and that was amazing. Although they did finish with chocolate ice cream, which I thought was, yeah, felt more like a McDonald's. But it was very good chocolate chip ice cream, I will say that. They know what people like. Yeah, I had some pumpkin soup, then I had salmon, then I had chocolate ice cream to finish. And you know what I found about Lord's? Maybe a bit different from what I was expecting. Pitched up, big leading hedge, but it's going to take a left turn at Albuquerque, and Garvey Singh's going to have to chase it. Actually stops it down. Only a single conceded. I think anyone knew where this had gone. Again, see Tahoe lining up that leg side. He wants that bottom hand taking over, doesn't he? Garvey Singh looks the goods, doesn't he? He's got the turban and dark glasses combo. Siraj Butt, you can see 4 for 9 against the Strikers 2 weeks ago, so he's in form. Best bowling we've seen in the last month, actually. That 4 for 9. Almost had a wicket just there. Yeah, so the thing about Lord's, which probably is a bit different to what I was expecting, is it didn't feel snooty. It felt quite an inclusive environment when you think about MCC and the rich history, and I suppose for a lot of the history of MCC, it's been a bit exclusionary. Women were only admitted for the first time in the late 90s. End of the 7th over here, it is 66 without loss. But I think it really shows over the last generation they've tried to make the club and the ground feel more open and more, I suppose, accessible to cricket lovers of various backgrounds, and that really showed. I really felt extremely welcome there on Tuesday. Hums are mentioning the extras, and 27 extras, including 18 in wides. Okay, sure. 5 penalty runs. They were on the board before the innings got going. But yeah, giving up essentially 3 runs in extras and over. And if you extrapolate that over the 20 overs, that's 60 extra runs you're chasing. Ilyas is going to get another over, but yeah, the seam-up bowlers have struggled so far, spraying it all over the place. Oh, case in point. That's going to be another one that's going to run away. Not an easy one to chase down. Pretty good stuff by Kazimomo, but they'll still get 3 free runs. Extras up to 30. I was going to say Panthers, we did see them in the European Cricket Series for the first time. Unfortunately, didn't qualify for the finals in the Challenger Division. Did have a couple of wins. Started with a win over Werewolves, actually. Had another win over Fighters. Nice shot. Looks better when he's willing to hit through that offside, does Tahir Ahmed. Yeah, so just the 2 wins for Panthers, but it wasn't quite enough to get them into the finals, unfortunately for them. But still, great experience to be part of the ECS. Rangers, we have seen them in the past in ECN T10 cricket. Not too much. I mentioned already that probably 1 or 2 balls and over have been threatening, and what these 2 have done pretty well is just navigate those and not play a crazy shot to that. And the rest, really, Blind Freddy could have scored runs off it. A lot of wides, a lot of loose stuff. Got that one back a little bit, I think. Caught a wide, another wide. Maybe a bit unlucky there because it seemed like Tahir took a little bit of a step towards off before the ball was released. Cross and just dabs this to leg. Happy with a single there. Yeah, so considering I was at Lords, and I've got to say big thanks to MCC, and actually Tina had a big hand in getting me over there. But tell us if you have any random questions about Lords. I know some of our viewers have been there more than I have, but I was able to check out the kind of inner sanctum, the dressing rooms and the pavilion, the long room. I was super excited to host the post-match presentations in the long room. Could be a long innings the way things are going here. Eunice does well to block that down the leg side. I think you're going to go to spin. Just say, hey, here's an idea. Bowl it straight. To be honest, we're on track for 50 extras the way things are going. Maybe even more. I suppose it makes it almost impossible to build pressure on batters when you're not able to build those strings of dots or dots and ones. So over 12,000 players now have played on ECN. We're coming up to the 1,000,000th ball. These 2 have run pretty well together as well so far. Yeah, the 1,000,000th ball. I guess when will that happen? That's... So what's that? 34,750 away, which is about 5,800 overs away. Tahir digs this one out. Well handled down there. They think of 2. They think he gets it in the end. End of the 8th over. 76 without loss. So I think it'll be touch and go, but we may... So let's say on average you have... Let's say we've got 80 overs a day, an average day of ECN cricket. You've got... it's going to be close. Here's some of the models taking a well-earned break from their duties inside. Makes me hungry looking at those 2. Yeah, so in about 72.5 days of cricket, we should have our 1,000,000th ball. And I'm going to try and work out how many days of cricket we have left in the year. And then I'll see if I think it's going to happen this year or not. Siraj Butt to continue. Coming off a bag of 4 wickets last time around. Because he's not trying to swing the ball. He's able to pretty much get it straight without too many dramas. All right. How many days of cricket are left in this season? That's what I'm going to try and work out. Because I've got a funny feeling we may go close to 1 million balls on ECN this year. Should be a good matchup for Siraj versus the left-handed Shafraz Nizar. Kind of like the hunger for those singles between these two. Put the pressure back on the fielders. Okay, 16, 26, 33, 43, 44, 48. So we've got about 70 days of cricket. That's not including Portugal. So I think we will do our 1,000,000th ball this year. So keep an eye on it. 70 days of cricket plus. We didn't count the Portugal games in there. Flight there by Siraj Butt. So if you include today, which, well, let's not include today, but you've got basically 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 18, 20, 20, about 24 days of cricket. So we've got about 94 cricket days left on the calendar. So that's pretty amazing, isn't it? So we have 94 cricket days, and let's say that we have an average. We have on average 80 overs a day. There's some shorter, some longer. Doesn't quite get it where he wants it. Yeah, so I make it that we'll have about 45,000 balls left in the season. And wow, that does sound like a lot, doesn't it? But that should get us over the 1,000,000. Anyway, back to this game. And Rangers, after 9 overs, still with all 10 wickets in hand. 81 without loss after 9. Usama Zahid to come on from the Palace end. Well done to Conrad, by the way. He's on the camera again, I've been told. Loving your work there, Radders. You can see here Saqib trying to show where he wants the ball. He wants it outside off stump. He's leaning that way. And Zahid heeds his advice. He's fumbled probably 2 there if they'd run the first one hard, but they'd already accepted it was only going to be a single. Makes sense now. Go to spin. I think the Panthers will be a little bit disappointed with the way they bowled. I know it's Division 2 and you can't really expect the standards you see in Division 1, but really haven't put too much pressure on these 2 bats at all. I'm just not really coming to terms with the conditions I think, and it does swing a lot here. We know that. It's quite a windy venue. It's much better. I think the spinners, because they're not trying to swing the ball around, and again, those rotations on the ball kind of takes the wind out of it. Still might get a little bit of drift, but it should go pretty much where you're aiming it. Another off spinner from Zahid. Tahir. Happy to knock it to the sweeper for a single. Panthers do have a couple of successful chases. But they haven't been big ones. Nisa goes leg side. Garvey with the old 2 feet 1 stop method. Well, this foot fielding does remind me of the FIFA World Cup in its final weekend. What do we think about the third place playoff? Nice bit of work, I suppose, because it was successful. Nisa looks like he wants to get on with things now. Again, I think there's so many twos out there because it is a difficult ground to field cleanly on. Maybe just something the Rangers could work on. Anyway, we'll talk World Cup after the break because right now we'll take a break for drinks. And after 10 overs, Rangers 87 without loss. Back in a few moments with the rest of this first innings. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026. Welcome back as we get ready for the second half of this first inning. So far, Rangers looking the goods. Still plenty of cricket to go, though. Rangers, don't forget, they are 3-2, taking on Panthers 4 and a tie. So a game and a half behind on the ladder, Rangers, but they won't get a better opportunity to make up ground than Facing an 87-run head start. These two, I think, have got the license now to be a little bit more proactive. Siraj coming off a 4-wicket haul 2 weeks ago. Top edge this time. And just out of the grasp of the field, I think go through for one. Yeah, put in the chat, what do we think of the third place playoff in the FIFA World Cup? I didn't realise there was such a tradition with it. I thought it might have been something they tacked on 20 or 30 years ago. Yeah, so Chris is used to it. Look, I don't mind it. I suppose it gives another team a chance to go out on a winning note. But I think I'd be highly surprised if we didn't see completely different 11s on the park. Quick one this time from Siraj. And deflected past the stumps. Don't think Tahir was out of his ground when that ball went past the sticks. Oh, geez, that looks out. And it will be out. So, just running out of patience there. Tahir went walking and, to be honest, tipped his hat to Siraj Butt. And some quick work there from Saqib Yunus. He had the bails off in a flash. So there's the first wicket. The Rangers lose it on 90. 90 for one in the 11th over. And once again, Siraj Butt in the wicket takers column as Mohammad Islam comes to the crease at number 3. Yeah, so I suppose, I don't mind the third place game, but I suppose it depends how seriously the teams take it. And I think you've got 26 players in your squad at a World Cup. A lot of them don't get too much game time, so I think you'll probably see some players that haven't featured yet playing tonight. But who knows? Still is England versus France. Pretty healthy rivalry there. And yeah, Chris mentioning, I know Shoban talked about it in depth this morning, but a sad week for all cricket lovers with the passing of Sir Garfield Sobers at the age of 89. And got to say, he was one of my heroes growing up, even though I never saw him play live, but I certainly had followed his achievements, such as being the first to hit 6 sixes. Malcolm Nash, I remember that. That highlights clip, watching that. I remember, obviously he's 365 not out. But over 8,000 test runs, ahead of his time, a true all-rounder and a true gentleman in every sense of the word. And I actually saw his portrait displayed proudly at Lord's when I was there during the week. But very sad for all cricket lovers. Pace on first up from Siraj, who slides that past the outside edge of Mohammad Islam. But the thing with Gary Sobers, I mean, he could do anything. He could bat, he could bowl pace, he could bowl spin. He was a very wicket keeper as well. He rarely did it at a first class level. But I think he could even bowl other hands, bat other hands if he needed to. He was quite a freak. End of the 11th over, though, right now, and Rangers 91 for one. say I'm a huge fan of the pink shirts on the umpires here in Portugal. They stand out nicely. Hamid Islam. I want to get things moving. Has 9 overs to play with here. Summer Zahid comes back for his second over. I've got to say, when I was in London during the week, I watched the Spain versus France game at the Lord's Tavern. So, yeah, I just finished the post-match and just in time to catch the start of the semi-finals. Hoping to go to one of the Spain fan zones, actually. But couldn't get there across town in time. Nisa, he's decided now's the time. He lifts this one up. Well struck into that hole at mid-wicket and 4 runs. That's a signal of intent from the opener. He's batted over 11 overs. Economy of movement there, just kind of stands, goes with the angle of the ball, makes it disappear. Yeah, but I did hang out at, I went to a Spanish bar afterwards to help celebrate, help practice my Spanish as well, to Bradley's Spanish bar. And there were a lot of happy people there. So it's an all Spanish speaking final now, Spain-Argentina. He's quite innovative this time. Nisa steps across and he's going to help that one to fine leg for 4 more. Takes him into the 40s. There's a bit of a risk here because if it was full, I think it's a difficult one to get away, but it was slow on length. And it's a really clear case of targeting a gap in the field. There's nobody fine leg there. Nisa comes to the party with the boundary. A little bit of the jelly legs from Nisa trying to mess with the bowler's head, mess with the line and length. Does get a single, brings up the 100 for Rangers. In fact, that makes it 101. Quicker one. Just falls foul the wide line. Umpire says, that's when you have to bowl again. Now slower. Good comeback. Oh, good turn there. Not sure if the foot dragged, but I thought for a second it might have been a misstumping. Let's watch it here. I reckon that foot doesn't look very in there. Hard to tell, but I think if you're taking that clean, you're taking the bounce, it's probably out. But a nice bit of side spin bowling from Zahid there, but no luck for him. A couple of boundaries in the over, and Rangers 102 for 1 after 12. Siraj Butt to bowl out here. I found it hard to get him away. That'll be a wide. A little bit of respite from the wides. But still, Far too many extras. 33 extras. Make that 34 now after that wide. Quick and in at the body. Well kept in the infield. $171 expected at the moment. I mentioned the Panthers have chased successfully twice, but they've only been chasing 64 and 90 in those games. So actually, you look at the other games, they've put some big runs on in the other three games where they batted first. They've made 182, 152 and 207. But it really depends. There's quite a big, I suppose, variation in standard amongst 14 teams, which is you'd expect in a 14-team competition. A bit of the old argy-bargy between the two number 22s there. Bit of a fender bender, both with the same rego. But I also think these two might be reasonably happy just knocking Bud around. There's no more Butt after this over. Nice bit of flight there from Siraj. Well, last chance to hit Butt here. Goes the pace on ball to dot up the end of the over, and a very good spell once again from Siraj. 1 for 17 off his 4 overs. He'll have to step aside. Butts out of the attack. 7 overs remaining. And Rangers 107 for 1. Zahid still has 2 overs in the bank. Attacking intent there from Islam, but again, he'll have to settle for the single. They have certainly kept the wides under control since the spinners have been operating. See, keeper's always motioning where he wants the ball. As Nisa goes over the top, but falls just short of the fielder. It's funny with Saqib, almost like a baseball catcher. He kind of motions where he wants it, and he normally wants it in the same spot. He's trying to be a target there for the bowler, just reminding him, look, I need you to bowl to me here. Got him. It's a nice bit of flight from Zahid, and Mohamed Islam took it hook, line, and sinker. The Grizzly stumps get rattled, and there's the second wicket of the match with Rangers losing Mohamed Islam for 4. It's 109 for 2. I suppose I'd say he's lost his shape there, but that would imply that there was a shape to begin with. Islam thought it's go time. Zahid tempted him just enough, didn't he? A little bit of flight there. As the second wicket falls, it'll be Mohamed Rabiul Islam to come to the crease. Top score of 34 in the league this year. Just as some of the top bowlers over the last month, Adnan Gondal, I should say, for LSG. Been in the wickets. And Des Marakova Moodley from Czechia as well. Remember, Czechia won their first ever T20 IW. And actually won 4 on the spin to win their first ever CE Cup. That was about 3 weeks ago now. Down the ground from Mohamed Rabiul Islam. He's off the mark. Slowing in towards the pad, swept away, and that'll run away for 4. Not the best ball from Zahid. He's had a steady diet of balls on his pads during this innings. He's barely had to move. Just swiveled on that. Most boundaries are downhill, as we've said here at the SCG. Called wide, quicker ball attempted from Zahid. I like the way that the spinners have varied their pace in this innings. Certainly have been a lot more effective than the seam-up bowlers for the Panthers. Actually got the end of the over here, 14 overs down, 116 for 2. But look, you've got 7 overs for 43 with the spinners. And then you've got 7 overs for 64 for the Pacers. It's a pretty significant difference. To be honest, the difference probably is the whites. So Raj Dandawal coming back. He only had 1 over earlier. 15 came off that. And he had some issues with errant deliveries. Bowled a minimo. There were 2 other wide deliveries in the over. That was the over, remember. And we had 8 runs in wides and 2 leg byes in the over. So 17 actually came off the over in total. Here he is back. Hopefully he can do a better job over number 15. Get in towards the body. That's going to be 4. Nisar's brought up the 50, and now he's hungry for more. 50 off 40 balls. Just continues to keep on keeping on as the Rangers opener. But yeah, he's been helped by some of the bowling. I don't think he's ever really been tested for. He's never had an extended examination of something outside the off stump. Going to try around the wicket. It just seems like the paces have never settled in this game for Panthers. That's a better kind of ball. I mean, build a bit of pressure there. Seems like they're getting quite greedy on Nisar, trying to hit stumps all the time, getting in towards his body. Right, 1 in a row. That's what I'd be saying right now. It's interesting, after beating him, he goes back over the wicket, which I don't mind as a line, but why would you go around the wicket for 1 ball and then beat him and change again? Now Nisar takes out the long handle. It's right back to the line. It's a pretty good stop. Looks like that was clean. Mushtaq, captain down there. Saves the 6. Let's have a look on the replay. Taken from 4th stump. Slapped away. Feet there. I think that's okay. I mean, you can't really see where he takes off from. Camera will lie to you a bit in this situation, but well done. Saves 5 runs. Proper spine-snapping heave attempt from Rabiul Islam. Well, they've got 8 wickets in hand, so they don't have to be shy. They can go for their shots. Completely lifted the head on that one. And the wides are back. Coming back with the seamers. Remember, Siraj Butt bowled 4 overs from this end. Didn't really have those kind of issues. And one won't be a wide. Better ball. No, again, see a big attempted heave to mid-wicket, and then you see a practiced cover drive. It's the old rush of blood getting some of these batters. We've seen that all innings, haven't we? That one's considered good by the umpire. End of the 15th over. 122 for 2. I just think Islam's getting a bit carried away here, not really seeing where the ball is before he swings wildly. He's kind of making up his mind where he wants to hit it. Not a bad over though from down to Wilds. Goes for 6. 4.1. Wide. Dot. Mushtaq, the captain, fresh off making a brilliant stop there on the boundary and saving 5 runs. He's going to come on bowl for the first time in the innings. He's actually the 7th bowler used. And I think it makes sense if you've got any other slow bowling options to use them. Even though Panthers have been pretty reliable in the field and with the ball so far this year, they had a bit of an off game, I think, so far. And Rangers, well, they haven't batted them out of the contest. They're on for more or less a par 160. But I don't think they've been tested too much. Nisar steps across and gives it straight to the fielder. So, a bit of a soft dismissal. It's going to be Awais Yassir that takes the catch. Yeah, but just try to manipulate that. And Mushtaq, well, he's got the golden arm, doesn't he? Comes on as the 7th bowler. Premeditated little paddle from Nisar, who I think was trying to get it a lot finer than that. In the end, he just popped it straight to Awais, who didn't have to move. That's the 3rd wicket down, and Rangers 122 for 3. $55 off 44 for Shafraz Nizar, including 8 fours. I haven't seen a 6 so far in the innings, although we almost had one last over, if not for Faisal Mushtaq. We would have had a Maximo. Here's Sewag Martin, the keeper. Coming out the number 5 position. Loose ball first up. Hit pretty well. Slight fumble, but he recovers quickly. I think they're the kinds of ones that Rangers need to start trying to take on for a second run. It wasn't fielded cleanly. Islam drawn forward. Takes one. And that's a good piece of running that time. They get 2. It's not so easy to finish runouts here at Santarém. I mean, number 1, you have to pick the ball up cleanly and throw it in. Then it can be tough, especially if it's a bare-handed fielder at the stumps, if it's the bowler. Keepers have a bit more chance, obviously, but I think there are more 2s out there than you might realise at first glance. Keeps a bit lower than Martin thinks. Gets a bottom edge, which gets out of the infield for a couple. Struggled with the pace off, haven't they? It's good running. Islam spotted it, got away from the keeper, wasn't quite sure where the ball was, and Martin eventually heeds the call. They get through for a bye. Another one for the extras column. Into the 16th over then. It's 129 for 3. Yeah, 7 wickets in hand. I think now, not only with the stroke play, but I think with the running, you need to push, go up another notch, another gear. It's going to be Umar to come back. 2 overs, none for 14. Not the worst figures, but yeah, I don't think he quite knew too much about where they were going earlier on. We still have that pretty strong cross breeze. He was swinging it both ways. But yeah, without the kind of, I suppose, knowledge or control that he would have wanted. Here he is coming back to bowl over number 17. Big, expansive swing from Sewag Martin. That's a boundary to deep backward point. A lot of willow on that. Oh, it's a little bit of a helicopter-inspired follow-through from Sewag. Down to Wild, had no chance of making the stop. So 4 to the total. You're looking for 170 plus here at a minimum. Rangers, they'd love a big finish. They'd love kind of tour ball from here. That'd be about 180 target. Solid contact from Martin. Again, this is the kind of one I think got to be looking to take on a 2. This time it's going to be there fairly easily. Yeah, 2 a ball, 179. That's what I'd be thinking at this stage. Take a few calculated risks. You're also taking on the seam-up bowlers of Panthers that haven't had too much go their way today. Almost stopped by the bowler, but not quite. So they'll take the opportunity to get through for a single. Yeah, all 3 wickets falling to spin. 8 overs of spin, 3 for 49. 8.3 overs of pace. And they've gone for 77. Umar wins that little battle with Mohammad Rabiul Islam. See Siraj Butt on the right of your screen. 2 weeks ago, 4 for 9. Best figures of the last month. It was against the Tiger Strikers. You can see that Rabiul Islam's trying to get on with it, but it hasn't really happened for him just yet. He's 5 off 8 now. Martin makes decent contact here. That'll run away for 4. Maybe with Martin, there's a bit of an economy of movement on the swing this time. Just kind of checks his follow through, but makes good contact in the field. I thought he was in the game. Before I knew it was past him and past the rope. End of the 17th over then. Umar goes for 12 in that over, bookended by boundaries, and it's 141 for 3. Just a bit of light cloud cover today, keeping in the heat, 29 degrees. Paolo Campini saying, foot on the gas, Rangers. Plenty of wickets left. Yeah, we've got nothing to be scared of here. Dandewal comes back from the Palace end. Good start from Dandewal. Again, there's pretty much 2s almost all the time. That shows you. The throw coming in was nowhere near the stumps. Bit surprised that Faisal Mushtaq didn't keep himself going. 1 for 6 off his over. It feels okay. The bowlers in this team, they're here to bowl. Let's see if we can get them to get it right. Down to 2 overs, none for 22 before he was brought back here in the 18th. Called wide. Touch and go. A double take from Sook. Better shot from Islam, I think. He's tried hard to heave to mid-wicket, but that time he made sure he got some bat on it. It's unfortunate for him, it was straight to the fielder. Still get through for a single. Another ball that's called wide. You can see there, Rabiul Islam just turning his back on the play. Didn't realise it might have been an extra run there. Saywag plays this for another single. There haven't been too many runs of dot balls in this inning. Seems like the score's always been moving. And they've batted okay, Rangers. I don't think they've batted particularly well. I just think they haven't been put under the blowtorch too much. As Rabiot swings high, gets it over the infielder there. This time they settle for one, but again, see if they'd gone for two, they would have made it. So I just think they've left a few on the table, Rangers. $148 now. I think Rabiot has to be coming back for two there. You see, Wade Martin was keen. Rabiot just gave him the big stop sign, the big don't argue. You're not scared of a run out now at this stage. You've got 7 wickets in hand. There's only 14 balls left. Martin gets it down the ground. Well blocked there at long on, so that will just be another single in this over. Has been boundaryless so far, 8 coming off it. Plays that quite late with soft hands. Again, picks out an outfielder, end of the 18th over. 150 comes up for Rangers, 2 overs to push it up even further. 150 for 3. Nice to see cricket lovers of all ages around the ground. I've got to say, it's a very distinctive kind of highlighter, lime green / yellow, the Panthers shirt. Kind of reminds me of the people who are kind of waving the airplane into the slot at the airport. Anyway, here's Kazim Anwar getting over 19. Again, just a single. Rabiul Islam certainly not going to win too many land speed records between the wickets. It makes it tough to get those twos. They probably should be getting them at this stage. Martin steps across. Again, he wants 2 here, but Rabiul says not going to happen. So just the single. Hanging in there, aren't they, Panthers? A few questions about the Panthers batting lineup. Well, they averaged 182 with the bat. And yeah, every target they've been set, they've chased this year, but they've only been small targets. They're 4 wins and a tie out of their 5 matches. So they're undefeated in season 2026 in the league. Islam cuts and won't be able to get more than a single. I wonder if Rangers would think, I don't know if they're thinking this way, but maybe if they got a hitter, they bring in as a pinch hitter. I just feel that Islam hasn't really worked out the way they would have liked. Hasn't really been able to ramp up the rate. Sehwag has a big swing at this. Sehwag's a little bit leg side conscious as well. This is the ball he's trying to hit kind of over mid on. Last ball of the 19th. Dragged to mid wicket. Again, this time they will go for 2. And they'll get it. That's what I'm talking about. Not so easy. When the ball comes back to the middle of the SCG, probably should have been out. Keeper had the gloves. But I think it just came a bit quicker to him, or it bounced a bit more than he thought. Watch the keeper here. He wanted to go get the helmet. He's like, well, actually, better got some work to do first. Let's see when this ball comes. We'll slow it down. And he went the old one-hander. That was all about trying to get the ball down to the stumps as quick as possible. But with only one hand, you're slightly less chance catching it. So fortune favouring the runners that time. End of the 19th over, 155 for 3. th over. But yeah, the captain, unfortunately for him, he's been a bit of a handbrake on this last phase. It's 12 off 16 now. That should be out. Will be stumped. Nice bit of work there from Saqib. I think that Muhammad Rabiul Islam read the room. Said, look, I'm going to try and clear the boundaries. We haven't actually had a Maximo in this innings. It's actually pretty good stumping as well. Not even close, really. But he stays pretty low here, Eunice, and it's one of those ones that's between the batter and the leg stump, which is a little bit tricky. Good footwork to get across behind that ball. So Mushtaq does bring himself back for another over in the last. He's got 2 for 6. 155 for 4. And we'll see Russell Khan, especially if Russell cracks a couple out of the ground. I bet the Rangers will wish that he had a bit more time to play with. He's going to be stumped as well. And so Faisal Mushtaq's on a hat trick. Wild charge down the pitch from Russell. I think he's forced into this situation, isn't he, with just a handful of balls left. So hat trick ball coming up, and I've got to say, you have a pretty good chance when you're in the 20th over. Never really looked at the ball there, did he, Russell? He just swung for the fences. All right. Hat trick ball. Majid Khan faces up. In the air. It's not quite a hat trick. They do get a fumble. They'll come back for 2. These have improved a lot, Panthers, considering that they had a bit of a shocker of a start. 58 in the power play. Since then, just 99 in the next 13.4 overs. Majid doesn't get it too far from the centre. He'll have to settle for a single. Last chance for Sabag then to finish off. 158 plus this. Slower one, Sawag can't quite get it away. They get 1 and they'll settle for 1. So Rangers, aided by the delay of game penalty, 5 runs they started on. They finished on 159 for 5 off the 20 overs. Yeah, a bit of a frustrating 20 overs for both sides. I don't think that Panthers could really find their range. But equally, Rangers never really got a roll on and dominated with the bat. They end up with 12 fours, not a single Maximo in that 20 overs. And in the end, it's more or less a par total. And I think the Panthers, given that they bowled a little bit below their best, I think they'll be pretty happy that they're only chasing 160. I think they owe a big debt of gratitude to the spinners there. Siraj Butt, 1 for 17 off his 4 overs. Osama Zahid, 1 for 26 off 3. And Faisal Mushtaq put himself on as the 7th bowler. Finished with 3 for 10, including back-to-back wickets in that 20th over. With the bat, there was Shafraz Nizar, who was the top scorer, 55 off 44. He hit 8 of the 12 boundaries in the innings. Tahir opened up with 26, 20 not out for Sewag Martin towards the end of the inning. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes with the second half. Panthers 160 to win. Rangers hoping to defend 159 and become the first team to knock off the Panthers in season 2026. Vinny Zander, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. We'll see you the other side of this break. Live from Portugal, you're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 on ECN. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to Portugal and our coverage of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 here in season 2026. So far we have seen one completed match. We saw Gamblers getting over Precious, I should say, in the first game of the day. Now we are seeing Rangers coming out to defend their score of 159 against Panthers in match number 38. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. My pleasure to be with you on a sunny Saturday here in Europe. Nice to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. And well, Panthers, they haven't been beaten this season. They have 4 wins and a tie. Whereas Rangers 3-2, this has been a season-defining game for them, even though it is early. Talked earlier how Division 2 kind of has a bit of a back-ended season where the teams will play a lot of games in September and October. But still, you want to be in a position to launch. And for Rangers, I mean, depending on how this goes, they'll be 4-2 or they'll be 3-3, and they feel very different, especially with a pretty crowded middle of the table. So, almost ready to go. Ahmed Farouk is out there opening up. Out there with the keeper, Saqib Yunus. And it's going to be Mohamed Islam to get us going. Very much a middle of the road kind of a target here, 160. Start's all important. Lights, camera, action. Here we go with the second innings. Farouk with a little dab first up. I think Rangers, if they're going to defend this, their pace bowlers are going to have to step up and not give away the kind of extras we saw in that first innings. We saw way too many, 39 extras. Well, they did rein it in. Only about 7 extras in the last 13 overs, so we're about 32 in the first 8. Well, right on cue. There's the first one of the innings. Nice go leg side this time, Farouk. Big swing and a miss. Well, welcome back to all of our chatters as well. Hello, Paolo Campini. Nice to see you. Another wide. It's going to swing it into the wind at the moment, Islam. Another wide. All 3 runs through extras so far. At least the ball is hooping. Much better. You can see Mohamed Farouk. It's quite square on. You can see the way he hops out of the way with that front leg. But he is able to keep it out. No runs off the bat so far. Another wide, 4 in the over now. This is some of the event winners. Okay, Marlow won the most recent European Cricket Series. That was Premier Division. Although, to have some news, there are some plans for another European Cricket Series in Portugal this year, but not the same type that we used to This will be a more of a franchise event where teams get auctioned. Well, Farouk's out of patience as he slices this one up just out of the grasp of the fielder. Tahir Ahmed went full cricket zombie there, trying to run back with the flight. Might have just stayed good, actually. 8 and over, obviously the required rate at the start of this innings. Probably the best ball so far. And the Yunus gets off the mark as well. Into the first over. And Panthers 6 without loss. Getting set. It's the kind of game they should win. I mean, they're undefeated in the season so far. I wouldn't say it's been the most polished performance so far, but sometimes you got to win ugly. Can't expect every game to go exactly to plan. Ahmed Shadad Hussain comes on for over number 2, and it's nicely worked away by Yunus first up for the opening boundary of the response. Just beautiful timing there. Right off the middle of the bat. A half volley on leg stump. He's still got to put it away. Nice shot by Yunus. Almost picks out the fielder though. One of the 2 outfielders at this stage. That really swung late. Watch this. It's a real in-swingers action does Shadad Hussain. But this one kind of gets caught in the wind. I actually think he's probably bowling from the wrong end. Got halfway down, it really tailed away from the right-hander, ended up being wide. Carved away by Farouk in the air, and he's going to be gone. So there's the first wicket of the response. Shadad Hussain's had a few issues trying to control the movement, but that time he gets it spot on. Farouk trying to go up and over the top. Didn't get the kind of contact that he was looking for, and he'll be the first to go out for just a single. And the score, 12 for 1. Doesn't really move the feet. You see, again, he gets very square on. It's going to be tough, I think, to get it right to those balls outside the off stump. But it was Russell Khan that takes the catch. Again, not quite perfect technique, but holds the catch nonetheless, and that's going to pave the way for Faisal Mushtaq, the captain, to come out at number 3 moment for him to try and make sure this inning stays on the straight and narrow. Bowled well, Faisal. Put himself on as the 7th bowler, and he took 3 wickets in the end. Thanks for those updates, Chris, in the T20 Blast. Uh-oh, that's going to be trouble. And you said he's had some trouble with the movement with this one. He gets completely wrong. That's the joys of being a swing bowler. He has got a couple to go away, a couple of kind of angled in. This time, I just think it gets stuck in his hand, to be honest. I don't think we meant to start it here. And the keeper had next to no chance, so a real bonus for Panthers. The Minimo 5 carreras. Bit of a short one there. It'll be the one for the over. Outside the off stump. That's a good piece of bowling. Keeper was excited. Shaywoke Martin. Umpire wasn't as excited, neither was the bowler. But still a very good comeback. He does get it right in the end, but he gave away the Minimo. Having said that, does have a wicket to show for his work, Shadad Hussain. At the end of 2 overs now, Panthers 17 for 1. Early bowling change as Natural Joy is going to get the ball. Interesting that one, because Mohamed Islam bowled an okay over first up, only went for 6, had a few control issues. But Nazrul, he'll get the ball over number 3. Wow, where did that go? Spot the ball, everyone. Lucky, help me out here. Or was that meant to be a practice? Behind the back to mid-off, maybe? Anyway, Yunus, he does see this one, and he's going to put it away. 4 carreras. And not the start Joy was looking for. At that time, at least the ball went forwards. Nice shot, well struck by Yunus. Joy putting it right into the hitting zone, and Yunus needed no second invitation. good news for Narula down there as it stayed in the arena. Didn't go through the fence. Perhaps in for him a little bit this time, but hitting well down the leg side. Again, getting in too close to the pads, and that's going to be 4 as well. Narula offers the boot down there, but it was screaming away, and Panthers just wriggling their way out of the shackles in this power play. 3 boundaries in the over, so the change not going to plan so far. With the Rangers skipper, Mohamed Rabiul Islam, Joy gets the comeback ball. Another ball in towards the pads. Well, the only fortunate thing is Narula's in the way this way. That's another one that could have easily gone for 4. Finally gets it right. Faisal is nonplussed, saying there's a run there. Yunus had no interest. Probably wanted the strike, but it's going to be an interesting conversation with the captain Faisal at the end of the over. It's after 3. It's 30 for 1. Shadad Hussain gets second over. The good, the bad, and the ugly for Shadad in the first over he bowled. We did pick up that first wicket. Mohamed Farouk caught at point by Russell Khan. In towards the legs of Yunus. He's very strong in that area. And that'll be yet another boundary. This one wasn't too far from the fielder, but he couldn't do much about it. Not an easy outfield to field on. It was there, wasn't it? It was there for the taking. But a good effort. In the end, the result's going to be 4 runs. Played away off the back foot. That's going to be 4 more. So Yunus flying now. He's 27 off 11. And this is the kind of string of boundaries that we never really saw in the Rangers innings. They were gifted a lot of runs. We end up with 12 boundaries in 20 overs already. And we've had 6 boundaries in 20 balls. Nice shot once again by Yunus. This time finds the fielder. He's looking confident. It's a good sign that he's looking to hit on the offside when the ball's outside the off stump as well. Now he gets one in his zone. Yunus goes after it, and he's going to put it over mid-on. Mid-on was up in the circle. Quite from us as Panthers continue to run away with this power play up into the 40s now. Another one in towards the pads. Yunus is running away with this, dominating proceedings at the moment. It's another 4 runs. Oh boy, floodgates have opened in the last over and a bit. 7 boundaries out of the last 11 balls. You can see them keeping sharp, but the real show's out there in the middle. It's Yunus, 35 off 14. But you can see that Yunus, he wanted that strike at the end of the last over. He refused to single that Mushtaq was keen on. And he just said, no, I feel like I'm the man. And who's to say he isn't? He'll keep the strike again. He's 36. Mushtaq gets a score. And Panthers 47 for 1. Shanarula gets the ball then. Danger times really for Rangers here. Joy's over went for 13 at this end last time. Mohamed Islam bowled the first over, only went for 6. Okay, did bowl 4 wides in the over. That's, I think, why he got replaced. We've got a third different bowler at this Castle end, the Palace end. Let's see if Narula can sort it out. Because they need a turning point, need it soon. Rangers. Yunus on 36. Up and towards the leg side. Yunus in the zone right now. That's another 4. Takes him to 40. The boundary bonanza continues here at the SCG. Some stretch for that one. Doesn't rule. 50's come up, by the way, with that first boundary of the over. Finally, we can see Mushtaq face another delivery. He's been sent on strikers end for the last over and a half. Losing his shape there, looking for the leg side. It's been a bit of a trend today. It seems back towards him, just leans on it. Oh, geez, that would have been close. I mean, we actually would have been out if it had hit. Keeper wasn't in great position. Throw probably wasn't the best either. And Yunus, despite being the kind of established batter here, almost gets sold down the river by his captain. Look at that. Would have been tight, I think. Nicely hit this time. Gets it behind square. That's going to be 4 more. Eunice to 45. He's put on a show here so far. End of the over. 57 for 1. Panthers taking this power play apart so far. Well, Paolo Campini's called it already. So I'm going to get the cab ready. Johnny Heason had a bit of a nap. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. It's a summer's day in Europe and you're allowed to have a nap. It's in the culture. In some countries anyway. Razzle Khan will get the ball. So they're trying something else. Fifth bowler I should say, to be used. And it's only the 6th over of the innings. Russell's got that really interesting sling action with no front arm. So yeah, it's fun to watch. Well, Eunice once more. Have to settle for a single here though. Moves to 46. On the pad and he's gone. So Mushtaq again trying to play across the line of that. It was angled in. Maybe a little bit of a straightening down the line. Umpire was satisfied. It hits in line and is going on to hit the stump. So Mushtaq can't provide too many fireworks of his own. And this angle is always a little bit deceptive. Actually hits him on the very left of the pad. But again, we can't make too many judgments from an angle. The umpire is standing straight on. He thinks that one's hitting the stump, so fair enough. Mushtaq departs for 2 off 8. 59 for 2. Here's Usama Zahid. So the impact here, to me, it looked like when it actually hits the pad, if you hit it on there, it seems like it hits the very left of the pad, which is kind of more in line with the stumps. But yeah, you can't really make judgments on LBWs, especially when they're close like that. Zahid, solid shot first up. He's got a good technique. Will get someone past the fielder. No right to get 2, but he will get a second run. Nicely hit by Zahid. We'll get more here. Should get at least another couple. Good first couple of shots from Usama Zahid. Edged and dropped. It was a tough one for the keeper. didn't have too long to react. It seemed to arrive quite late. Have a look at it. Last moment. Takes a big deflection. Just couldn't quite get the hand across all the way, and Russell hits the skids in disbelief. The game's running against you. You want to take every chance possible. Say wag. Wasn't really in a position to launch for that. End of the six over power play. 64. Watch this expert scoreboard work. 643 would be a good score. Yeah, could have used... Oh, no, he knows what he's doing. Oh, need another 6. Could have planned that better. At least the score's right. 64 for 2. Yeah, I suppose one of the things with keeping is expecting something difficult. So this is less of a technique thing, and I could get a bit technical, but expect a big edge rather than kind of just expecting it to come through to you as normal every time, because it's that big edge which is going to be the tough one. Now, if you can expect a tough one every time, and then you're more like, well, obviously, you're still going to take the easy ones. But that was, he just seemed so surprised by that big deflection that he couldn't move over in time. Chanarula gets another over, beats the bat first up for Summer Zahid. Well, they changed their mind, and now they're going to get something for their efforts. Although I'm going to say, let's see this one again, because does Eunice change direction to get in the way of this throw? We had one of these a couple of weeks ago. Let's have a look at him. He already starts. Well, it's borderline. I suppose he has to turn around somewhere. Most people do turn kind of anti-clockwise. But if that had hit him, I think it might have been an interesting question for the umpires to consider. Panthers sitting pretty at the moment. Rate started at 8 and over required, now down to 7 with a strong start. 5 outfielders in play now as we're out of the power play. Eunice carves this away. Seems like it's been in the 40s for ages. Moves to 48 now. Rula tucks him up, just getting it to swing a little bit off that breeze. End of the 7th over. Decent one for Rangers. First one in a while, just 4 singles off that, and after 7, 68 for 2. Russell. We'll get a crack at Eunice here on 48. Let's say if they can get Eunice, maybe they can work their way back into the contest, but it's been good so far. Solid strike from Eunice. He will come back for 2, and that'll be 50 for Saqib Eunice. Thought he kept very well. Came to the party with dismissals behind the stumps. 3 stumpings, in fact, in that first innings. Now he's followed up with a 50. Opening up in the second innings. 50 off 23 balls with 10 fours. And he's set his side up for a victory. Still 90 to get, though, and plenty of work to be done for Panthers, trying to remain unbeaten in season 2026 in the league. Oh, he's absolutely belted that, and no fielder will be reaching it. It'll be 4 more. Love the ability for him to hit through cover, and just makes him such a different proposition to some of the other players that are trying to hit this ball to mid-wicket. Really stays well balanced, hits straight through the line of the ball. Now this is straighter, so he does turn it leg side. Fielder does well to bring it down on Islam. Only a single. Cut away, and that'll be another 4. So Zahid, he's looked organised so far. Now he's got a boundary to his name. See the ECN events, balls. I'm looking at balls. I think we can reach 1 million balls before the end of the season. For balls, tempts the heat on the front foot. But I did some quick calculations. So let's keep an eye on that. We're at 965,000 and something balls. Zahid. Get something a bit fuller. He's able to slash it away for 1. That'll be the end of the over, this partnership building. And the total building as well. It's 80 for 2 after 8. So over number 9. And it is Mohammed Islam to come back. Bowled the first over. Did bowl 4 wides, but the whole over only went for 6. So it wasn't a total disaster. But then he was replaced. And to be honest, his replacements didn't really do a great job slowing the scoring. Eunice gets inside this and flicks it around down to deep backward square, just a single. He's full this time, quite full. So he'd happy to just knock it out for a single. And kind of get Zahid's mindset here. He's happy to just play that support role. Not going to take too many risks of his own. No ball called there, by the way. So we've got a free hit coming up. And it will be hit. And it's going to get away from the fielder. And quite often, your first chance is your only chance to field at this SCG. And it's Eunice that cashes in. I wonder if it was no ball for height then. Didn't look that high. We saw one get let go earlier that shouldn't have. It was within his reach, but he just misjudged it. And the result, 4 carreras. Oh, that one is fetched from Eunice, and it's going to be a wicket. Well, he needed something to go their way. Eunice probably playing the wrong shot here. We know he is strong through the offside, but he wanted to try and hit this with the wind. And, well, if Rangers are to come back into this, and that's a big piece of the puzzle as Eunice holds out for 60. And Panthers 88 for 3. To ask the question, why did it take so long for Mohamed Islam to get a second over? But I also think Saqib's probably kicking himself there because he didn't have to play that shot. It was the shot selection, I think, was what brought him undone. Rangers, well, they haven't been perfect so far. But they do hold on to that one, an important one. Once again, Russell Khan taking the catch, second in that part of the ground. Ahmed Umar, the new batter, pushes for a single first up. Zahid now the set batter, 14 off 12, but I suppose it's the wicket at a time that just kind of brings this contest back to life a little bit. He works it for 1. I mean, that required rate, though, not too far off for on a ball, so they don't have to be crazy the way they go about this. End of the 9th over. Successful one for Mohamed Islam, and it's 90 for 3 after 9. So Nazrul Joy is going to come back. Hit for 3 boundaries when he bowled at the top end. Now he's coming back from the club room's end. And gets it right first up. Well, he'll be a lot better after that, Nazrul. Zahid does play with a nice straight back technique, doesn't he? It's all they need to do at the moment. Umar doesn't have that kind of patience, and he runs at this. Umpire, is this going to be called a no ball? He's gone over there. That might be to do with the fact that there's too many outfielders. Having a chat to his counterpart. Pretty unusual thing to do. Everything's okay. Quarter wide. Keeper tries to frame the pitch. Saywag. Typically you see the line going to the batter in this form in the game. This is close. I suppose that seam movement maybe took it over the line in the end. And it goes straighter off the body of Umar. More work for the umpire. Leg by to be signalled. And well signalled at that. Slight leading edge from Zahid. He's just trying to be busy and keep this score moving. Probably knows they bat out the 20 overs. There's no way they're not going to get to the target, especially with specialist batters there. Uppercut this time from Umar. And he'll get the result. They'll run away for 4. Never tried to keep that down. Just tried to use the pace on the side that's favoured by the wind as well. So just economy of swing there, not trying too hard to belt it, but just catching up with it, getting it over the infield. 4 to the total. End of the 10th over in time for a drink. Panthers 98 for 3, requiring 62 off the second half of this innings. We'll be back with the rest of the chase very shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. You're watching ECN. Back to the action then. Mohamed Islam will get a 3rd over. 2 quick wickets now could change the game dramatically. Zahid, he's looked organised so far, facing up on 17. $62 to win off the last 10. Zahid punches down the ground. Yeah, nice shot, good placement. That'll be 4. What a nice shot from Zahid. Backs his technique here. There's no mid-on, mid-off in the circle, so he just has to make sure he's not caught by the bowler, and then he's got a chance. Hey, loved your comment in the chat, Chris, saying before both the T20 Blast semi-finals have done a 1-minute applause at Edgbaston for Sir Garfield Sobers. And Chris, so proud of his county for doing that. Yeah, what a lovely gesture. What an amazing cricketer, an amazing human being. We talked about throughout the day, actually. He's a true all-rounder and a true sport. Yeah, the golden days of West Indies cricket really started with the 3 Ws and Gary Sobers. A kind of dominant era that would see them really unchallenged until probably the early 90s. Umar cracks this away. That'll run away for a boundary. So, well, if Umar gets going, this game might not go the journey. It might be an early finish job. They do some fantastic tees at the SCG. Umar looks like he might enjoy it too, so he's in a hurry to get this game over with. Just kind of squares up a little bit and throws his hands through the ball. And this time a little bit square, but hit pretty well as well. Fielder won't get this one either. Back-to-back boundaries. Umar getting going, brings up the Nelson. That's under 50 to win now for Panthers. Just showing an ability to hit boundaries that the Rangers didn't have. Rangers hit 12 fours in their whole innings, and there's already been 17 fours in about half the time. But with reward comes risk, and this should have been out. Oh, he's completely messed that one up. Nisar back when, in fact, it was dropping short of him. It has to be a chance. He never lays a hand on it. Check it out in the replay. Zagged when he had to zig. And couldn't make up the ground in time. It's a pretty unusual one. You'd be better off kind of staying under the ball and having to catch it over your head than backing back. Completely reversing your momentum. But that's the thing about misjudgments. And that's why they are called misjudgments. End of the 11th over, and Panthers 112 for 3. Nazrul Joy comes back. The second over was certainly better than his first. But still went for 1 boundary. 8 came off the 10th that he bowled. Umar. Get another muscle through the offside. That's going to get through the fielder. Shadad did the right thing, got down to it, tried to get as much behind it as he could, but his outfield's got a few tricks. In the end, it got a half a hop, so he should have probably gotten behind it, but just misjudged it. Panthers 116 now. Umar once more, this time just over the fielder at cover. Rare miss hit from Umar. He's starting to find his mojo, but he will collect another 2. Would have been a good catch. Lifted up in the air momentarily. That's more like it. Ahmed Islam gets down to his left. Haven't been too many balls in the block hole today. That was a good one. Umar tests the outfielder again. Once again, Islam willing to put his body on the line. This time he's settled for a single. So Umar with a hot hand. So it takes the pressure off Zahid as well. It can just keep batting time. End of the 12th over, 121 for 3. Cascais doing a nice job on the board. Food themed t-shirt. Nurullah gets his 3rd over from this top end. Umar also being a bit careful. It's not quite in his zone. Doesn't want to throw his wicket away. Now Umar does want it. It's going to go right back and he's going to be caught. So Umar runs out of patience. He did play that aggressive role in the partnership in the game. We haven't had a Maximo. I thought this might have been the first. But it wasn't quite there. Well judged catch as well. It's kind of blocked the line of the ball. And that will be the 4th wicket to fall. So 121 for 4. Still 39 to get. He's at the start of something more. It was a pretty good catch, wasn't it, as well? Down at long off. Given the situation, Mohamed Islam was the man down there that held on to it. So the decision to change Mohamed Islam out for Shah Nurullah pays dividends. New batter is Suk Dandawal. He's got him. Very first ball. Dandawal goes for a golden and the window of opportunity cracks open a little bit wider for Rangers as Nurullah's on a hat-trick, 121 for 5. Searching ball. Perfect ball to a new batter, really. Just comes in a touch off the breeze. Straight between bat and pad. You drive on in. Middle stump. Poleaxed. Dare to dream. Rangers trying to inflict the first loss on Panthers in season 2026 in the league. D. Rama. Siraj Butt's going to come out. And his first task will be to avoid getting out and giving Narula a hat trick. And if you're Narula, you want the exact same ball. Hatchet says now match will get interesting. Oh yeah. Narula on a hat trick. Fraction short from what he wanted. Siraj keeps it out. Run rate required just 5.2 and over, so no issues there really. But only 5 wickets in hand, and if you're Rangers now, you've got to be telling yourself, okay, we're 5 wickets away from winning this game. Well bowled. Siraj does well to keep it out. He plays it with a straight bat. Gets off the mark. And Zahid, he's been reliable since he's come to the crease. He's looked organised. His technique's held up. But he's gone through a few partners. Last ball of the 13th over. In the air. Oh, can you believe it? Can you believe it? Another wicket, 3 in the over for Narula. And that's the set batter. That's your kind of insurance policy with Zahid. Cutting. He doesn't try to keep it down. Went quickly to the fielder at backward point. And you can see they're fired up. Nisa takes the catch. And that's 1-2-2 for 6. Narula changing the game with 3 wickets in that 13th over. He takes 3 for 1. 2 new batters out there. Here comes Kasim Anwar. And I bet you 5 minutes ago he thought he was nowhere near getting a bat. Jeez, he hit that well. Zahid. He'll go for 23 off 20 with 2 boundaries. But so suddenly, Panthers staring down the barrel. Like I said, they haven't lost a game this season, or they did have a tie with Brothers 11 Portugal back in match number 15. So they haven't lost in the league. Into the over 122 for 6. That'll be Siraj Butt on strike. All right. Here's Shadad Hussain coming back. Edged it just out of the grasp for the keeper. That'll run away. Just a single, though. Lucky moment for Siraj. Gets just enough wood on that. Yeah, so they went pretty close to losing back in that match. 152 they scored in match 15 versus Brothers 11 Portugal. Talking about the Panthers here. And scores were level with a ball to go. Brothers batting. Yeah, loose delivery. But last ball, they were able to stop any run. In fact, there was a run out last ball. And the teams were locked on 152. And in the league, a tie is a tie, so no super over applicable. Well bowled by Shadad. Gets it right that time. 35 to win. So now the issue isn't so much the required rate, but it's got a bit of a test match feel about it in that you need to get these 35 before you lose 4 wickets. Paolo's saying, come on, the Rangers. Well bowled once again from Shadad Hussain. So, not plain sailing all the way. They were cruising, weren't they, when Yunus and Osama Zahid were there. But they've lost 3 for 1 in that last over. And suddenly the game has a different mojo about it. Happy to keep the good ball out at the moment. It's probably a pretty simple strategy. Rangers have gone win, loss, win, loss, win. They're trying to have 2 wins in a row for the first time this season. Otherwise, that pattern will continue. Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Oh, bold. Honing in on those stumps. Slower ball, shorter a length. They don't get a wicket, but they keep it pretty quiet. Just 3 runs off that over. And Panthers, 1, 2, 5 for 6. 6 overs remaining. We're up for a grandstand finish here. Trying to rule out. No surprise that he's getting his last over here. He took 3 for 1 in his previous over. This one not going too far at all. He's got it on the string at the moment to rule up. Pretty keen to get down the other end. Anwar, that's exactly what he does. Very good strategy this stage. See the run of dot balls, not something we've really seen too much of from either team today. They've got it back to level pegging, 34 off 34. Never easy to get that rate back up over 6 once it's dropped under 6. Siraj, normally very, very reliable for Panthers. Works a single here. Oh, gee, that was close. That was really close. Would have knocked a 4th stump out of the ground. Paolo Campini saying he's going to have to hoover the carpet after this because it's full of nails. Obviously, taking the expression nail biter a little bit too seriously there, Paul. Oh, good bowling. That's what you got to do. You got to ask them to hit these balls with their bat that are on the stumps and hope for a miss and get a bowled in LBW. You're 4 wickets away from a win. That's what you got to tell yourself if you're one of the Rangers here. Again, zeros in on those stumps. Very tight over again. Just 2 runs off that over. So maybe the run rate coming into play a little bit once again as we get to the end of the 15th over. Panthers 127 for 6, requiring 33 off the final 30 balls of this match. So Narula finishes with figures of 3 for 17. Really good effort from him. Those 3 wickets all coming in his third over and swinging this game. Went from 121 for 3 to 122 for 6. It's a very different game. Nasrul Bajoy is going to bowl out here in the 16th. Very keen to get through for the singles where possible. That makes perfect sense for Panthers. Despite the cloud cover, still quite a pleasant day in Santarém. 29 degrees currently. Top ball, so that differential now +4, so 32 off 28. Maybe that could come back into it now. At the moment, these batters are pretty happy to survive, but the time will come where they have to still get these runs. The dot ball. They're a bit gun shy, aren't they, after seeing those 3 quick wickets forward? You can understand that. I'd be bowling Muhammad Islam next over at that top end. Again, your plan A, if your Rangers, is just to take these last 4 wickets. Anwar, out of patience, flays this away through cover. They will come back for a 2. It's Russell. He's also got 2 overs available. Just the 5 bowlers used so far. Narula's bowled out. Joy will be bowled out after this over. Kasim, aerial. Again, they want to. And they'll get to. Cautiously fielded down there. Fair enough. And we're always going to get a couple. Joy has been the most expensive of the bowlers. Run for 34. 1 ball to go on his spell. Last one's a pretty good one. Yorker dug out. Again, they want to. Well, one of them wants to. Siraj Butt wasn't particularly interested. So it'll be Anwar that retains the strike, and 16 overs in. It's 133 for 6, so 6 runs come off that over. Required rate basically 7 now. 27 off 24, and it still is ECN cricket, and things can change very quickly. Do we have a real tight finish for you here in match number 38 of the Division 2 season? For Rangers, if they could pull out a win here, it would make them 4 and 2. Certainly looks a lot better than 3 and 3, which is the alternative. So interesting. They're going back to Russell now. And he's going to bolt the other end. See, I don't know. I would have gone Muhammad Islam now. Russell bowled from this bottom end, 2 overs, 1 for 19. He's got 2 to go. So you'd imagine there's a few things that could happen. He could bowl this one, then come back bowl the 20th. It's bottom end. But I think you wanted Muhammad Islam bowling at that top end, and you weren't probably bothered with Shadad Hussain, which end he bowls at. Anyway, let's see how we go. It's over 17. It's a good start. I suppose we haven't seen him bolt this end yet. Oh, very interesting. Geez, let's have a look at this. The keeper's thrown it back at the stumps and tried to catch Anwar napping. Umpire's given it right out. Probably maybe caught unawares. Let's have a look. Has he gone walkabout here? He's out there. He looks like he's in. I think the foot's just down. That left foot's just down before the ball hits the stumps. Look at this here. Yeah. And to be honest, I think the right foot might be in as well. But no doubt the umpire makes the correct call. 27 off 23. 4 wickets in hand. Uh-oh. That looks high. Kasim wants the no ball. And get it away for 2. But hey, there's been a couple of those that have been let go. Umpire feels it's dropping to the waist. But let's have a look. Oof. For me, it's high. Okay, he's out of his crease a touch. I don't know. Is it dropping that much? I think I like to see those called, but you can get away with it. Well, if you're fair, there was one of those in the first innings that looks even higher than that. Wasn't called against the Panthers. As Kasim nails this one down the ground. Has he got enough? He does not. What a catch down there. And Muhammad Islam has taken 2 clutch catches. We haven't had a Maximo in this game. Goes for broke. He liked it off the bat. Started strutting around a little bit. But he was also a bit concerned when he saw Muhammad Islam circling. And Kasim's going to have to go for 9. And the plot thickens here in match number 38. And Panthers 135 for 7. And I'll go there. If that was called the ball before, then that couldn't have been out caught. Again, they called as they see it. And like I said, there was one in the first innings that was similar. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Ilyas, the new batter. The beauty of short form cricket. Things can change in an instant. Russell with his second wicket. Now he gets one at that top end. Ball to Ilyas. Ilyas has 0 patience, 0 chill. He goes to the skies first ball. Gets lucky. Left turn at Albuquerque. Backup fielder comes. This is turning into a real ECN style game at the moment. Ilyas collects 2. But showing that, for him at least, attack's the best form of defence. Pitched up, Ilyas set the tone, and his tone is aggressive. 138, 22 required off 19. There won't be a golden ball if it is tie here. In fact, it'll just be a tie, no super over either. But we are in a golden ball drought. In fact, I calculated we haven't had such a big time gap since golden ball. That's not surprising, I suppose. But yeah, we're up to kind of 272, I think, in the T10 format. End of the over. Russell delivers at that top end. Picks up 1 wicket, only goes for 5. 17 overs in. Panthers 138 for 7. Let me get an exact figure. I think it's 272. We do go back to T10 cricket on Monday in Cossonay, Switzerland. Really looking forward to that. Yeah, Switzerland coming up. Yeah, 273 actually. 273 matches since the Golden Ball. Might hit the 300. In fact, I calculated that we could have the all-time record 405 go down on the 21st of August if we go that far. And 13th of August last year was the last Golden Ball. So someone's going to have to break it. I got a good feeling about Cossonay. Got a good feeling that it could be this week. Plenty of matches coming up. Anyway, here's Shaddad getting over 18. No, there's no bat in this. Umpire feels it's going down the leg side. He's going to signal leg by here. Did look like it was getting ready to straighten, but just maybe didn't quite do enough. I think it's a fair enough call. Let's see where it hits. Where's the foot down there? It was just sneaking down. Driven. Siraj has been the kind of stoic partner so far. He's 5 off 11 now. He's saying, if you're going to win this, you're going to have to get through me. That gap of 4 between runs required and balls remaining has been 4 for a while, but the deeper you get in the game, the more significant it becomes. You do have to make it up at some point. So that's lost the occasional ball down the leg side as well. Pitches that one pretty well. Got to make sure it's only 1. They do. You can handle a 1 at this stage if you're Rangers. And they are just essentially trying to take the game as deep as possible. If they don't take wickets, and obviously they do take wickets, then maybe they can finish it before the 20th over. But it's tense. Normally, something's got to give in these situations one way or another. Well, there's that leg side ball, but Siraj gets in the way of it, turns it around the corner, only a single. It was a good result for Rangers considering it might have been a wide if the batter had stepped inside it. And we knew if they could get those set batters, then they had a real window of opportunity, Rangers. Exactly what's happened. Oh, not a good ball, though. Mistimed by Ilyas once again. Chadad gets out of jail. Interesting also whether they bowl Mohamed Islam at that top end or whether they stick with Russell, who had a pretty good over last time out. We haven't seen Mohamed Islam bowling from this bottom end. But he might be charged with the responsibility of bowling the last over. If we get that far, of course. 17 to win, 13 balls remaining. Siraj pushes to leg. Should get 2 here, they will. Couldn't quite find the handle there. So, 2 runs, and that over goes for 7, and we've got a game on, folks. 18 overs down, Panthers 145 for 7. Needing 15 off the last 2 overs to keep their undefeated league season alive. Biggest over of the game coming up very shortly. They do stick with Russell. It's caught well. Russell, 2 catches. He's bowled well. 2 wickets, 2 for 24 off 3. Game up for grabs. 15 required off the last 2 overs. Russell to bowl the 19th. Ilyas facing up. Ilyas is trying to hit his way out of trouble. That's his tactic. He's hoping that luck's on his side. I mean, the traditional way of going about this, if you Ilyas is just, look, score 1 off every ball. We'll pick up those other 4 runs along the way somewhere, maybe a wide or 2, the occasional hard run 2. You don't even need to hit a boundary from here to win. But he wants to attack, and that's exactly what he does, up in the air. Pitches short of the fielder. Bit surprised he didn't want to go for that, but I can also understand if you run in, it gets past, he goes for 4, then it's a big blow. At the moment, you can swallow a 1 if your Rangers pulls the chute. See the Siraj butt is more of a, okay, I'm happy just to get the 1, to continue to tick up and kind of, I don't want to throw my wicket away. So they definitely have different approaches. Oh, yes. Back on strike. He's the swinger of the 2 of them. And that's the risk. You go big swing and a miss, and you miss. And what happens is that rate grows. And the gap now, 5, 13 off 8, and we're very late in the game. Of course, if he hits 1 out of the ground, that's probably a match-winning blow of its own. Another swing and a miss. Late appeal from Russell. But, geez, Russell's been brilliant from this castle end. Just 2 off this over. I can't believe I'm saying this, but right now it's probably advantage Rangers. Last ball, the 19th. Does get some of it. Fielder should stop it. Gets a Tortuga in the face, but does well to stop the boundary. So 2. And that over goes for 4 in total. 149 for 7. 11 runs required off the last over. Let me just remind you as well, there was a delay of game penalty at the start of this game, and the Panthers gifted Rangers 5 runs, a 5-run head start. So think of the difference. They need 11 off this last over to win, but if it wasn't for that delay of game penalty, they would only need 6, which is very, very different, especially when you're 7 wickets down. Ahmed Islam hasn't bowled from this end, but he will now, and he's going to have to get it right. When he bowled his first over, the first over, it was from the far end, bowled 4 wides in that over. Did come back well after that. 11 runs required. We haven't had a boundary for the last, 7 overs. 7 overs since the boundary. Crazy. Okay, here we go. Big finish. 11 to win for Panthers. High. Can anyone get there? Islam to his left. He can't. Interesting now. Seems like Siraj has changed his approach as well. Really went for the fence then. .48 balls since the boundary. The 150's up. 10 required. Ilyas is going to go for it here. I can feel it. Oh, has to dig out a Yorker. Oh, very good take from Islam. Probably would have been out if it was a direct hit here, but he had to be tough. Rangers putting their body on the line. It's been a hallmark of their fielding. If that hits, he's gone. Bowler does pretty well to gather it, but by then they're home. But now, I mean, you can give up a single. You're fine with that. 9 off 4. Need a boundary. Miss. Bowler wasn't convinced. Therefore, umpire wasn't convinced. But they are big favourites now. 9 off 3. And we haven't had a boundary, like I said, for ages. First ball of the 12th over. That's the last boundary. So the idea that you get 2 of them from here is pretty fanciful. Paolo is going to start the car. We'll put the car back in the garage. Boundary or bust, really. Oh, good piece. Fielder's got to do the work. He won't. Well, there's the boundary, and we were waiting forever. 53 balls since the boundary. And it's Siraj Butt that delivers it. The game takes another turn. Maybe it's not so fanciful after all. And geez, you got to feel for Russell, who's fielded and bowled so well. But he would have traded it all for a stop there. It probably would have put the game to bed, and still it's very much alive. 5 off 2. There's a lot of ways this could be a tie, you know. 2, then another 2. I think if it goes to the outfield, you've got to go for 2 here. At least make them make the play. 5 to win. Maximo wins the game for Panthers. Hit hard once again. Off the pads. That's going to be 4 more. And the scores are tied. And the Panthers, well, they've been here before. In match number 15, scores were tied against Brothers 11 Portugal. And they actually defended none to pull out a tie in that game. And that's what the Rangers have to do here. So Siraj, well, we saw him do it with the ball last time around. This time it's with the bat. He's bided his time. Can argue he's judged it to perfection. 1 run required to win. No score means we finish in a tie. Here's the last ball. Siraj to win the game for Panthers. And he will. He gets bat on it and it runs away. It'll be 1 run scored in the end. But can you believe it? Panthers, they get over the line. And they'll win 160 to 159. And Well, lucky they weren't later. Otherwise, they probably would have lost by 4 runs. But instead, they win by 1 off the very last ball. The technical margin of victory was listed as 3 wickets. What a thriller. And, geez, you got to feel for the Rangers. They had that all the way to the last 3 balls. But then Siraj pulled out back-to-back boundaries. I said it was fanciful. Well, it was a fancy finish. I tell you that much. And Siraj, the hero, as the Panthers improved to 5.5 wins out of 6. Could have been their second tie of the season, quite incredibly. Rangers fall to a 3-3 record and are stuck mid-table. Oh, what a brilliant game of cricket that was. Down to the very last ball. The back-to-back boundaries here from Siraj when the game was on the line. He was fairly cautious up to there. He let Ilyas be a cowboy at the other end. But, well, Michael Bevan would have been proud of that one. The chaseologist. Siraj gets them over the line. Looking at the scorecard, let's not forget that the heavy lifting was done earlier in the innings. 60 for Saqib Yunus, a really good innings off 28 balls with 12 fours. Then Muhammad Umar smashed a pretty quick 22. 23 for Osama Zahid. As long as he was there, it seemed like they had things under control. But he was well caught at backward point by Shafraz Nisa, and then it was trouble. It was a 3-wicket over. Siraj Butt ends up with a runnable 19, gets them over the line. Bowling-wise, you got a feel for some of the bowlers. Nurullah Shah, 3 wickets in that over, finished 3 for 17. 2 wickets for Russell Khan, who bowled well, forced to finish at the end. And singles for Muhammad Islam and Shahid Hussain, but they were a little bit too expensive, I think, for their liking. So we will take a break. Time to cool off. We've got about 34 minutes until the next game. It'll be LSG2s taking on Tiger Strikers. We'll keep you up to date with the lineups and the toss results on our website, europeancricket.com. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu, who Mr. Maximo, hoping we have a thrilling finish to the day when we return to Portugal for more Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 action. You're watching the European Cricket Network. European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket Network and our coverage of the Portugal Liga Grizzly, which we are covering every weekend until it concludes in October. This is Division 2 action with Tiger Strikers taking on Lisbon Supergiants 2s here in match number 39, the final match of the day. Now remember, typically Division 2 playing on Saturdays, Division 1 playing on Sundays at this time of the year. Now look, I'm excited for this one because one of these two teams is going to get their first win of the year. They are the only two teams without a win in season 2026, both with an 0-5 record. And look, Tiger Strikers, I suppose they've been a little bit more competitive than LSG2, but only just. They've found it quite difficult to be competitive. Batting first, they have a high score batting first of just 79. That was in a 10-over match, so they batted second a lot of the time, but they're averaging 117 with the bat Strikers, so they want to put on a few more than that. Last time we saw them only managed 89, chasing 208 for victory against the Panthers. That was 2 weeks ago on the 4th of July. So, shake, rattle and roll. And it's Mohammad Jaffrey who's getting us going, and we almost see a wicket first ball by way of a run out. It's Abuja Liton, the captain, who's out there. Shafiul Islam, the non-striker. Welcome back to all of our viewers. Hope you enjoyed a bit of a break after a bit of a last ball thriller last game. So yeah, battle of two teams that are desperate for a win. Okay, they're not really in the equations as far as the kind of upper echelons of the table, but still they'll feel that there's some pride at stake here. So yeah, two teams have plenty to prove. If you look at the LSG record, you could argue it's a bit even worse. They're only averaging 66 with the bat, which kind of begs the question, what's the most they could chase? They've got a high score of 98 on the season. And this is the first time they'll be really feeling in a while, first time in a while, that they'll feel, you know, we're in with the chance here. And both teams probably have that feeling. Last time we saw LSG, Brothers took them for 235 before bowling LSG out for 43. Good little in-swinger there from Jaffrey. Getting that ball to swing kind of into the breeze. It's been a pretty good first over. No extras. I was pushing it, I suppose. Stops his shot here, Shafiul Islam, and has to leg it out for a single, but just the 2 runs of that first over. Pretty good one for LSG, and the Strikers are 2 without loss after 1. You can hear the wind picking up the effects mics. going to be the captain, Srivastav, to bowl the second over. Looks like he might have lent one of his shirts to Jaffrey. Look, wearing 27 today. He's going to get the second over. This over will get going momentarily. First one down the leg side for the first extra of the contest. Angled in again. Islam turns it away for a single. So yeah, I mean, how many's enough here? Really hard to tell. So yeah, Lisbon Super Giants averaging 66 with the bat. So if you can get 70, that might be enough. Get 50, it might be enough. Uh-oh, another disagreement about whether there's a run there. To be honest, it's Liton's call, the captain, just getting a lecture from Shafil Islam. How about that's one? If you want to see why these teams are bottom of the ladder, there's a pretty good example right there. I mean, there's less of a run there, but that time Sheffield felt like running. So let's see who can pick up their first win of season 2026. Some will be called. Just missing to the offside that time. Miss hit again. Some disagreement or maybe obscured there. Called a bye in the end. Newton will get a single. He'll retain the strike. End of the second over. 9 without loss. Jaffrey comes back, hanging full toss. Litton is going to get the first boundary of the contest. Asking for trouble here, goes very wide. Quite amazing, his front foot ends up off the pitch, which is legal but inadvisable. Only because you don't know what kind of surface you're going to land on. Half on, half off. Loses it down the leg side, but there's going to be a certain enthusiasm from these two teams. I've noticed they've both put 11 on the park, which hasn't always been the case this season, but I think part of the reason is they feel this is a winnable game, a bit easier to recruit. Down the leg side and called as Jaffrey will have to re-bowl another one. Leighton goes towards mid-on. He'll get a couple. That'll be called as well. So Jaffrey just struggling to get the control. He's not the first one today. Probably won't be the last. Leighton going to leg side this time. Oh, almost takes out his partner there. Islam able to matrix himself out of the way. I'm going to go for two, but again, not really the textbook running between the wickets that you might hope for. Up in the air. Leighton. Get this go all the way. I think it will. Just dribbles into the rope. So all these extra balls coming back to bite. Well, it's been a pretty long over. The 8th ball, the over goes to the boundary. And 17 off the over. Still with the ball remaining. That looks high as well. It's going to be no ball. Jaffrey's making some kind of a legal argument that hasn't been tested yet, but I think it was pretty clearly above the waist. Trying to say, well, he hit it. It's a good, strong signal, isn't it? It's bucks. Part of the furniture at the SCG now. That will finally take us to the end of the over. 19 coming off that. And after 3 overs, target strikers 28 win that loss. Afternoon to Christopher Ward. Good to see you. Hello to Paolo Campini and welcome back once again. Battle between two teams who are winless in season 2026. Both teams hoping to pick up their first win of the season. is over number 4, as it's going to be Akshay Patel coming on with his off spin. That's hit pretty well. That'll be 4 down the hill. Just a little bit too short from Akshay. And away it goes. Better ball this time. Swing and a miss. Another wide that's been a bit of an issue for a lot of players today. And again. And again. This time it's short and pulled away. Breaks the chain of wides. Pulled away, and that'll be 4. So Islam gets his first boundary, breaks the shackles. Again, just too short. He's able to kind of stand up, take it top of the bounce, and pull it away for 4. That'll take us to the end of the 4th over. Decent start this for the Strikers, 40 without loss. Here's over number 5, and Almas Bapu getting the ball. Need to break through here, LSG. Another wide. It's been a constant battle Bapu gets it right. It's not like you expect there's going to be a big blitz of boundaries. No, it's really, I think the bowlers taking on themselves more than anything else. The big swing and a miss. Islam goes aerial up in the air. That's going to clear the fielder. And it will go for 4. So Bapu pitches up, but Sheffield Islam with the answer. Nice shot and 4 runs. Pitched up. This one goes between the batter and the stumps. End of the 5th over, and the score is 46 without loss. Nice shot, start the over. As the 50 comes up for the Tiger Strikers. Just the kind of opening they would have hoped for. Down the leg side. Litton doesn't have to do too much. A couple of free runs. Actually, Patel getting a second over. Had some issues keeping it straight so far. Wild one. That's been the issue. The ball gets caught in the wind. The wind's pretty heavy right to left at the moment. And like I said, when they have got it right, then the batters have found it hard to score. the leg side. No ball this time for off the pitch, as that one doesn't take the wind and gets it completely wrong. Raksha. Free hit then. Not out because it's free hit. And someone will explain that to Suman at some point. He's not walking off, is he? Because he's not out. Come back. I've heard of walking, but I don't think you have to walk here. He's definitely out in theory, except it's a free hit, and you can't be out stumped off a free hit. So I'm baffled. He's all right. He's come back. Family affair normally here at the SCG. Nothing better than enjoying some cricket on a Saturday afternoon with family and friends and loved ones. End of the 6-over power play, 54 without loss. And changes ends, and Litton takes out the long handle. Going, stopping, and going past the fielder for 4. Almas. Classic hokey pokey. He was in, he was out. He ends up shaking it all about. By it, I mean his head. And maybe a bit of a left turn at Albuquerque as signalled by Bapu, but it'll be 4 to the total. Good comeback from Anup. A little bit short, Litton. He's moved into the 30s now. Just gets away from the fielder. Couple of 2s there. High. Anybody? Yeah, there you go. Well, Ronak, he knows what he's doing. He's going to finish the innings of Litton. Made that look very easy. It was a bit of a swirler in the afternoon breeze, but he actually made perfect position to kind of blew straight into his hand. So Litton will miss out on his half century. He's the first wicket to go. And Brisbane Super Giants have something to celebrate. 62 for 1. New batter is Sam Ahmad. End of the 7th over, a successful one for LSG. And the Tiger Strikers 62 for 1 after 7. All right, this is you got to optimize the scoreboard changing. He's having a look. So if you can reuse ones that are already there, either the same number or you flip them, then you do it. Let's have a look. What do we got? Come on, Conrad, stay with me. Oh, we've lost it. There, yeah, okay. What do we got? Oh, no, there's nothing happening out there. 62 for 1 after 7. And before that was 54, so maybe you can turn a 5 into a 6. Anyway, we'll come back to that. As Sivaraj Singh gets a bowl here in over number 8. Uh-oh, that one gets past the field, and that's going to be 4. So, yeah, some of the boundaries have been earned. Some haven't been so earned. Location that time, asking Sheffield to play away from his body. Oh, big appeal there. And, well, Sivaraj's been asking the right questions, but doesn't get the right answer this time. I mean, looked pretty good, to be honest. Maybe it happens very quickly. Was that foot on the line or was it just behind? Umpire felt there was a bit of it just behind. Ramon survives and gets off the mark. So it takes us to the end of the 8th over, and the Tiger Strikers 69 for 1. Akshay Patel changes hands, and well, this is in the air. Somehow it's fallen between the keeper and the bowler. Keeper Sumit Patel had trouble getting that glove off. I suppose if it was a catch, he wouldn't have wanted it off in the first place, but he realised it was falling just out of his grasp and wanted to create a run-out opportunity. No ball called. What's this for? Foot? Must have been. Let's have a look on the replay. Bucks saying, hey, there's a line, and you were nowhere near being behind it. Yeah, he's got a good point. Look at where that back foot lands. The back foot's almost in front of the front line. So, yeah, the line's there's more than just a suggestion. Here's a free hit. Oh, asking for trouble. Islam says, yeah, I'll have some of that, and I'll have cuatro carreras. Hey, we talked a little bit about the third place playoff tonight, but of course we haven't talked too much about the final of the FIFA World Cup. Spain, Argentina. What are your predictions? Let us know. Do you favour one team or the other? Wild one down the leg side for another wide. That's well hit through the offside. Good batting. Sheffield's taken his time to get going, but it's probably the best shot he's played yet. Just kind of waits for it, holds his shape nicely, plays it off the back foot. In the air, just creeping over. Sivaraj will settle for a single. Better control the last couple of balls from Akshat. In the air momentarily, Ahmad. Turn for two here, and he should get it. Shani Patel hurls it in, but it will be the end of the over. So Tiger Strikers, 83 for 1 after 9. Sivaraj continues from the Palace end. In towards the leg stump this time, up in the air and taken. So now Islam's going. So LSG give themselves a fighting opportunity as Akshat Patel takes the catch. Well, could have raffled it, and it was bingo. Lucky number 63. There's Ronak, looking like he had visions of getting his hands on something. And Akshat held his nerve, held his concentration, and held the catch. So it's the end of Sheffield Islam for 24. Wicket for Sivaraj Singh, and Tiger Strikers, 83 for 2. Well, as we're pretty close to the 10 over mark, I think it's time for a drink. 83 for 2. The second half of this innings coming your way very shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Back soon with more Portugal Liga Grizzly. New batter coming out there is Rohan Abtahi, who's going to do the keeping for the Strikers today. Sivaraj, the successful bowler. That's bowled by Sivaraj. He's off the mark with a single. We approach the halfway point of this innings. Down the ground, they want two. Good throw might have been interesting. Well, it wasn't really a good throw. End of the 10th over, and the Strikers 86 for 2.
So much of struggles. Yes, senior.
Quarter wide first up as Shani Patel gets the ball. He's made a few runs this season for Tiger Strikers. In a batting lineup that probably hasn't made that many. He's got 65 runs in 5 innings. Better than run a ball. Been good behind the stumps as well. Into turn there and bounce for Shani Patel. That one's hit well by Ahmed. Breaks the tough run he's been on, and he'll get 4 runs here. Well struck. Went with the line of the ball. This one goes behind point. Oh, well. Bit of a Keystone Cops there. Even with the running, they're only going to get 1. Doesn't cost him anything. Gets called through for the single. That'll take us to the end of the 11th over. It's 94 for 2. Vishal Kumar Patel getting a chance here in over number 12. Up in the air and disappearing. In fact, that's gone all the way. Maximo! It's first Maximo I've called today. Not the worst ball, but Nabte leaned back on it and got it to clear the rope. 6 runs, 6 really handy runs for the strikers. Big appeal. Return down. 100's come up for strikers. Now lifted away, and it's going to be another one. We had to wait a while for the first Maximo, but there's another with the wind, as you can tell from the hat. For the umpire, Maximo. Seis más. Overs down. 106 for 2. Dot six in that last over. Shani Patel coming back. I think wanted a stumping here because I think it bounced off his pad onto the wickets. I'm not so sure the batter had gone anywhere. Interesting one. $172 expected at the moment. I feel that'd be out of reach of LSG, but you never know. Pushed through, well bowled by Shani Patel. It's a long way across. Umpire says it's a little bit high, Bucks, making the batter nervous with his hand gesture there. It wasn't one finger, it was the whole palm, saying that one going upwards. Fair enough, I think, as well. Shani's pretty tall. He might have just been going over the bails. Slower tossed up in the air. Pretty well knocked back into play by Anup Kumar Srivastava, the captain. We'll come back for 2, and that'll take us to the end of the 13th over. Strikers, 109 for 2. Partnership developing between these two. Came together at 83, put on 26 already. Feel they're not quite able to grasp that one. In the air. And put down. You can see Vishal Kumar Patel hasn't had a very good 10 minutes. Got whacked for a couple of Maximos. It's been replaced and then put a catch down off his replacement first ball. Sivaraj continuing. He was given a break for Vishal, but he's been brought straight back. Thick outside edge this time. Ahmad will leg it out for a couple. Down the leg side, not gathered by Sumit. We'll get one for the wide, one for the one they ran. 2 to the total, and it will be re-bowled. Extras creeping up. 21 extras so far, 17 wides, 3 no balls and a bye. Abte respects this one. Up in the air this time, it will be taken. Well, life doesn't always give you second chances, but this time it does for Vishal, and Sivaraj has his man. Abte is going to have to go for 18, and it's 115 for 3. He was very keen to make that one his own, and unfortunately for Rohan, as last we'll see of him for now. He'll be back with the gloves later on, but Sivaraj has been good. 3 overs almost, 2 for 16. As I think this is Nurul Afsar coming to the crease. Not quite sure if that tape's holding on. It's actually Abdul Alam who's come out to bat. And he's going to go for it straight away. And he's going to pound it. Well, that's one way to announce. It's going to be a no ball and 4. So Sivaraj goes way too high. And even though he's slightly out of his crease, look how high it is. It's probably about shoulder height when he hits it. And even though it might be dropping a bit, not dropping below the waist. So Free hit coming up as well. Dream invitation for the new batter, Abdul Alam. Into the 14th over, and the score is 121 for 3. Tell you what, that table's getting a bit heavier. So are the people. Pushed through by Shani. I don't know what they're doing here. In the end, they won't get through for a run. Up in the air. Fielder's circle, but it's out of the grasp of Vishal. Leaves it for his captain. Alam, 7 of 5. So he wants to attack. Goes after that wide of the off stump. And well handled behind the stumps by Sumit Patel. Left arm spin is really handy to have at your disposal. Goes very close to hitting leg stump. Pretty well blocked by Sumit behind the stumps once again. Good over from Shani Patel at the end of 15. It's 123 for 3. Raj bowls out here in the 16th. I'm on 15 off 16. Been there a while. Oh, that looks out to me. And he will have to go. Very quick work from the keeper, Sumit Patel. He's been good back there. Creeps out of his crease, and it's just one motion stuff. Yeah, you can definitely see the lines behind the foot. In fact, the foot's not even fully down at that point. It's a fairly easy decision, I think, for Bucks. And he gets it absolutely right. That'll be another wicket for Sivaraj. He's got 3 for 22 now, as it'll be the end of Sam Ahmad for 15. And it's 123 for 4. As easy as 1, 2, 3, 4. It's very good stumping. There's certain times where you need to rush. That was one of them. And he snatched a little bit, but I think you need to snatch sometimes to get that extra split second. Tash Chai will be the new batter. Misses out in the first one. Strike 2 on Taj. I've seen Taj for Team Tigers Portugal before. Now with the strikers. Runs out of patience after 2 misses. And we'll get off the mark here. First run in a while. Good little comeback from LSG. First run in 9 balls. This is in the air. Siva goes back and loses his bearings. Now they're going to go for 2. Hit him. He does it. End of the over. 126 for 4. All action here. I think he goes where he thinks it's going and then he loses it. And it wasn't where he thought. It was a bit further left. Probably the wind coming into it. And then this one probably would have been in, even if he had hit. Now Taj takes out the long handle, goes up in the air, gets it over the top. Vishal does the fielding, but isn't able to stop the 2. Now it's going to be in the air. It's just going to get away from Anup, and that's going to get away for 4. Couldn't quite get off his feet there. The captain. Spent all the pennies getting there in the first place and couldn't hold on to the opportunity. Taj's been busy. He was busy there running, but he didn't have to worry in the end as it gets away from the fielder and 4 more. Good little counter attack this from Taj. Jump as he hit that, so he hit down on it. Whoa. Shardy. Just undone by his own momentum there. Up in the air. This will run away as well. Fielders trying to get there and somehow stops it. Maybe accidentally. They will get 2. Accidental foot fielding, or was it planned all along? Down the ground, but it'll just be a single as this score continues to creep. 160 is expected at the moment. Can LSG find their batting boots? So it'll be about a par score, but they've been a lot worse than par this year. Alarm charges. Well fielded there by Almas Bapu. That'll be the end of the 17th over. Strikers 140 for 4. 3 overs to go then. How high can the strikers climb? Here's Anup, the captain. Footwork by Alam, but he might have undone himself. Oh, it's gone down. Sivaraj been pretty good in this innings, but should have caught that. Typically you want your best fielders down the ground as well. Abdul Alam turned that into a half volley. I think just fades on him, ends up catching it to the right of his body. Shows the wind probably took it a bit. Another one that's going to get through the field. He shouldn't go for 4 though. I'll come back for 2. Taj hits it straight to the fielder. Doesn't want the run this time. Some of the top formers in this division you can see. Juranjot Singh from the Kings 11 with 14 wickets, the leader. Darji, we saw this morning, leading run scorer from Gamblers SC. Taj, though, he looks like he's a bit of a man on a mission here. He's been busy from the moment he went out there. Pounces on this slightly shorter length ball from Srivastav and smashes it to the boundary. Knocking on the door of 150. Yeah, LSG, I know they're playing another team that's been struggling, but their performance with the bat per 20 overs this year, 87-40, 98-63, 43. They haven't brought up the 100, never mind the 150 so far this season. We've seen some pretty amazing things happen in cricket recently. What about that 267 chase, was it? 267? It's pretty amazing. Finally found the ball, I think. Taj hits full toss, gets it around the fielder. Trouble with a capital T. Jaffrey left red-faced. Azad will go for another boundary. You could kind of tell he knew something might go awry here. I think I've got it, but then that last man said, why did I go down so quickly? Needed to remain dynamic a little bit longer. That's the way the cookie crumbles. 150 does come up now for the strikers. Going around the wicket now, Srivastav. Still wants the leg side though. There's Taj Chai. He'll get one. Retain the strike. 18 overs down. And the strikers 152 for 4. Just 12 balls left then for the strikers. How high can they climb? Strikers a high this year of 157 with the bat. Looks like they'll go past that today. No problem in that game because they still lost by 25 runs to Team Tigers Portugal. This is Ikram Patel getting a bowl. High, falling into no man's land. It does, just short of Almas Bapu. Get through for a single. Another pop up. He's past the keeper this time. Oh, dead ball here. Let's have a look what this is. What happened here? Did he not play a shot? Let's have a look. Thought he swung at it. Maybe I'm starting to see things at this point of the day. Let's have a look. Well, he definitely swung. I've got no idea what happened there. Someone will tell me. That's a good thing. Oh, okay. Players were talking in the field. Harsh when it costs you a run, though. Maybe called it before the ball was delivered. That's good to see. They're keeping up the chatter. Despite going for 150 by a team that are winless in the season. Sneak across off stump. He wants to go leg side here. Watch this. Oh, good luck with that delivery. Still think he tried to hit it to mid-wicket. Little micro body language things you can notice. That's well bowled. Just sneaks in. Been pretty good over this from Ikram. Maybe should have used him earlier. Off the pad, but I think drifting down the leg side. Leg by to the total. Oh, hit the stumps. Oh, no, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. It's been called a no ball. It was on the charge. It was kind of chest high. It does then drop, but does it drop enough to be legal? Umpires say no. It's fair enough, I think. With those ones, benefit of the doubt normally goes to the batters. Free hit then. Well, this can't be out for the second time. Everyone's forgotten it's free hit. Bucks knows though, and that's what matters. End of the 19th over, 157 for 4. Probably had a run there if they were quick. The 157 ties their highest score of the year. Lisbon Super Giants, the least they have conceded. 165 in a full 20 over innings. And that was against Team Tigers Portugal back in match 16 on the 30th of May. Abedul Alam to face up. Last overtime, only 4 wickets captured in this innings by LSG. Charging down the crease, out of the crease. Probably 2 there if they want to go, but Alam says, nah, 1's enough for me. You have a go. Probably feeling that Chai's been more effective. A strike rate of 163 compared to his 75. Called a wide, borderline. Doesn't look thrilled by the call. Feels that Chai might have snuck across a little bit. Should have had a bigger zone. Miguel Stoneman with his answer. Maybe he couldn't see because he felt that it was in the way. Miguel having hat issues. You can see it almost blew off again. It's pretty chatty, Miguel Stoneman, former Portuguese international. There goes the hat. Hat's gone. Try not able to do too much with it, and we'll just get the single up to 160. To be honest, for LSG2s, when they had their best fielding performance, only 165 they conceded. They had their best batting performance, 98 scored. Another stumping. I think the question is whether he had the ball here. I had a feeling he had the ball, and it was when he hit the stumps that the ball came out of his gloves. Let's have a look on the replay, what we can gather. There's no question he was out of his ground. It has been given out stump. That was freeze it when he hits the stumps. Where's the ball? It's just a bit of a mess, isn't it? If he catches it clean, he has the bails off there. Yeah, then I think the ball pops out of his gloves. So I think it is a correct call. But that can happen when you don't have a very good grip on the ball as a keeper. The impact of the stumps knocks it out of your hand. I would actually consider a law change, which says that you need to hold onto the ball after the impact. Up in the air and gone. Well, guess what? Shrivasthav's on a hat trick. 160 for 6 as Emon comes. Emon goes. A golden duck. Waited all that time to bat. And unfortunately, he's out of here. But we'll see him again soon. They will be in the field. Srivastav will never get a better chance to take a hat trick because the last ball, you know they're going to go for it. Pretty nice catch taken there as well. So a bit of high drama to finish this innings. It just kind of ballooned, didn't it? And it was Dipen Patel that took the catch. Anyway, here we go. Hat trick ball, last ball. Oh, upish. Won't be a hat trick. Well fielded. Might as well go for 2. Why not? It shows there was 2 there all along. Well, they think a 3, but don't think they're going to even try that one. As Hock will add 2 to the total. And the strikers will finish 162 for 6. No one able to reach half century for strikers, though they do get a decent score on the board. A handful over par and certainly well above anything that LSG have scored this season. Lytton led the scoring with 37 off 28, 24. His opening partner, Shafiul Islam, a fighting 27 off 18 from Taj Chai. I thought was a highlight late in the innings as the strikers reached 162 off the 20 overs. Bowling-wise, well, 3 and 3 with the way the wickets were split, with Sivaraj Singh bowling particularly well, 3 for 25 of his 4 overs. And Kumar Srivastav, the captain, with 2 late wickets, ended up with 3 for 31. But there were some good performers in there. I quite liked Ikram Patel. Had Bapu in there as well, bowled a decent over. But anyway, we'll take a break. We'll see you very shortly. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. And we'll be back in around about 13 minutes with the second innings. See you then. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly on the European Cricket Network. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to Portugal and our coverage of the Liga Grizzly as LSG2 and the Strikers are duking it out. Two teams without a win through their first 5 fixtures. Buckstoneman casts a lonely figure out there. And I believe the players are on the way. In case you missed the first half of this game, the Strikers sent into bat by the LSG skipper Anup Kumar Srivastava. They amassed 162 for 6 off their 20 overs. So the Lisbon Supergiants need 163 to win. Now here's the issue, I suppose. Lisbon Supergiants haven't even made 100 in any game this year. So it's going to be a tough old road, I think. Their scores with the bat this year, they scored 87 versus Lisbon Kings 11. They scored 40 all out versus EU Pack Friendship. They scored 98 versus Team Tigers Portugal. Managed 63 versus the Panthers and only 43 versus Brothers 11. It doesn't look like they're keen to get out there and bat anytime soon either, despite this game getting started about a minute ago. So looks like it's going to be tough chase if you go on previous figures, but you know, things can change quickly. I think that's Ashraful Chowdhury getting ready to get us going. There we go. We got some bats. That's what we want to see. Hello to everyone that's in the chat as well. Hopefully enjoying your afternoon. So, Jaffrey coming out there to bat with Shani Patel. It is Ashraful Chowdhury that's opening the bowling. Okay, lights, camera, and action. Let's play. 163 for LSG to pull off a memorable chase. Starts with a dot. If they are going to do this, they need their top order to perform, and I don't think they can afford to fall too far behind in this game. They need to be looking to get that 8 and over from the get-go. Well bowled. Not sure about the follow through. He's going to get the talking to from Bucks. Following around the wicket, you need to get off to the right-hand side of the pitch. You can see Bucks didn't get a good look at that one, and that's why he's probably just saying to Chowdhury, look, I need you to go that way. If you go this way, can't see. And Chowdhury's probably going, never thought about it that way. This one not called. And Jaffrey wanted the call. A tight one, but they'll get through for the single, breaking the run of 3 dots. leg side. This will be called a wide. Catches him in front. Well, Patel took a long time to get going, and this probably would have been out if it had hit. Bit of an action-packed start. Going down the leg side with the angle, and it's almost like he was holding his crease till his partner arrived. Jaffrey said, well, if I were you, I'd probably run. I think if that hits, he's out. Hey, good to see a bowler actually listening. Watch Chowdhury get off the pitch here. End of the first over, pretty tight one at that LSG. 3 without loss after 1. So here's Eamon coming off a golden duck, gets his chance with the ball. Shani gets tied up and wrapped on the pad. Another one that cramps him for room. So yeah, still got to try and be busy here. This time Jaffrey calls Shani through for a run. They'll get it. Pretty well hit this time. That'll be a boundary. And they need more of that, don't they, LSG? It's been a tough old season for them. Full dugout by Jaffrey. We'll get a single this time. Flirts with this one outside the off stump. Will be called a wide. Half an appeal from the bowler. End of the second over. It's 11 without loss. So, over number 3. I think there's probably a run there. See Jaffrey saying, hey, come on. What are you waiting for? Johnny's saying, yeah, fair enough. Got him. Well, probably should have gotten off strike there, Shani. He turned down a run, and then he gets castled straight through between bat and pad, and that's the first wicket down. 11 for 1. Just gets rock and roll, doesn't he? Between bat and pad, crashes into middle and off. And that'll bring Sumit Patel, the keeper, to the crease. Thought he did a pretty good job behind the stumps for LSG. Played it a bit straighter the second time around, but Chaudhry with an early blow. Beats the bat. Got to find a way to keep this score moving forward. This little angle he's creating here doesn't always work, but don't mind that. Big swing this time. Budlone bring a single, end of the over. Almost a wicket maiden, but the single ruined it. End of. And it is 12 for 1 after 3. Himon gets the second over. He's a real hurler, isn't he? Loads up a lot of shoulder in his action. Slight hesitation there, but they will get through. Fielding there, but well judged run. They get through for a single. 150 off 100. Make that 149 off 99. Under the bat of Jaffrey this time. Worked away, but runs hard to come by at the moment. So into the fourth over, 16 for 1. Litton gets the ball, loses the first one down the leg side. Ooh, well bowled. Keeps it straight. Jaffrey just gets the bat down on 8 off 11 now, though. Has to get a move on. Short. Slashed away. That'll be 4. I needed that. Jaffrey into double figures. I mean, half the battle will be batting out the 20, which hasn't happened too often for LSG this season. But he's still got to go at that 8 and over. And that's a good sign. Cracked into the offside, but they'll have to settle for 1 this time. Going down the leg side, I think. Probably should have put it away. Shiny, but he will get a leg by. Still 2 off 8, not looking too pretty. Definitely going down. Jaffrey goes aerial down the ground. And again, will only bring a single. There you go. As Shani puts away the technique, brings out the power. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't get it all the way to the boundary. Tell you what, good throw to the keeper might have been interesting, but took forever to come in. End of the over. End of the 5th. LSG 26 for 1. Last over the power play coming up. It's Taj who's going to bowl for strikers. He's been lively. Handy late runs with the bat. Starts with a wide. Jaffrey on strike, 14 off 14. Thick outside edge to Sam Ahmad. Keeps it to 1. Hanging full toss, around about waist height. Only get 1 in the end. They've been a little bit easy on some of those high full tosses today, I think. Oh, well, tries the foot fielding. It wasn't a great strategy. That'll run away, and it will be a boundary. So, Shani Patel trying to get things moving. Not the greatest effort in the field. Sumit Patel is gone. So, drawn onto the front foot. It's pretty good bowling by Taj. And just about turning his hand slightly. Pretty good catch taken as well. And the kind of ones you expect to be taken. So it'll be 4 and out for Shani. It was Leeton, the captain, that jumped on the catch. It's 34 for 2. Suraj Singh is going to hit this through the offside, and that's going to be 4. So, well, you know, the main thing is they need to be going at the rate. I know it's one thing to bat it out. That was well struck. End of the over, end of the power play, 38 for 2. So not a mile behind the rate, probably around about 10 behind where they should be. Barefoot's always a bit of a risk around that area. There's a few stones there. It's always nice there. A lot of youngsters around the ground, sort of family atmosphere. Down the leg side as Leighton gets a second over. Pretty well bowled that time by Leighton. Full and asking the right question of Jaffrey. Who can go at this 8 and over that's required? I suppose it's more like 9 and over now. Swing and a miss. Chowdhury opened up from this end. Well, 2 overs, 1 for 3. And Leighton's taken over. Jaffrey gets a single. The lowest score defended there, 130 by Brothers 11 Portugal over Team Tigers Portugal in the very first match of the season. Heading down the leg side, I think. Push and run from Sivaraj Singh. Get one. Might have been interested in a second if they realised it went past the fielder. Not quite run a ball pace here for LSG. Run rate required up to 9.3 and over. Talked about the importance of the top order stepping up and hopefully, someone making a 50, 60, 70 and putting them in a good position to get this 163. That's where it starts, isn't it? Just kind of getting bat on ball, confident bat on ball, hitting the sweepers, getting 1 a ball and potentially pushing for 2. There are a lot of 2s out there on this ground. End of the 7th over and Lisbon Super Giants 2s are 41 for 2. So this is Nurul Afsar So we'll see some spin for the first time. Probably not the start he was hoping for. Oof. A bit of the old very non-standard action there about Afsar, but it's going to be hit down the ground for 4. Interesting replay. It's something to bear in mind at this level. That bird gets an advantage by bending its wings in life. As Afsar with a comeback. Better. Maybe still not quite out of the textbook. Oh, he's got him. Of course he has. Getting a long way across the stumps was Jaffrey. And up goes the crooked arm of Miguel Stoneman, I should say. And Jaffrey will pick up the wicket, 46 for 3. New batter coming in, Ronak Patel. So, Ronak waiting to start his innings. Afsar probably needs a little bit of work on his action, but I like the way he gets a few revs on the ball. There's Cascais. What's he up to? Just a little bit of a clean-up job. Take a lot of pride in this ground at the SCG. It's a good-looking human being. So we're all sorted and almost ready to go. Can Ronak make a name for himself? Ronak gets sent back. Gets back just in time. Wide rate 9.3 and hold it in the nines. Oh, another appeal for LBW, but Rafsar spinning a bit of a web here. Ronak works this away at the third attempt. He'll take a single. End of the over. A successful one for the Strikers. And after 8, LSG are 48 for 3. So Mobu Alam will be the new bowler. Hasn't bowled yet in this innings. He's bowling over number 9. Ronak backs away, plays this into the offside. Now you kind of got to be looking double figure overs if you're LSG. Can't leave the run too late. Looking for a run, but I don't think there's one there. So for LSG here, you've got to say, look, probably our best chance of a win this season. So let's make sure we're not wasting our time here and kind of being too conservative about trying to bat overs out when we've got a genuine chance of winning. If we can start ticking things over. Just a single this time. Siraj happy with that. Ronak keeps this one out. 50's up, by the way, for Lisbon Super Giants. Out on that one from Ronak. Push and run from Ronak, who will retain the strike, and after 9 overs, 51 for 3. Taj Char will get a second over. You can see his best figures are today. 1 for 12 off his 1 over. Gets the chance to improve on them here. Rate's gone up to 10.2 and over required. I'd love to see him have a bit of a dash here. LSG and keep the dream alive. First one's called a wide. That'll help a little bit. Ronak gets this one past the bowler for a single, but someone's going to have to try and score at the rate. Don't think they just want to melt away and bat the 20 for 100 or 110. Angled in. See Raj just bunts it for 1. It's a good example. That's ball you can really try and put your hands through that. It's a pretty low risk shot. It's already going miles down the leg side. Try and actually hit it. Ronak picks out the infielder, so just a single. Dug in a little bit. See Raj once again just lays about on it. Just 1, but 1s aren't really good enough at the moment. Glanced away, Ronak finds the fielder. At least they are running on those, but like I said, they need a bit more than that. They're going to need over 100 in the second innings. The second half of this innings, I should say. That will take us to the end of the 10th over and the hydration break. Lisbon Super Giants, 58 for 3, 105 required from them in the last 10 overs of the day. Back with more when we return. after the drinks break to Portugal for more Portugal Liga Grizzly on ECN. Back to the action then, 11th over to start. Robu continuing. Probably see a conscious gear shift up now. In fact, that's going to be a pretty good start for Sivaraj as he gets 4 through the offside. Can they mount an unbelievable comeback here, LSG? Still over 100 to get, 100 exactly now, in fact. Full toss. Ronakin leans about on it. Come back for 2. He's not really trying to hit that. He's just trying to guide it, isn't he? Still, 2's better than nothing. Again, trying to manipulate it around the corner. This time it might go rolling down the hill. Just pulled back, but another 2 runs. Another 2 on the cards here. So look, I suppose it gets to this point, you're looking to get that 10 and over. I suppose 11 and over is a win. And they've got, we're not thinking of another one, but they're going to think against it in the end. They've got 11 off this over, so they've essentially won this over. There's still a ball to go. Got him. Just backing away, and Ronak's going to have to make the long walk back. Alam slips one through his defence. Just when it looked like LSG were getting some tempo into this innings, they lose the wicket. The partnership is broken. A bit of bowling, but have a look at the footwork here. That's outside leg, and then back foot going with it. That'll be the fourth wicket down. LSG 69 for 4 after 11. New batter coming out there is Ikram Patel. But I think you'd rather lose a wicket and get 11 than have a wicketless over that only you score 3 from at this stage. You know, got to try and get close to die trying here for LSG. So you have the same strategy here. We want to get 11 off this over. It's going to be Leighton, the captain of the Strikers, swinging himself round to the far end. That's a good start for the batters with a 1 run straight out of the gate. Yeah, so that's how I would treat it at this point. I'd say, look, I'm going to pretend it's the last over. We need 11 to win. Do whatever we need to do to get these 11. Even if it is, you know, taking a risky second or playing a risky shot. Another wide. So there's 2 off the over. That hasn't technically gotten started yet. Nicked. That'll do. Gets past the keeper. Again, got to be looking for 2 here. They'll take it. Like in the footloose style hand warmers on the field as well. The arm warmers. Straight to a first slip. What do you think about the old forearm warmers? Looks like he's got 2 broken arms. Sam Mahmoud. Push. Sends him back. Okay, so what are we at? 2 balls in the over, 4 scored. Can they get up to that 11 to kind of win the over? This one pretty well. See Viraj? Again, got to be looking for 2 there. Got to come back. Whenever there's foot fielding, you know it's going to be a while before the ball's in the hand. Never mind thrown back in. So, all right. So what are we up to? 6 runs off 3 balls in the over. Okay, we're getting a bit of tempo now. Oh, short run. Oh, well, it'll only be 1, not 2 in that case. Now they get an actual 1. Yeah, when you're not scoring that many, you don't want to be costing yourself extra runs, as we'll get a look at Ikram Patel for the first time. Left-hander. Tied up first ball. It's important that he hits the ground running here. All right. Gets a swing on this. Full delivery. Got to look for 2 here. They'll get it. So, okay, not the worst over. They get 8. Should have been 9 without the short run, but at least they're heading in the right direction. End of the 12th. It's 77 for 4. Walking stick 77 means 86 required off the last 8 overs in this chase. Sometimes you just got to think about life. Something we all do from time to time. In case you missed it, we have cricket here tomorrow once again with Division 1. And then come Monday, ECS T10's back. We'll be in Switzerland for the Cossonay series. First time we've been to that ground, so looking forward to that. So I won't be on the mic tomorrow because I'll be travelling to Switzerland, where I'll be on deck Monday morning. Ashraful Chowdhury coming back to bowl his 3rd over. Nice little leg glance there. And it'll get past the fielder. Again, they get 2. Probably get 4. They will. Despite the best efforts of Mohammed Hock there at 45. So again, let's play the same game. 11 to win the over. That's a good start. They get 4 there. Good effort from the fielder. Able to keep it in front of him. That should be put away, and it will be put away. So, signs of life here. Look at Sivaraj. He's going at a good strike rate. 26 off 16 balls now. Going at 162.5. Is he the man that's going to drag Lisbon Super Giants within range here? So remember, 11 to win the over. They're 8 off 2. Surely they're winning this one. I mean, they already seem like they're going to sail past their previous highest score of the season. It was 98 against Team Tigers Portugal. Another one that he can work around the corner. It's funny. He might as well go for 2. Fielder's gone to ground. And the throw takes forever to come back in. So that's good running. Again, identifying where those 2s are. He can control the strike. They put the fine leg back, but it's kind of guarding against a bad ball, though, isn't it? Is this something percolating for Lisbon Super Giants 2s who've been wiped off the park in pretty much every game this season? Walks, gets it on the full. Not handled at the first attempt. Just a single. So there's the 11. So they've won this over. A couple of bonus balls then. Ikram Patel can add to it. Doesn't move the feet. Doesn't really get too close to that. But now it's one thing to get 11 in one over, but you need to be averaging 11. You want to be stringing 11 run overs back to back to back. Another big swing and a miss. So 11 off the over, all 11 off the bat of Siva. And after 13, LSG 88 for 4. 75 required off the last 7 overs of the day. Oh, Hafsar's getting another over. Here he is with his slightly unorthodox off spin. Stevenok's first 1 for 1. Okay, well now it's the time that Ikram's got to come to the party as well. And 11 and over. 11 this over. Runs at this. Does Ikram, but a good call from Siva to tell him, hey, get out of there. Siva will take one down the ground this time. So 3 off 3 in the over so far. Well, that'll help. A couple of bonus runs. You're just happy with 1 extra, so it'll be 2 in total. Flighted this time. Get 1. That's all they'll get. Creeping, but only creeping. It's a little pitter-patter of ones from LSG here. 6 off this over. Short arm jab up in the air. I want 2. I think they've spotted that throw's not exactly going to be rocketing in, so they will take 2. It's good running. Johnny's back. Hello, Johnny. It's a big full toss. As Ikram misses out again. So into the over, 9 off it. Again, not the worst. But that required rate will probably go to the 11 now, as it's the end of 14. Lisbon Supergiant seconds are 97 for 4. Okay, Tufiel Iman is getting a chance. And he's going to get a wicket first up. Ikram didn't have a particularly happy time at the crease. Missed out on a few, and then gets rock and rolled. He's the 5th to fall, 97 for 5. Iman keeps it pretty simple. Again, just trying to hit across that. And it wasn't to be. Iman with his first of the afternoon, 97 for 5. New batters, Vishal Kumar Patel. I suppose the first thing that Vishal should be looking to do is just get off strike. Siva's been hitting the ball pretty well. 32 off 21 at the other end. Misses. And if you're Emon here, you're happy just to keep it in that channel. If you can't get him out, then at least rack up a few dots and get that rate up over 12. And not that way. Pulls it too far to the left this time. Another big swing, so Vishal probably feels like, I've missed a couple, I've got to make up for it. Gets one, but only leaves one ball for Sivaraj Singh in the over. And he's also probably now thinking, I've got to get back on strike, but amount of balls dwindling. See him on to stack up a few dots, has it over 12 and over. Nice strike down the ground, but it'll only be a single. Brings up the 100, but still 63 to get. 5 overs left in the day. Lisbon Super Giants, 100 for 5. Big swing and a miss. Now it's go time. Now you basically need 13 to win the over. Not the start to the over he would have wanted. How are they going to think about it? He's lost his shoe. Might make it tough to run and buy. But yeah, 3 dots. And well, if the game wasn't already dead, feels like it probably is now. Siva works at leg side, wants the 2. Get it, but a bit of the boom boom needed. Keeper's lost the glove. Just throws it as if it was of absolutely no use whatsoever. There you go. We'll put it back on. And that'll take us to the end of the 16th over. 105 for 5 after 16 overs. I got a funny one. If you start with your glove off, I'm not sure technically you're allowed to then put the glove on during the play and use it. There's a brain teaser for you. I don't really know what the rule is there. I'm gonna even I don't know that one, because to be honest, if you aren't wearing your glove, you're not meant to just have it randomly on the field. It should be probably like tucked into the back of your trousers or something like that. I don't know. Let's see what I can find you on that. Anyway, he's over 17. It was just something that hit my spider senses. It was a pretty unusual situation. I suppose the same would apply if you've got a helmet behind you. Although there's slightly different rules for helmets on the ground versus other stuff. Well, there shouldn't be another stuff. I suppose you could have a box under the helmet, and that can happen sometimes. But could you put on the helmet during the play? I guess so. And I'm pretty sure you could ditch your glove during a ball and then put it back on. I don't think that would be an issue. Not really happening at the moment. They need boundaries. They're not coming. Let's score slowly ticking. Well done to LSG bringing up the 100 for the first time. Gets a piece of it, but not the whole thing here. Vishal Kumar Patel. That's picked up, and yeah, badly needed boundary for LSG. Last chance saloon here, really. Cuatro carreras. So 3 overs to go. It's 112 for 5. Okay, I've done some research. Seems like it's fine. Seems like you can start gloveless and then put on a glove. But I think, yeah, he's not meant to have the glove on the floor like that. Ooh. Well, not quite where he wanted it. And it'll run away for 4. Attempted ramp. I'd love to know what part of the bat this hit. I think it just hit the side of the bat. That's really well hit by Siva, who's closing in on a half century, and I believe he would be the first player from LSG to score a 50 this year. So he's got a bit of a personal milestone. Not impossible that they could win the game from here, but he'd have to go a bit berserk. .46 now for Siva. Had a pretty good game. 3 for 25, and now 46 with the bat. Got him. Yeah, full and straight, and Fisher doing the right thing, trying to up the rate. But it's a pretty good Yorker from Tufayel Imon. Again, backed away with the feet. Wild swing, doesn't connect, and 6 wickets are down. 121 for 6. New batter is the captain, Anup Kumar Srivastav. Never easy leading a team that are struggling to get wins. And they certainly have played a competitive game here, LSG, even though it looks like they're going to go down. Siva plays this one elegantly out to cover. He'll move to 47 and will retain the strike. Oh, hold that thought. Throw comes in. I wonder if they're going to count that. Miggy's chatting to the scorers. So we're about to find out. He might have called over. If he calls over, it's automatically dead. But otherwise, I think it's probably play on. And that he'd allow the overthrow. So I think, yeah, he's trying to say, yeah, sorry, I called over. I gave him his hat. And yeah, so just 1 run. Hey, don't worry about it, Siva. You'll get the strike. So he's 48. 47, pardon me. 47. And it's 1, 2, 3 for 6. Two overs to go. 40 required. Siva Raj Singh on 47. 48. It's a good case for player of the match, even though he's probably going to be on the losing side here. He's got the highest score of any batter. And he picked up 3 for 25 with the ball. Oh, that's just good. Trevor Staff backs away and he's got the half teapot. And I'll get on with it. Oh, that makes a partial stop. They won't get a run there. I think when you've got the best batting score and the best bowling figures in the game, I think you've got to be player of the match. Big swing and a miss, Siva. He's got 7 balls potentially to bring up his 50. Surely he's going to do it. Wow. Well, that'd be one way to do it. We'll get a couple of free runs. Thanks, Paul, for your lovely comment. Thanks to Shoban and to myself for today's commentary. Our pleasure, as usual. We got Shoban doing game 1 tomorrow and Phil G stepping in for the afternoon session, games 2 and 3. We're going to have a look ahead to tomorrow as well. See who we got. Trevor Stav. Gets this one pretty well. Come on, come for 2. There you go. They will get 2. That way, Siva will get the strike. As we'll go to the last over of the day. Still 34 required. It's 129. That's 6. Okay, so tomorrow, Division 1 action returns, and we've got a rematch between Werish and Marlow. Marlow could go to the top of the table if they could knock over the Swans in the morning. Those two just quirked the fixtures. They played each other last week. They're playing each other this week as well. Then we'll see Lisbon Supergiants. Their top team are taking on Fighters in the second game of the day. And Werewolves taking on Gorka in the final game of the day. You can join Shoban for the opening game before Phil G takes over tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe and 12:30 in India. 8 o'clock if you're in the UK or if you're in Portugal. Yeah, our pleasure. Johnny, thanks so much for the thank you, and to Chris Ward as well. I'm not on tomorrow because I'll be travelling to Switzerland, and make sure you join me on Monday morning for the European Cricket Series making its return. First one since Bulgaria. So a little bit of a break for the ECS. Here's Taj with the last over of the day. 48 for Siva. Oof. Oh, geez, that was almost the end of him. At a 49. And the Swiss series starts on Monday morning, 9:30 European time. Oh, really? You might have been pretty lucky to survive here. He just backs off Sayed Mahmood. So 49 for Sivaraj Singh. Will he get the strike back? Maybe. Yes, he will. And yeah, so the next you'll hear me will be Monday morning. T10 action back. Hey, it's got to be Golden Ball o'clock. It's 273 matches since the Golden Ball. I mean, it's probably by the end of the week, we're almost at 300. I don't want to be responsible for that. Zurich Cricket taking on Geneva in game 1. 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, and 1 o'clock Indian time. That'll be 50 to Sivaraj Singh. What a nice moment for him. He's had a really good game. He's my player of the match. At 50 off 36 balls with 6 boundaries in there to go with his bowling in the first innings. He took 3 for 25. So even though it's not quite enough to get LSG the win, certainly he can be very proud of his afternoon's work. Geez, they're precariously close, aren't they? It can be about 30 short, maybe less. Anu has to take out the long handle and will just get away with it over Mohammed Hock. But I just wonder with LSG if they'd been a little bit busier earlier on. I know they've lost 6 wickets along the way. They were conscious about batting out the 20 overs. And by far, it's their best batting performance of the season. First time they've made 100. But I wonder tonight they might think of what might have been. Oh, well, the stay's going to go a bit longer. I think that's a no ball. And it's going to run away. Probably should have run a bit harder than that. Maybe he's just trying to be a good teammate because it'll be his captain that'll get the free hit. There's no doubt that's above the waist. Shoulder, probably above the shoulder too. There's still 2 to come and a free hit. Let's see if Anup can get one away. Oof. Attempted slow ball, I think. Anup got frozen. I mentioned earlier, it's not easy to captain a side that are struggling to get wins. Hey, congratulations though to strikers. Abujal Litan and his man getting their first win of the season. They'll go to 1-5. LSG2s go to 0-6. We've decided that wasn't dangerous because technically it's the second high ball on the full. Oh, don't block a free hit. Anup, what are you doing? Yeah, there's cautious and there's overcautious. Anyway, he will get the last ball. Thanks to everyone. And yeah, thanks for your company today. I'll be tuning in tomorrow, though, on my travels. Showbun and Phil. Here's the last ball today. Now, of course, he wants to hit. And he will get a single. So well done to LSG2s. They far and away have their best performance this season. 137. But I think the huge congratulations have to go to Tiger Strikers, who after 5 losses to start the season, they do have a win to show for their efforts. They run out winners here in match 39 by 25 runs final score. Tiger Strikers 162, Lisbon Super Giants 2s 137. Well done to Sivaraj Singh though. He's my player of the game, 51 not out, plus 3 wickets. Assisted by Jaffrey, who scored 22 early on, but no one else able to make double figures. That's kind of been the story of the season for the Lisbon Super Giants Division 2 side. Bowling-wise, well, I think they all did a pretty good job. 2 for 25. Tufail Iman got the figures. Wickets also for Ashful Chowdhury, as well as Taj Chai, Nurul Afsar, and Mobu Alam. Look, I want to say a big thanks to everyone out there for keeping me company as well today. It's great that we're able to cover these Portuguese League matches and bring you more cricket on ECN, especially on a week like this week where we don't have any other tournaments going on. I want to say big thanks to all the crew there at the ground. I know that they've been working really, really hard all day, and I hope you have a nice ice cream to cool yourself down at the end of the day. To all the players and everybody else, to the umpires and everyone who's made the ground tick, thank you to you. A reminder that there'll be more cricket from Portugal tomorrow. Division 1 takes over, starting with another clash between Malo and Oeiras, starting 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe and 12:30 in India. The first of 3 T20s tomorrow domestically in Portugal. The next you'll hear me will be Monday morning at 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India, as the European Cricket Series T10 returns. This time, it's our first trip to Cossonay, just out of Geneva in Switzerland. A reminder before I go to like this video if you haven't already and subscribe to the channel ECN. I know that we're creeping towards 500,000 subscribers. We get closer every day. Don't forget also our social media at European Cricket. And there's been some great additions to our website as well, including match reports, match previews, tournament previews as well. You can, of course, catch all of that at europeancricket.com. Well, big thanks to Shoban again for taking us through the morning game. He'll be doing the same again tomorrow before Phil G takes over. But right now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN, wishing you a safe and happy evening. Enjoy the rest of the World Cup football as well. I'll be catching that. And then I'll be catching you Monday morning live on ECN for more European cricket. For me, it's hasta pronto.